Alrighty then. Hello, hello, hello. If you can hear me, please do let me know. So you may notice I am slightly flat today. I am more plush than man right now. So turns out it turns out that when we were playing Final Fantasy XIV the other day, we fought a big boss called Alexander, and apparently somehow, some way, Alexander fried my camera. Like, if you go back and watch that stream, the end of it, there's literally a point where like my camera freezes and everything kind of like freaks out for half a second, and it just burned my camera out. I don't I don't know how. So it actually is a good thing that then that we didn't do Lorebeards yesterday because I was ill, but also because I didn't realize it at the time, but I don't have a functioning camera. The camera is completely dead. I've tried to get it to work and it just doesn't. So we're gonna be doing our best until I get a new one. so I'm just gonna be in little guy form. I'm a PNG tuber for the next couple days until I get a new camera. So anyway, hope you're all doing well. I, of course, if you haven't figured out by the stream title and everything, I am on patch 6.1. So I'm going to be showing off some of the new stuff to you guys, because there are some pretty cool little things in here. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to start by showcasing kind of the major changes. And then we're going to play a Kislev campaign. Now, as to which Kislev campaign we're going to play, I think I'll kind of leave that up to y'all. I would rather...
Yotam 9 cheered. X100.
Hold on.
Kind of sad that Costorton's army-wide frenzy was replaced by army-wide rage, which is way worse. I am happy overall with his update, but it definitely feels like he got the worst out of the Kislev LLs despite needing the most.
Volume is too low. I literally cannot make it any louder. Like the game volume or my volume? Because my voice volume should be the exact same. The game volume is too low. Okay, I can turn that I can turn up. I don't, what do I have it on right now? Oh yeah. Let's bump that up to like, let's bump that up to like 60%. We'll see if that's better. Yeah, no, my voice, I literally can't make it any bigger. This is as loud as it goes. So let me know if that's too loud.
Absolute of the motherland.
All right, so we're gonna go over all of the new changes and stuff, and then we're gonna hop into a campaign. As for which campaign, I will say, yeah, I am not a fan of Kostaltin's effects right now. I am a very fervent believer that they should go back to Frenzy. I don't know why they switched to Rage, because Rage is just worse. So I don't know what in the world. Game volume's a little loud now. Okay, that's fine. Let me let's go down to like 50%. So that. I don't know why they changed Kostaltin to that, because it's just worse. It's just way worse. So I'm gonna be bugging them to change it back to Frenzy, because Rage is just no. So hopefully they'll go back to Frenzy. I also really want them to get rid of this. I don't like this. I really don't like the melee attack leadership thing for like low tier units. It does have some like okay interactions with his faction mechanics, but I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Granted, I face cam fun. Oh, thank you, James. Also, look! I fixed the alerts. I fixed the alerts.
Good.
If you do super chats, or if you become a YouTube member,
James only donated $19.99 through super chat. Facecam fund.
So yeah, if you do that now, it talks. It no longer is Twitch the only one. Oh, the wah is like super quiet. That's interesting. Hold on, I don't know why my sound alerts are so soft. That was like super soft. Why are you so quiet? Oh yeah, I don't know why it was so quiet. That's weird. There we go. That's better. So anyway, making little adjustments. I'm trying to make more time to like make adjustments to like the stream stuff to make it a better experience. Also, someone should totally become a YouTube member so I can make sure that's working. So, you know, if you want to be a member, like, to help me test out to make sure I did it right, that'd be super cool. Also, hello and welcome to the stream to Tech47, Bishop of Cheddar, and also all the animals. Hello, good to see you. Also, just calling out random people I see. Revzar, hello. Window Creeper, Salter, Alexander's, Scarcio, Luring Lion, Cacao, Caretaker, Carell, Random Name 55, hello. James, hello. Hawk, hello. Uber Trolls, hello. But anyway, so yeah, my hope, Kislev feels so much better. But my big hope is that I still would like to see each of them get like unique mechanics. Because like Kostaltin, Katerin, and Boris Ursus don't really have anything that really separates them. Hey, the stew man! Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. It works. It works.
Sotek spawn.
Thank you. I'm glad it works now. YouTube is no longer being left out. I don't mind range, extra physical resistance, leadership. Well, so yeah, I mean, so frenzy or rage is not awful. It's not awful. The physical resistance is nice. The thing that's a little awkward about it is that frenzy is like you get all the buffs right out the gate, and it synergizes really well with Kislev's playstyle. Rage is a little funkier because it requires you to be in battle for a specific amount of time, which often is not really what Kislev wants to do. And I'm not sold that it's better than Frenzy, and Kostaltin plays well. Like I've played a bunch of legendary Kostaltin recently, and it's pretty decent. Like he's fun. I think he's strong, but it's just not as good as I would like. But anyway, so wanted to show off some other stuff real quick. So Kairos Fateweaver. Holy sweet jeebus, Kairos is fucking scary now. Kairos is so spooky. He's so spooky. So Kairos gets 5% Lord experience, faction-wide additional, 50% faster reinforcement time, 15% hero success chance, because why not, and 33% faster construction time. All fantastic. He also gets 10% faster cooldown of spells, and for his army, he gets barriers replenished 20% faster than he would normally.
Yotam 9 Sheared, X100, waiting 90 seconds in melee for 10%. Fizzrees just isn't comparable for 10 melee attack and ITP off the bat.
So the ITP, I personally don't care about, the immune to psychology, because when you play a Kislev campaign, you get immune to psych so fast that it's bonkers. Like, you get immune to psychology so goddamn fast that it makes you want to barf. Like, if you want immune to psych, you can get it in the first 10 turns. For, like, all armies. Like, it's ridiculous how fast Kislev gets it. So, that part of Frenzy, I don't really give a shit about. For me, it's more that I found Frenzy seemed to be a better overall mixture with their experience, but we'll see. Well, you know, it's one of those things that hopefully people can continue to play around with and develop some opinions on.
Finally, cool Kislev.
But yeah, anyway, Kairos, very cool. He's really solid now. Him starting with the cults is really nice. In fact, here let me just hop in like super duper quick. We'll just hop in and hop out. Just to kind of show off some stuff. Yeah, the Exalted Lords of Change have some pretty bonkers unique skills. No new start for Kairos? Kind of. Kairos kind of has like a triple start position now. So it's, if you want to have him go somewhere else, he can very easily. Also, yeah, let's go ahead and get a poll started for what Kislev campaign we're gonna do today. Which Kislev campaign today would you want? Katerin? Well, I guess we'll do Tsarina Katerin. Do you want Kostaltin? Do you want Boris Ursus? Or do you want Mother Ostenkia? They all have plenty of new little like tricks and gimmicks and stuff to check out. I'm pretty happy to play any of them, so feel free to just vote for whichever one you would prefer, and we'll go from there. I will note I have played quite a bit of Kostaltin off stream. So if you, before the embargo went up, or dropped, so if you are like, I want to hear a lot about Kostaltin, I am happy to talk about it. But I'm also perfectly fine playing him as well, because there is interesting stuff to show off. But Ostankia, Boris Ursus, and Katerin, I have not had as much time to mess around with. Do I know what spells AI uses with Kairos? I have no idea, dude. So here's the big thing with Kairos, right? So you start off like a normal campaign. As they mentioned, the build tree has been cleaned up a bit. So with the Kairos build tree, you can see that you get access to cultists at tier 2, which is a very nice change. And you also get like more cultists at tier 3, so you can build this in minor settlements now, which is really nice. You also, the Chaos Spawn are now over here in the Transmorgification Locust building, which makes this tree a little bit more fleshed out and takes some of the bloat away from the Mortal tree. And also, you get Blue Horrors and Furies from the Tier 1 province capitals, which is super nice, because it means you don't need the basic Demon Portal anymore just to get access to, like, basic horrors. But you may look at them and go, but I want a new start position. Well, guess what? You have a new start position, which is that you can go to one of two locations. You start with a cult in Montfort, So if you want to play a Bretonnia campaign with Kairos Fateweaver, if you want to go to the old world and just wreak havoc, all you have to do is on turn 1, you come right here and just do a little bit of gameplay to get 300 grimoires, and you can teleport to Montfort within like the first, I think you can get 300 grimoires within the first 5 turns, pretty easily. So, oh yeah, especially if you use Scriveners of Insanity. So you can get, you can get to Montfort and do Bretonnia within the first 5 turns, which is pretty wild. Or if you want to stay in Chaos territory, but you don't want to deal with Oxiodal, you can also go to the Crystal Spires. So if you want, you could teleport to either of these locations right at the start of your campaign, and just play a completely different campaign where you don't have to worry about Oxiodal or any of that stuff. So Kairos functionally has 3 start locations, which you can either use those as portals to summon, or if you want, you can just build them to give you resources. So, like, because there's going to be so much Tzeentch corruption here, you can just build the Tzeentch's Mastery, and it'll give you bonus character experience on, like, turn 2 going forwards. So you can just get, like, a ton of bonus experience, and then just build, like, branching paths, and just get a bunch of bonus grimoires as well. In Montfort, I just built branching paths so that I could get extra, so I would have Tzeentch cult start spreading, which is really, really nice. So you can fuck around with that if you want, but it gives you some new start positions to mess around with, which is pretty cool. Isn't he supposed to go against Cathay? That's only for the Realm of Chaos storyline, which is a very specific story. It's not like a ironclad part of Kairos' tale. It's just what he was up to in the Realm of Chaos. Village is the one leading the Cathayan invasion in the Immortal Empires campaign. The skill tree, or the tech tree, is pretty much the same. I don't think it changed at all, or if it did, it didn't change by a lot. But his skill tree is functionally fine. I would like to maybe see it get a bit of a facelift if we ever get, like, Egrim von Horseman, but I think for just Kairos, it's fine for the moment. Does Confederating Sartorial still require cheese? Yeah, you still have to do some backflips, if you want Sartorial. He still dies really fast to Techless. So you either need to, like, force a rebellion, like a Tzeentchian rebellion over here, or use your Changing of the Ways to transfer a settlement to Sartorial, that's, like, down here to spare him for a bit. But anyway, so that is Kairos' changes. Kairos is significantly more powerful. He also has his spell customization, so basically you have your slots, and each slot is associated with certain spells, and you could just customize and literally just pick whatever you want. And every 5 levels, you get access to a new slot. So you're able to have a pretty spooky set of spells, and you can change it whenever you want. There's no cooldown, there's no requirement, there's no payment. You can just do whatever you want. For skill tree, Kairos Fateweaver got a pretty buff skill tree. So this is his basically, like, every 5 levels he gets a new slot. He also gets Greater Arcane Conduit level 7, Gaze to the Past buffs. This one has a misprint. It says High Magic. It shouldn't say that. It's supposed to not. It's supposed to be just life. Yeah, this is actually bugged. It's supposed to just be life heavens. It's life heavens, light, and life. Or life, heavens, light, and beast. Is that what it is? No, metal. That's what it is. So Gaze to the Past is supposed to be life, heavens, beasts, and light. But there's a weird bug where it says all these other lores for some reason. And then if you upgrade it, you get the spell passives. Dwell in the Present gives you the Tzeentch stuff, but there's another weird bug where this is also supposed to give you the Lore of Tzeentch passive, which it currently doesn't, but that's a bug. And then Gaze to the Future gives you the other 4 lore passives. So you get all 9 lore passives Well, you're supposed to, but the Zinch one is bugged. It's supposed to be on this one, but it's not there right now. And then for his unique tree, you still get Oracle of Eternity plus 40% extra barrier. What did Twitch vote for in the poll? It vanished before I was looking at it. Oracle gives you same stuff. Thaumaturgic Rejuvenation buffs really well with his Lord effect. So replenishment delay is reduced by nearly 50%, which is bonkers. And you also get 25% faster replenishment. You still get this. Iridescent Scriveners. This one makes it where all of your Iridescent Horror heroes faction-wide cause terror, which is quite nice. That is super nice. Kiesel, thank you very much for that. So that is like bonkers good. Making all your heroes cause terror, very nice. Boons of Change makes all Lord of Zinch spells in your army cheaper, and you also get additional barrier for Lords of Change. And then Bewitching Potency makes it where all of your Lords of Change, your Iridescent Horrors and Cultists all gain the Mastery of Elemental Winds. So if you run like a big Lord of Change army, you can easily get Kairos Fateweaver up to like 200% plus spell mastery, which is a lot. So he's pretty good. They just need to fix the bugs in his personal tree, because it's a little buggy. But other than that, pretty solid. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. We also have the Grand Cathay changes. So Miao Ying's faction and Lord effects got buffed a decent bit. So her faction effect, she now gives 300 defensive supplies to all regions. So if you ever attack her settlement, she always has 300 bonus defensive supplies on top of everything else. She also gets 20% reduced construction costs on the Great Bastion. You know, ammo for all armies and all that stuff still. Her Lord effects now grant +2 recruit rank for Iron Hail Gunners, Crane Gunners, and Nangao Grenadiers, and also give them improved missile strength, which is a neat. Yeah, so pretty good, cool stuff for her. And then Zhao Ming gives a lot of really nice buffs to his Ogre Mercenary units, and when you play the Zhao Ming campaign, you actually start off with Ogre Mercenaries right next to you now, which is nice because it actually allows you to make use of your faction effect. Where's the camera? It died. The camera exploded. The camera literally just blew up, apparently. The Final Fantasy stream caused it to just immolate, self-immolate. What's Kairos's favorite band? The Village People. Ha 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 ha. So you can see they spawn. Oh god, where do they spawn? They spawn nearby.
The Iron Dragon.
Ooh, let's see. I think they're supposed to be here in the wasteland.
I did by Jamon.
Wow. Ogres? Okay, I don't know where they are, but I'm in range of them now. So as you can see here, you can hire ogres right away with Zhao Ming once you take Han Yu Port. I don't know where precisely they are, but they're around here somewhere. They're very stealthy ogres. Yeah, so cool. As far as the gunpowder, the new gunpowder unit, here you go. So the Grenadiers are tier 2, so they're in the base form of the Nangao Forge. So they have fire damage or flaming attack grenades that they throw at people. They also get the Heaven's Flash stun grenades, which causes you throw it at an enemy unit, and it has a 35-meter effect, and it causes enemies in range to have reduced melee defense and melee attack. So the duration of the Heaven's Flash goes off for 2 seconds and has a 15-meter range, but enemies that are hit by it suffer the debuff, I believe, for 31 seconds. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Sotek a VTuber now? Because my camera died, yes. Well, I'm a PNG tuber, but I guess most people that counts as a VTuber. So I have been forced by exploding camera to become one for today. All right. So yeah, Cathay, just some nice little changes, nothing super crazy. But yeah, nice good stuff. All right, and polls up. So it looks like we're gonna be playing Tsarina Katerin. What a way to debut, yeah. Lore fact, 3rd edition of Warhammer Fantasy took place around the Siege of Prague. The Realms of Chaos books had a lot on it. How far do you think the old world will go with the timeline?
Empire's blessings, yes.
The timeline is probably going to go all the way up to the end of the Siege of Prague. I would guess. Do I want to play on Legendary? Sure, I'll play on Legendary. Just for y'all. Just because I'm nice to y'all, I will play Legendary difficulty. So with Katerin, you can see the big thing is we have Ice Court training is a little cheaper, plus 20 wins of magic for all of our armies, plus 3 hero recruit rank for all Frostbanes, plus 15 research rate. And on the Kislev unique mechanic, which we'll talk about, we are allowed to have a greater tier distance. Realistic mode does suck. That is true. That is true. I don't like realistic mode. So you know what? Let's just do very hard, because battle realism can just eat my entire ass. I hate it so much. So let's just skip that. We also have Lord Effects that she gains 2 Ice Court supporters per turn, -6 corruption the province she's in, -50% miscast chance, and 25% upkeep for Ice Guard. So without further ado, let's get into it. Are Nangao Grenadiers a new unit? Yes. Yes, they are. They're like zombie pirate gunnery mob grenade throwers.
All the motherland stands behind.
How much is the ammo? Oh, I don't know. You have to go back up the stream a bit and go look. I think a lot of the multiplayer guys have been covering the specifics of that. Okay, so Kislev tech tree, pretty different. So each of the sections, you have one tab under the land, or you have one thing under the land tab. If you're playing as Mother Ostankia, you ammo is 16. There you go. So yeah, the ammo is 16. So you have one section for the land tab. If you're playing as Mother Ostankia, it's where her unique tree goes. So her unique tree would be like right over here. For the people, you have 2 tabs. This one is focused more on kind of like campaign buffs. Like campaign map buffs that have to do with like kind of military related things. And then this one is all like stat buffs. Or new abilities or things of that fashion. And then the state has 3 tabs. The tab on the left has to do with the Ice Court and everything that's Ice Court related. The Orthodoxy tab has to do with everything Orthodoxy and Orthodoxy related. And the Governance tab mostly has to do with like economy stuff, plus ports and some other little minor things. So we have, we start with ice sculpting, which is nice, gives us some frostbanes. But just kind of go through the tech tree, some of the ones that really stand out to me. So some of them you'll like recognize, like Ice Cade Collars hasn't changed. You have program members. Bear baiting is quite nice. It used to, I think it was just Frenzy for bear riders, but now it includes war sleds as well, which I don't believe it used to, so that's nice. Cold storage got changed a little bit. It used to mostly just be growth. Now it's a bigger growth bonus, but only in frozen climates, but it also gets casualty replenishment now, so that's cool. Hagmother's Blessing is a really interesting one, so this one you can only get once you've done all of the tree. But the Hagmother's Blessing gives you minus 15 growth faction wide, but 10% additional physical resistance. for all characters, which is very nice. I do like me some physical resist buffs. Plus, by the point you've gotten there, you already are going to have a considerable amount of growth bonuses. Oblast Scavenger is pretty cool. Plus 10% extra income, 10% chance of finding an item. You got your Troll Country Pathfinder, that's the same. Oblast Tactics gives ambush success chance and bonus versus infantry for all of your light horsemen. Very, very nice early tech. This is a fantastic early tech. Especially if you're playing Kostaltin. With Kostaltin, this one is like so fucking good. Like it makes your basic archers like actually, or your basic horsemen kind of spooky. For the people, they combined a lot of the techs, so the techs that we have now are actually quite good. So you have like lens crafters, 25% extra line of sight from characters and settlements. Gospodar Bloodline now does Lord and Heroes, get +2 rank. Gospodar Governance, 25% reduction cost on your main settlement buildings. Devotional Creed nukes the chance of Plague and Slanesh nonsense. Norse Hatred, this one's super duper good, especially really early campaign. It's difficult not to recommend rushing this one. Gives you +4 melee attack and melee defense against all chaos aligned armies and immune to psychology, which is so good. That is super goddamn good. Because immune to psych alone against demons, warriors, chaos dwarves, beastmen, and Norska is pretty excellent. Festival of Urza, this one's really nice. Gives you devotion, corruption, faction-wide bonuses, and also +2 leadership to all infantry. Hardened by Winter makes you immune to mountain and chaos attrition. Weaponry and soldiery is mostly combat buffs. So you have like hooked blade axes, which has actually been buffed. It used to only do a very small amount of units. Now it's quite a few more. So you get +4 melee defense for almost all infantry. Not all infantry, but most infantry. Pirates weapons gives you plus range and armor piercing damage for all of your pistol units. Strotzi Arsenal now gives bonus versus large for Strotzi units and also gives them additional ammo in addition to war sleds getting additional ammo. Siege Mentality gives you some pretty significant buffs when you're under siege, so +4 melee defense, 15% ammo, and 10% reload reduction. Proc Veterans is another goated tech for like just your entire faction. +2 base damage for all archers is fucking incredible. That may not seem very good, but that is very good. Dwarven Anvils, +10 armor for all of your melee cav. Leather treatment gives 10% missile resistance to your basic horsemen, but also now gives missile resistance to your winged lancers. It used to just be your basic guys, but now winged lancers are added. Toughened stanchions, armor for all of your chariots. Mesh layers got a pretty, I believe this is a buff, which is it's 10% additional missile block chance for most of your infantry, which is really, really good for the vast majority of them. Grom's telemetry still gives you 50% range for Little Grom. Arabian Fire got buffed though. Actually, I don't remember if this already did this in the old tech tree, but it allows you to switch ammo for Little Grom, which lets it fire explosive rounds, which is quite nice. Harbor Watch, +2 recruit rank for pretty much everything. Breach Loaders is +2 armor piercing and 10% reload reduction for all gunpowder. Griffin Lodge Secrets gives you big buffs to your Winged Lancers and Griffin Legion for web strike charge. And Tsar Loyalty Right now gives Encourage for all Zargard units and +4 melee defense. Then you have the State. So the Ice Court focuses on Ice Court things, so it's like characters and some other little things. Does this not have the fixes to campaign AI? So it has one of the fixes. So it has the fix where the AI puts significantly less focus on the AI now puts a lot less focus on heroes, which makes the AI significantly better behaved. It doesn't have all of the new changes, but it has that big one. The other ones will continue to be implemented as they go. Ice Rot Enchantment. This one is pretty sexy. Gives you magic attacks for all of your combat heroes, and also gives them +50 armor piercing weapon damage. Great. Ice Court Discipline gives you more ice support, and a +4 additional recruit rank for Frostmaidens and additional to goodies. Ice Court Control gives you more slots for getting ice witches and ice maidens, and more Ice Court support. And then Ice Court Indoctrination gives you more Ice Court support per turn, plus 15% additional character experience for all characters, and -1 wound recovery time for all characters. Pretty decent. Glacial Prism, 20% ammo for Ice Guard, and plus 10 Winds of Magic. Permafrost, this one is super sexy. This one is very sexy. So plus 20 armor for Ice Guard, which is excellent because armor is not their strong suit. But then you get this bullshit. So Permafrost Wards makes it where Ice Guard have a permanent plus 10 melee damage reflection forever. Forever. Like, melee damage reflection is super good. And getting that as a permanent buff is crazy. That is like really nice. Can you talk to your contacts about CA about giving giant wolves to Ostankia? Yeah, I could probably bring that up. I got a bitch of him at Kostalton mainly, but I could add that to my notes. Bulwark of the Tsarina, another really good one, gives plus 10 armor to Zargard and charge defense versus large for all Zargard units, which is really, really good. Because Zargard don't have a halberd version, so giving them charge defense versus large is quite nice. Ice Rights, spell resist and physical resist for all your big beasties. Royal Ice Guard, another really sexy one, gives Guardian to all Ice Guard, so like really solid. You also get 10% upkeep reduction for any armies that are led. This is a misprint. It's supposed to say Frost Witches, not Frost Maidens, so that's a misprint. But any army led by an Ice Witch, including Zarina and Katarine, gets another 10% upkeep reduction in addition to that Guardian. So you can actually get like really fucking powerful Ice Guard. If you go the Orthodoxy tree, you have Formalized Dogma, which gives you more Patriarchs and makes them higher rank. Common Cause, this is a really interesting buff. So Common Cause gives plus 5 leadership for your basic troops, so the ones that like Kostalton already buffs, but then it also gives you plus 4 melee defense and plus 4 melee attack for all units faction wide rank 3 and below. So it makes it where all of the units that you get, like that you have freshly recruited and such, get a bit of a boost to basically carry them to when they hit rank 4, which is very interesting. I don't hate it. I think it's actually quite a reasonable buff. It's because what's interesting is it's actually really good for garrisons. That makes your garrisons a lot more powerful. Zealous Sermons, this one is super good. Makes your Kislevite battle prayers 25% longer. That's amazing. So that makes Soliak heal more health, and it makes all of your damage ones and stuff just last longer. Orthodoxy Blessed is really funny because in the old tech tree, it only gave you 1 copy of this banner. Now it gives you 3 copies of this banner, and it's a very, very good banner, to be fair. Oh, God, y'all have no idea how bullshit Kislevite garrisons get. Kislev has the best garrisons in the game. Like, bar none. Their garrisons get crank. I'll show you all in a bit. Here, your Patriarchs get more successful hero actions and cheaper hero action costs. Witch Hunter Conclaves improves one of your commandments. Orthodoxy Interdiction gives you more Orthodoxy support and recruitment. Bitter Constitution makes you suffer less from all attrition sources and also makes enemy heroes have a minus 20% success chance. Incite the Masses gives you plus 1 recruit rank for all units and reduces global recruitment by 1, which is quite nice. Then you have the Governance tree. So Governance, you get 10% more tradable resources, 15% additional income from trade tariffs, 20% extra income from ports, plus 15 growth, plus 20 relations with the Empire, and plus 10% additional allegiance points with all factions. Minus 3% upkeep faction-wide, plus 5% income faction-wide, plus 500 defensive supplies, and Kislevite ports generate significantly more defensive supplies. This gets very funny. Kislevite Ducat improves income from your capital and settlement buildings by 25%. Capital barracks renovations makes another one of your commandments a little better. Currency exchange. This currency exchange is so fucking cool. This lets you get plus 1 allied recruitment slot in all armies. So you can have 5 allied recruitment units instead of only 4. And you may say, well, that doesn't sound that crazy. Just wait. Just wait. This stacks with some other stuff. Kislev gets so funny. They get so funny. So keep this in mind, right? So you can have 5 allied units, and you also make another one of your commandments good. Improved lookouts gives you more local recruitment capacity, and then Iron River Stone makes all buildings cheaper as well as resource producing cheaper. So now you may say, oh, that's pretty cool, but I'm not done. There is a second tech tree functionally, which is your court and orthodoxy. This is basically just a second tech tree, where you have 5 tabs, and in each tab there are 8 techs essentially, and they're like a direct tree, so you can do any of them as long as you have the resource. These get insane. So going down the war tree, we have Battleborn, which is +3 melee defense and plus 10% weapon strength for all units rank 7 and above. Just cuz. Sure, why not? And you may think, oh, okay, well that's reasonable, but not crazy. Then you get to Axe, Bow, and Gun. This one is sexy. So Axe, Bow, and Gun gives you Into the Fray, which is a new ability for all hybrid infantry and cavalry units. This makes it so that if a unit enters melee for the first time, they gain 20% of their vigor back over 5 seconds. So your units are shooting, and their vigor goes down. But then when the enemy closes in on them and they run into combat, they get 20% vigor back, so they heal a lot of that vigor they've lost by shooting. Very cool. Very cool. Royal Guard, Devoted Guardians, minus 15% upkeep for all Zargard and Ice Guard. Nice. But then, Death Frost Blades. +4 armor piercing missile damage and +8 armor piercing weapon damage for all Ice Guard. And so they lose base damage, but they gain armor piercing in its place, which just makes them very scary, because that's a big armor piercing buff. Oh wait, I think you may be right. Is it 100% vigor? Oh yeah, you're right. They get 100% vigor back. Yeah, sorry, it's better than I said it was. Yeah, sorry, they go back to being fresh, because it's 20% vigor per second for 5 seconds. Yeah, so you're right. So they go back to having 100% vigor. Woo. Woo. However, if you go the orthodoxy route, you have common steel. Look at that. +5 recruit rank for all Kossars and armored Kossars. What? Minimum rank 6 Kossars? This is actually bugged. It should have the halberd Kossars as well, so that's actually a bug. URSUN's Favored. This one's pretty nice. It gives Kostaltin's unique buff, which is URSUN's War, to all characters on a bear. And your bear riding cavalry. So this makes it where your bear rider cav and every single lord and or hero on a bear starts regenerating once they regenerating once they have less than 25% health. So it basically makes everyone hard to kill like Kostaltin, which is pretty cool. Home Guard. +3 melee attack, +3 melee defense to all units whenever you're defending in your own territory. This also affects your garrisons. Very, very good. Very good. With Our Hearts. This one is bullshit in a fun way. This buffs By Our Blood. So By Our Blood is buffed to have a 33% ward save and unyielding assault,
celebrate 33 months
which means your melee attack cannot be reduced by any means. So for that 25 seconds that you're unbreakable, you also are mitigating a third of all damage, and your melee attack goes back up to full for the entire time. So you're just beating the shit out of someone while you're resisting breaking. Sure 9000, thank you so much for the 33 months. I really appreciate it. For the hierarchy buffs, and that's just one tree. So what do we have on the hierarchy buffs? For the Ice Court, you get security subsidies. This gives you a +15% success chance for all heroic actions, which is excellent. Also, +1 heroic capacity. Akshina acquisitions, which gives this one's actually pretty interesting. It's rather unique. So this one makes it where whenever your heroes perform an action, they have a 30% chance to just gain an ancillary. So you have a significantly higher chance of just getting tons of ancillaries if you're someone kind of like me that likes using a lot of heroes. Treatise of War, this one's pretty ridiculous. Gives you 30% bonus experience for all lords for the rest of the campaign, and 200 experience per turn for your lords just existing. Very good. Battle Adjuncts makes the effect range of Rally and Stand Your Ground 100% larger, and also makes the cooldown cut in half, in addition to any other buffs you may have. Very solid if you like using those commander abilities. For the Great Orthodoxy, you get War Priest. This one, get this immediately on a Kostaltin campaign. Get this immediately on a Kostaltin campaign, and you will kill... Kostaltin will kill everything. He kills fucking everything. Because it gives all Patriarchs flaming attacks. Kostaltin already has flaming attacks. And it also makes Kostaltin and all Patriarchs gain the flammable damage type. So whenever they hit someone, they make them flammable and make them take more damage from fire. This is also a good point to mention that Kostaltin got a new unique skill, where Kostaltin has a unique skill where he has a 55-meter aura that reduces fire weakness by like 20%. So Kostaltin can reduce fire weakness by 20% and then hit you to make you flammable to bring you down by like another 20%. Like, Kostaltin makes fire fucking hurt. And he also has a passive aura buff he can get that gives all units within, I think, 35 meters flaming attacks. So like, Kostaltin is a doomstack character where you just like pop him up. Sorry, yeah, reduce fire resistance. Where you just put Kostaltin together with like a group of characters and like a unit of warbears, and they they run in and just delete everything. They just delete everything in front of them. Yeah, sorry. Kostaltin reduces fire resistance to enemies. That's what I meant to say. Kostaltin make fire hurt. I'll just put it at that. Wartime Prayer. This one's kind of bonkers. So Wartime Prayer makes it where all of your lords get access to something called Zealous Conscription, which makes it where all Kossar units are recruited instantly. So whenever you recruit an army and you start hiring Kossars, or you're hiring Kossars to just replace missing ones, they do not take one turn. They're instant. So you get instant, full health, brand new Kossars immediately. Which is kind of fucking insane for if the AI ever manages to like sneak past you. And is like about to siege a city or something, you could just pop a 20 stack instantly. Which is kind of wild. Lead by example, you have First to Fight. This one's quite nice. It gives lead by example to Boris Ursus and all of your Druzina and no, you still get recruit ranks. You would still get recruit ranks. If you have the buffs to them. It's a crazy powerful ability. It does require 5 points. You have to spend 2 points and then the 3 points. But like, it's spooky. So lead by example, this makes Boris Ursus and other generic combat lords get +5 melee attack and +4 leadership to themselves and all allies within 35 meters. Very good. Last to Fall. This one is hilarious. This gives battlefield indemnity to all lords in your faction. It makes it where whenever allies die within 200 meters of them, their damage goes up. So the more Kislevites that die, the more damage your lords deal, and it gives them up to 100% bonus damage. And it's a 200 meter range, so it's pretty generous. This one on like Tsar Boris and Kostaltin in particular is pretty gnarly. The Dominion Tree. For the Ice Court, you get Garrison Rights, which is 10% upkeep for all units when you're in your own territory. Very nice. No Idle Hands. All units gain 100% or gain 100 flat experience per turn when they're in their own territory. Very nice. Noble Administrators. This gives you plus 30 diplomacy with all Kislevite factions and plus 1 devotion to all provinces, which is very nice. Oh, it's a second window with limited amounts. Oh, that's a shame that it has limited amounts. It's still good, but it's a shame it has limited amounts. Ancient Dew, this one's quite nice. You get plus 1 research rate for each settlement you own. So if you're building a wide empire, this can make you could blow through your tech tree. Blow through your tech tree. Also increases your chance to get magic items. Oh, actually, sorry, no. This one is you have a 25% chance every turn to just get a magic item. So it gives you a 1 in 4 chance to just spawn magic items, which is very nice, actually. Spirit for the Orthodoxy, you get Spirit of Community, which reduces the construction costs of infrastructure buildings and also makes them build 1 turn faster. Unity and Toil, this one is also amazing if you're building wide. It makes every settlement you own give 1% additional income and plus 5 growth to all adjacent settlements. So basically, if you own like a bunch of territory that's all adjacent to each other, they start buffing each other pretty wildly, which allows them to not only grow exponentially, but also allows them to vastly increase how much money you make. Groundbreakers. This one makes it where resource buildings are free. They're completely free. They cost absolutely nothing to build. Also, all of the resource buildings got buffed for Kislev, so they're better than they used to be. Spiritual Conquest. This one is a must-have if you're playing Zarboris. It gives you an additional population surplus for newly captured settlements, and it also instantly gives you full devotion for newly captured settlements if you're in Chaos Climate. Amazing. Very, very good. For Legacy, okay, so remember that tech earlier, guys? Remember that tech we talked about earlier that gives you plus 1 allied recruitment slot? So there are other fun little things you can combine it with. So you have like, so first of all, this helps. You have old allies, plus 50% additional allegiance points with the Empire and Dwarfs, and plus 50 diplomacy with the Empire and Dwarfs. You also get foreign policy. Look at this shit! Plus 20 diplomacy with all factions, and then all allied recruitments, except for Kislev units, but all allied units get plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense, and 25% reload time. Oh! Oh! Buffs the absolute shit out of your allied units. So if you're someone that really, really likes having allied units, you can absolutely go nuts on that. Sad Bretonia sees Forgotten? No, Bretonia doesn't have that kind of relationship with Kislev. Bretonia did not show up to the Battle of the Gates of Prague. Or, Kislev. Like, the Great War against Chaos, Bretonia was dealing with the false, the affair of the False Grail. They were busy. they were busy. So Kislev doesn't really have that relationship with Bretonia. For Grand Spellcraft, you have Frozen Redoubt. This one is very funny. Plus 6,000 defensive supplies to all regions. So, like, good luck attacking settlements where Kislevites can build towers. Oh, you mean just in general? No, they're not forgotten. We just haven't gotten around to them yet. We'll get around to them eventually. The Frozen Eye. This one's pretty fun. 100% extra campaign line of sight, which means you can see a lot. And also, all enemies are permanently revealed in your territory. So enemies cannot hide from you under any circumstances. Pretty cool. For the Orthodoxy, we get Duty's Reward. You get 100% bonus experience when fighting against the forces of chaos, and also after winning any battles, you get 10% campaign movement back.
Thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
May the Great Bear bless you with great health, Sotek. Hope you're feeling better.
No, it's not in battle. It's in, Oh, it's in battle only. You're right. It is in battle. Jesus, I misread that. Still good. Actually, that might be better because it's in battle. That actually might be better because it's just like, oh, you have stalking units? No, you don't. So yeah, that's actually probably better. But still, pretty spooky. And Rovan, thank you so much for the 18 months. I really appreciate it. And yes, I'm feeling better. Yesterday was a little rough, but I'm feeling much better now. Chaos Breaker. This one is so good. Whenever you fight the forces of chaos, you get the Lore of Heaven's Cataclysm spell. But of course, it's revamped into being Thorsin's Thunderstorm. So it's from Thor, the god of thunder, blesses you with just lightning storms. Can you unlock all of these in one campaign? Yes, it takes a while, but you theoretically can. Some Yellow, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the Red Host. Then you have Endless March, just a bonus 10% campaign movement to all factions, all armies. Neat. Frontier Forces. This one's also very nice if you're playing Zarboris. +1 unit rank for all. So if you colonize a oh, does this actually cost Winds of Magic? That's weird. Huh, I'm kind of curious to see this actually, because I've never seen an army ability cost magic before, but like the UI for it seems to suggest it costs magic. But I've never seen a UI, or I've never seen a army ability use magic before. So I'm curious if that's a misprint or if that's intended. We'll have to check that out. But Frontier Forces, if you colonize a ruin, all units in your army immediately level up 1 rank. Which is pretty nice, especially if you're playing Zarboris and there's a lot of ruins. It allows you to get a all tier 9 or all rank 9 army really fast. Also, all newly colonized ruins have greatly reduced construction costs and duration for 1 turn. So you're able to just build it up really fast. Stater, thank you so much for the super chat. So you're doing a fantasy. So okay, I haven't announced this yet. I should actually mention this. So on April 2nd, oh, well, I would assume when it says all units, it's just the units in that army, not all units faction wide. I would assume it's just the units in that army. Oh, interesting. So Gelt's Cataclysm spells also cost magic. Okay, interesting. Cool. So yeah, so it does cost magic. But to be fair, like, it's a really good spell. Like, that's a really solid bombardment spell. It's not like the shitty Lore of Metal one. So, Stater, it's both. It is both a meme stream and we are genuinely gonna bring the heat to explain to you why 40k is gonna get its shit kicked in. But it's mostly a meme stream. Or is it? But it is. Or is it? But it is. It's basically our April Fool's stream. So we're going to so it's on April 2nd because April 1st is a Tuesday. But on April 2nd on Andy's channel, we're gonna do a 40k versus fantasy stream and why fantasy would win. And we're gonna get into the weeds of why fantasy is a grotesquely overpowered universe and just have super stupid fun with it. It's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be very stupid. I bet there will be some salty Sams in chat, but that's kind of the point, and it'll be funny. We think it'll be funny. Maybe we'll get death threats. I don't know. We'll see what happens. The last section we have are tenets. So for
Wretched foul lizard thing joins
No,
the Red
Adepticon's
Host.
on Thursday.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
As a Bretonnia superfan at this point, this Kislev rework has given me a lot of much needed hope.
Yeah, I feel 100% confident they will eventually get around to Bretonnia, and when they do, it's going to be awesome. Doesn't Exterminatus exist? Exterminatus would not work against the fantasy planet. it just wouldn't. Like, if your goal is to bring a gigantic flying machine above the Warhammer world and launch something at it, and for that thing to hit it and destroy the planet, it's not gonna work. It's just not. We'll talk about why it won't. Like, magic is stupid, y'all. Magic is really dumb, and it's really over the top. Like, we'll get into a whole thing. Like, there is so much dumb shit going on. Like, Exterminatus would not be the way to go. That would not work at all in the slightest. Just getting past Morslib and just getting past the Chaos Moon is gonna be a nightmare. Plus, like, when you have to remember that a ridiculous amount of people on the Warhammer Fantasy world can literally see the future. They know what you're gonna do before you're gonna do it. Especially when it's something so over the top as an Exterminatus. Like, that would be countered a billion ways to Sunday. There ain't no fucking way Exterminatus would ever work. Like, that would be just, no. Magic would deal with that so hilariously quick, it's not even funny. Just push the Chaos Moon into the world. The Chaos Moon's a living organism. It will eat you. It will fight back. It's covered in demons, and it spits pieces of itself at you. It is, like, it's not a moon. It just looks like a moon, but it's not a moon. That's no moon. Anyway, let's stay on target. Let's stay on target. Oh, this stream will be on the Lawhammer channel on April the 2nd, which I believe is a Wednesday. Pretty sure. Yeah. At 4 p.m. 4 p.m. CST, 10 p.m. BST. Anyway, so we've got tenants. So for the Ice Court, you get Strength of the Land. I love this one. I love this one. So this one gives all Hag Witches and Ice Witches 20% additional spell intensity when you're fighting in your own territory. That is so flavorful. That is so flavorful for Kislev. I love it. I love it. That one makes me so happy. Is there going to be a special guest for the April 2nd video? Perhaps. Perhaps Andy and I will throw a bone and allow 40K to have some representation, but I cannot confirm or deny anything 100% yet. We're still making sure everything works out scheduling wise. You also have Endless Winter. Endless Winter makes the Lore of Ice and Lore of Tempest common spells. I believe it's the common spell specifically, though I'm not sure. Because it says common lore. Yes, it's the common spells. So this makes the two cheapest spells for the Lore of Ice and the Lore of Tempest 2 Winds of Magic cheaper, which makes them hilariously cheap. It makes them hilariously cheap. Wouldn't the Chaos Moon want to be pushed into the world? I think it probably would want to, but there are also a lot of forces in the Warhammer world that are pushing against it to keep it from doing so. It is not Major Kill. No. No. Absolutely not. No. It's not. No. No. Just no. Ice Court Academia unlocks more slots for your Ice Witch training. And also gives you 20% reduced training costs, which is good because training cost is a bit expensive now. Bond of Seasons, this one's quite nice, gives elemental mastery to all Ice Witches, which is good. makes your magic more powerful. And then for the Great Orthodoxy, Battle Sermons. This one is amazing on Kostaltin. This one gives 50% additional length on your battle prayers and also doubles the range. Like, crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Very good on, if you're playing Kostaltin, get that tech. That is amazing. Blessed Leaders. This gives Zarboris and your main combat lords Tor's Battle Hymn. So they're able to buff melee attack. And in order to get this one, you have to have Battle Sermons. So by this point, Tor's Battle Hymn will have a 70-meter range, and it lasts for like 40 seconds. Sarah, I see your fantasy claims and raise you the Minarch dynasty, firing a fragment of a star heavier than the old world at 99% of the speed of light. And I say, okay, cute, magic. Magic. We'll just yeet that shit into a pocket dimension. Or maybe we'll reflect it at you. Or maybe we'll have it effortlessly dissipate into ash. Or maybe we'll simply change the trajectory of it through the heavens and make it swerve off course and hit something else. Maybe Morsalib will just eat it. Silly, coming in here with science. Fuck your physics. I got magic. You think I care about your physics? That's gonna be such a goofy, stupid stream. Save it for the stream, guys. Save it for the stream. Quick, stop it. Stop it. Save it for the stream. Ritualized worship. This one's pretty nice. It has a little bit more length than you might expect. So you have 25% reduced construction costs for buildings that increase orthodoxy support, which is more than you might suspect. And you also have +1 devotion. And here's the thing that I'll say. Here's the last thing that I'll say. Necron shit I could not care less about, because the Necrons can hypothetically, apparently in their past, did some amazing shit, but they don't do any of that shit anymore. Like, the Necrons are so fucking lame in the modern 40k timeline. They're like, oh, they can hurtle something 99% the speed of light at somebody. They can turn the sun off. Well, why haven't they fucking done it? Why is the Imperium still standing? Like, how is anything a threat to the Necrons if they can just obliterate a planet instantly or turn off planets? Like, bullshit. I call bullshit. Clearly, they either have lost the ability to do it or they were lying. They have lied about being able to do it, because they don't do shit. They don't do shit. So, fuck that argument. Fuck that argument. That is not a successful argument. Worthy offerings. This one is also very nice. Though it's a little hard to get. For 5 points, in my opinion, this one's not great. Which is that you just make a lot of growth. You make a lot of growth. But anyway, so if you're a 40k fan and you're excited to get dunked on, or you want to rage just sadly and feebly at Andy and I's judgment and a special guest who I will not name yet because I don't know if we've confirmed. We're not like 100% confirmed on it. Make sure to show up that Wednesday. But stop talking about it now. I will time you out if you keep talking about it now. That's not what we're here to do. That is not the point of today's stream. Behave yourselves. Stop getting ahead of schedule. Stop getting ahead of schedule. I will time your ass out. Alright, so anyway, let's check out the new tech tree. Or new build tree. So Kislev, the big thing that they changed is that they've changed this little thing. So you now, for the infrastructure building tree, you now have the Ice Court district buildings and you have the Orthodoxy buildings. So if you build them in Zavastra, you'll notice that they're simplified. They don't have as many options. If you build them in Prague, Eringrad, or Kislev, they have more options. So you have like, so you have the Orthodoxy shrines, which give you Orthodoxy support. They also reduce corruption, and they also increase devotion, which is great. And when you get to the split, you can either do the Orthodoxy Church, which gives you the best situation of corruption, devotion, and Orthodoxy support, or you have the courthouse. The courthouse also gives you devotion. I think it actually gives you more devotion. Yes. And it gives growth in income. So it doesn't work against corruption, and it also doesn't give you a hero, but it does add ice guard to your garrison, and it gives you ice support. And then you can either build the big one that gives you more devotion, growth, and reduce upkeep for ice guard, which is quite nice. Or you could build the ministerial housing, which gives you a lot of ice court support. +1 capacity for frostmaidens, cheaper ice court training, and +5 diplomacy with all Kislev factions. All very nice. You also, but if you build it over here, you'll notice that there are some additional steps. So for instance, you can build the Orthodox Archive. I think that's the unique one. No, the missionary is the unique one. So you can build the Orthodoxy missionary, which this one is pretty interesting. So this one is if the Orthodoxy is neglected. So basically, if the Orthodoxy is, you haven't invested very much in the Orthodoxy, but you've invested more into the Ice Court, they will cause you a big diplomacy penalty with Katerin. Obviously, I don't care because I'm playing as Katerin. But they also give you 25 Orthodoxy support per turn, which is a shitload. However, it also nukes your income from orbit. It makes it so that the city produces no income whatsoever at all. So it's a good way to grind Orthodoxy support if you're like, oh shit, I'm really behind on my Orthodoxy support and I really need some more Orthodoxy points. You don't, it's a good way to grind it out, but it comes at a price. You also, this is a new building you have. Actually, I should finish showing off these ones. So you have, ministerial housing, provincial, you have the Ice Court envoys. So for the Ice Court envoys, this one's the same thing, but for the Ice Court. So if the Ice Court is neglected, they nuke your diplomacy with the Orthodoxy or Kostaltin, but it lets you grind out ice support really, really fast, but it makes your income go into the toilet. You also have a new max tier building if you decide to go up kind of like the regular tree, which just improves the various buffs. All right. So with all that out of the way, why don't we actually play some campaign? So I definitely want to get the anti-chaos tech immediately, because we're going to be fighting a lot of chaos. So let's get Devotional Creed for the bonuses against Plague and Slash, and let's also get the Norse Hatred so we get that immune to Psych buff.
Use this wisely, my people.
And then in Kislev City, so the resources have been improved. So you see with furs, furs will buff our Adamans. They also give us furs for selling. They buff our farms faction wide, and they also make the recruitment of Kossar and Light Cavalry cheaper in the province. That's not a huge priority for me at the moment. So I think I'm going to go Tile Keepers for construction and growth. And then I'm going to get a garrison structure up and running, which also gives me devotion. Because I don't want to risk the city being taken out from under me. And then I think we're going to start with Purge the Steppes, which will increase our devotion per turn.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
We're going to go ahead and get started on our first Frost Maiden. And we're going to attack some Norsens. No, Mother of Sotek is basically the same. They just gave her the ability to teleport over to Kislev, and if she does, she plays like a more traditional Kislev campaign. And her hut can be built in a nearby settlement in Kislev instead of requiring you to have Bleak Hold, whatever it is, way over in
Kislev supreme
Nagaroth.
leader.
Land is power.
We fight for URSUN.
Okay, we're gonna put our lads with pistols in the front. We're gonna put archers behind.
Tsarina Catherine.
Follow the bear.
Tsarina Catherine.
Is he gonna come to
The
me? He
motherland
is.
expects victory. Your queen will not tolerate failure.
But I haven't asked yet today. How is everybody here doing? How are we all today? Do I think 40k orcs and fantasy orcs are the same species?
Defenders of Kislev.
I don't know. I
The people
don't feel confident in saying yes or no because I don't feel confident enough in like my strict knowledge on the
Tsarina Catherine.
the 40k orcs of like what they're capable of and what's just kind of because something that's but if there's one thing that 40k is a little dangerous about, and by a little I mean a lottle, is that there's a lot of memes about 40k that have become like so ingrained in the zeitgeist of the community that it can be genuinely difficult to tell apart what's a meme and what's actual like lore. To the point that I don't know. So I would not feel super confident answering that.
For the people.
Because I'm not 100% sure what's actually a real aspect of the setting and what's just an overplayed meme from like 1D4chan that has just like stubbornly refused to die. Because I'll put it this way: if it's anything like fantasy, like what people think is canon in fantasy based on like what they've read online, then the 40k setting is nothing at all like everyone thinks it is. Because like I can tell you for a fact that the fantasy memes and like what a lot of people online will be like, oh well, this is a fact about fantasy. And it's like, no, that is so incorrect. That is so painfully incorrect. Like that is not even remotely how the setting works. Because a lot of people will do kind of the nerd thing where they heard it somewhere on the internet or they read it on the wiki or something and they're like, oh well, this is how I interpret this passage, therefore this is fact. And I am 99.9% sure the 40k community is the exact same. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
Tsarina Catherine.
Wolf tough Kislevites.
If anything, the 40k community is worse. Well, yeah, but that's because there's just more people. And that's just like the natural way that goes. Like the more people you have discussing a subject, the more like opinions and takes there's gonna be. So just naturally, the more like incorrect information will be out there. And plus, like Warhammer Warhammer, like all of them, Warhammer 40k, and Age of Sigmar, all of them, they're by their own nature contradictory. So there are elements of it that you could have a group of people in a room that all have very different opinions about a particular topic, and they could all bring first-hand sources. Like they could all have like a Black Library book, for instance, that are like, hey, I have this black library book and it says X, therefore my opinion is correct. And all of them could have a book that was written at vaguely the same time by well-respected authors, and they would all say completely different things. And that's kind of one of those that's kind of one of those like silly aspects of Warhammer, which makes it fun. It does make it really fun, but it also means that like I will never ever take any who would win seriously about any comparison between the settings. Like I genuinely do not believe it is genuinely possible to have a honest to goodness fair discussion about like, oh, 40k versus fantasy. Like you can only do it through memes and like as a stupid giggle fest. You cannot do it legitimately because the writing is so inconsistent. Like it's just impossible. It's just utterly impossible. Like you can have fun with it. You can absolutely have fun with it. But the second you try and like be serious, it just completely falls apart.
The motherland expects victory.
Which
Your queen will not
a lot of nerd communities are not particularly fond of. And like that's why me and Adi are gonna have fun with it. Cause like I've watched videos of like we don't really have a ton of Warhammer Fantasy lore channels, and the ones that we do have, most of them tend to just kind of like stay in their lane and don't really interact with other communities. They tend to be fairly insular communities. Like it's very rare to talk to for there to be much, if any, dialogue between a like different Warhammer Fantasy communities. And the ones that you do have will almost never do something like a 40k versus fantasy thing because they just don't care. They have other things to do. But there has been a fair number of creators in the 40k sphere, which has a lot more content creators. Like there's just a lot more people. There's been a lot more of like, oh, what if 40k invaded the fantasy world or whatever. But it's only ever from a 40k perspective, and like I've sat down and watched some of those videos, and my eyes always roll up into the back of my head because I very dearly I deeply disagree with many of their takes about how magic works or how like certain concepts function. Like how does chaos function in the fantasy world? What are its like limitations and its strengths and such, and what are the abilities of the other factions and yada 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 yada. And I could not disagree more vehemently with some of the takes that I have heard over the years.
Kislev sends us forth.
Wasn't there a Grey Knight in fantasy? Kind of, sort of. You could argue that. There's a guy that shows up in the end times, which like end times, so whatever. But there's a part of the end times where a group of elves go into Nurgle's realm and do a surprisingly good job just kind of like fucking around in Nurgle's realm without too many giant issues because elves are gonna be elves. But they run into a guy who is more than likely supposed to be a Kaldor Drago cameo. It's a weird scene. Because he's basically described as it's a giant in silver armor who can't die, but he can be like badly wounded, or he can die, but the way he dies is like really weird. Because like they join up with him, and he's a weird character. Like he acts very bizarrely. Like he doesn't really act like a space. He's a weird dude. And he basically is like, oh, I'll distract these plague bearers. And so he like runs off and he gets in a big fight and he basically gets his ass kicked. Like he loses horribly. Which is the weirdest thing about it. Like, it's not like he shows up and he's like some great champion. Like, he shows up and gets the shit kicked out of him. And so when the elves are like leaving, they see him impaled on like a pole in front of Nurgle's manse. Like the dude's just fucking impaled. And just like can't die, I guess. Because they're talking to this other character who's like an actual Warhammer Fantasy character. I want to say it was Richter Kless, but it's like one of the various characters who has like been allowed to explore the realms of chaos. So I think it's Richter Kless, who's the guy that wrote the Liber Chaotica. But he's like, they're like, oh, he's like impaled on, like he's skewered on a giant spear, flailing in the air because he can't get off it. Like, the dude's dying, and Richter Kless is like, he'll be fine. Like, that it won't kill him. He's just like flailing around like an ant stuck on a kebab stick. And you're like, what? Like, it's just like, it's very weird. It's like, so he's not a Stormcast, because if he was a Stormcast Eternal, he would have turned into lightning. But it also kind of doesn't feel like Keldor Draco, because like I feel like he's not supposed to just be getting the shit beat out of him constantly, unless I just completely misunderstood his story. I thought his whole story is that he's too badass to be killed. But it's like, it's the end times. I refuse to acknowledge certain aspects of the end times, and I throw them in the garbage. And because I feel very confident in my lore knowledge to be able to point out why they don't make sense. It's weird. It's so weird. So yeah. So if you're like, oh, well, Keldor Draco shows up, it's like, yeah, but he was lame. Like, he was a fucking loser. It was just kind of shows up and gets his shit kicked in and then doesn't do anything. The whole thing was weird. I mean, it's true. It could have been a Stormcast. I don't think it was, because like I think he throws fire from his hand, is like the thing they say about him. He doesn't use anything lightning oriented. And by that point, it was like the Stormcast would have been fairly locked in by that point. Because it wasn't like the end times happened and then we waited for like many years. Like, Age of Sigmar First Edition came about relatively quick. And so they had already had it like finished and ready to go for a good point. And the whole like they die and turn into lightning thing is pretty critical to their like main story beats.
Absolutely.
So I don't think I would buy that it's like, oh, it's an early Stormcast. I don't think I would buy that personally. I think I would be dubious of that argument.
They are one people.
Actually, you know what? I should probably do... Well, I need the growth, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Mistress of Ice.
I need more errors. I don't think I need spears just yet. I'll just give me some more regular Kossars. Also, I need to fix my camera settings. But that's like, I mean, that's like the whole Kabanda thing. Like, Kabanda is so fucking stupid. Like, the end times as a whole is just fucking stupid. The end times fucked up so much stuff that, like, I just refuse to take most of it seriously. Like, I like to shift through the crumbs to find the bits that I can use because they like make sense. And the whole thing is just odd. What about 40k weapons in fantasy? We have them, like they pop up. Chainswords in fantasy are like not that crazy uncommon, because they can be a gift of corn, pretty standardly. Like if you make a demonic weapon, it is not that bizarre of a chance for it to be a chain weapon, to be like a chainsword. And like when we had the Crisis at Albion, so the Shadows over Albion campaign, a lot of the rewards that the various factions got were literally just 40k weapons. Like there was just like a power fist and a power sword and a lightning hammer. Like it was just like, oh cool, like little goofy little items. How fun. So there was a lot of like silly shit like that just pops up. But like the most dramatic faction though is like the Amazons. If like the lore that we kind of have for them and what GW I think wanted to do with them remained, which I would be fine with, the Amazons like full on wield Old One tech, which is super fucking scary. Like they got some spooky shit. But I mean, just look at the Lizardmen. I mean, the Lizardmen are running around with some tech that is like, if you actually look at it, you're like, oh, this is like fucking insane shit. I mean, just look at like a Lizardman solar engine.
Approach and
right with the Bastildon. It's like, oh, okay, that's that is a crystal that literally absorbs like solar radiation and converts it into a fucking melt-a-beam that just blows your fucking face off with the power of the sun. Like that is not a casual that is not a casual weapon in a fantasy setting. Or like the Engine of the Gods, which is notably scarier than it is in Total War. Because in Total War, it's like an orbital laser, which is pretty scary. Oh, dude, look at this new Ice Court training. So not only does it only take like 4 turns now, but you get guaranteed stuff. You just pick the ones you want. So you have the Economist. So this is recruitment cost for all armies faction-wide is reduced by 2% while this character is active, and you also get 10% extra income from buildings in the province she's in. Architect, which gives you additional growth and construction costs in the province, reduction in the province she's in. Protector, which gives +3 devotion, which is so good, and -5 corruption. And Court Agent, which gives her 20% bonus experience and +1 capacity for Patriarchs. These are all really solid. I tend to like Protector because you need as much devotion as you can get. As thing is, I would kind of want to be a little aggressive with this character. I think we're going to go Economist.
Kislev is land. Land is Kislev.
Because getting a 2% reduction to recruitment costs faction-wide for the rest of the campaign is pretty good.
Victory by blade and thrust.
Wouldn't the Heldon hammer be Archaeotech power hammer? No, because it's a magic hammer. It's a runic hammer. It functions on different properties than like tech. Well, I assume power weapons rely on like a power source. I'm not actually sure what a power weapon is. I'd have to ask. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm happy like Andy's gonna be on the stream because Andy knows a shitload about 40k. Like, a lot of people think Andy is like, oh, he only knows about fantasy. No. Like, Andy is written for 40k. Andy knows a lot about 40k. How often can you pump out ice witches? You can pump out 2 every 4 turns once you have the like full upgrades. There might be yeah, I think it's 2 every 4 turns.
Obey the orthodoxy.
In Plague Guard, when Stormcasting the guard, they don't turn into lightning when they die and bolt back to 0. They're just gonna die by some shenanigans. Well, they get fucking absorbed by the what's his face, the relic priest. But to note, the guy in the end times just doesn't die. Like he just doesn't. Also, he throws like fire around, not lightning. I mean, you could argue he's a Stormcast if you wanted to. I wouldn't care enough to argue against it. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be a Space Marine because the end times is just full of 40k bullshit, dumbass references, just constantly. It's constant.
Sons of Kislev!
Like, it's like, oh, it's a Space Marine. Oh, there's Eldar talking. Oh, it's fucking Kabanda. Like, there was a lot of, like, jerking off to 40k in the end times, which I will hate for the rest of my life.
The Ice Queen! The people's ruler! Time and again, Kislev has faced worse than this rabble! The motherland endures!
Do I want to? Let me move over just a switch.
So,
I'll just let him come to me. I'm happy to wait.
Answers! Excellent!
Has the author commented on it? I don't believe so. The end times authors do not like to talk about their books, because their books are pretty universally hated. Like I've chatted with several of the authors from the end times books, and it's kind of like a bit of an unspoken rule that you don't bring up the end times. Hello. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, thanks.
For the people!
Okay, let's drop one of these over here. Really want to mess up those berserkers before they get here. That is a lot of Norskins. But I do have magic, and he does not, and my cavalry are relatively scary.
With honor! March for Kislev!
I think we're just gonna punch through over here. I don't think he has any more other champions. Yeah, if we can get on this guy and kill him, that would be swell.
Gossars! Done! Kislev endures!
Ooh.
Taking point! We take up arms! Make war!
For the motherland! Done!
To battle!
Alright, our front line did well. Our flanks are struggling a little bit, but that's alright.
Yes! Absolute power!
March with pride! Taking position! Winged Lancers! Force them! Motherland!
Very well! Farina Catherine!
Hussars! Purge them!
Doing great, lads. You're doing great. Just keep pushing them back.
The Ice Queen!
My safety!
If that dude could break and run for my kitty cat, I would be so happy.
Abandon the fight!
I don't know why I thought it had anti-infantry. It has anti-barge. It was not an ideal matchup. Let's go back.
Make war!
Kill the general. Somebody, please.
I am the blizzard!
token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
This is
Scion of the
looking
Emperor
a
donated
little
$7
bad.
Australian and 99 cents through Super Chat. What about a Warhammer Fantasy versus Kislev? Who would win?
I don't know. That's like that one's like really difficult in like a bad way because the universes are so different. Like there are some interesting similarities, but like there's a lot of pretty staggering differences. That's I think that's very apples to oranges. Maybe we should. We got some good damage, but don't think we're gonna be winning this one. Let's get the hell out of here.
For the motherland. Execute them.
Just let her deal damage while time's running. I wonder if maybe I did a bit of a cheesier. If I did a cheesier deployment, I think we'd be fine. Because like our front line held great. It was just our flanks that got kind of chopped up. Maybe if we cheesed a little bit, we would be able to come out okay. What's the chance of getting a free LC Zinch Lord with this patch? 100 billion% zero. 0%. Like so far down towards zero that it's like infinitesimally zero. It's just zero. The patch is done. Like it's done. It's fully done. I've seen literally everything that's in it, and there's no new characters. Plus, CA has been pretty clear that they're not going to use these patches to introduce new characters. That's not going to happen. If they add a new character, it's going to be because there's some kind of event or because it's like a DLC patch. I do not think under any circumstances whatsoever, I do not think you are ever going to see a new character in these kinds of patches. That's not what they're about. That's not the point of them. And I think that's a good thing because a lot of the factions like need refreshes and need like little unit variants and stuff. And characters are cool. I love characters. Characters are super awesome. But they take up a ton of resources. Like they are very resource intensive. So if you do like character spam, it kind of results in a situation where you don't really get to it just requires a lot that could be better utilized on other things. Like I don't need a big new character right now as much as I would love to see a focus on like reworking Bretonia or reworking Lizardmen and like all this other stuff. Like there's a list of priorities to consider, and I just don't think that like I don't think it would have been better to get like a Kislevite character than it was for us instead to get a focus on Kislev rework, for instance. Okay, it looks like he's reasonably distracted by them, which is cool. Okay, so I don't want the cat on the Lord, because last time I tried that didn't go well. I do want Catherine on his Lord, though. Okay, we need to start getting rid of all of his ranged units, because they hurt me, and I don't like being hurt. Okay, I'm gonna get countering on his general. I'm gonna pop that. Okay, and we're just gonna get rid of these units.
The Ice Queen!
I would really like
Repositioning!
another Death Frost on his Lord, if I can get it. Come here, kitty.
Sons of Kislev! Gossards!
Nope, turn.
For Kislev's honor!
Actually, can we focus the ogres? That would be nice.
I am the blizzard!
Because if he dies, then I can get some good, like, fear going.
Kislev's supreme leader!
Which would be cool.
Wing Lancer!
Oh, y'all are in a bit of a mess. Let's go this way.
Tarina Catherine!
Wolf the Kislevites!
Comrades of the fair! Cossons! Slay them!
For the people!
I want to know where he got those ogres from. I want ogres.
Taking point!
For the people! The Frostbringer!
Obey the orthodoxy!
Yes!
Please die.
Choke on ice!
Oh my god, he's so low.
Obey the orthodoxy!
We will endure!
For the motherland!
Abandon the fight!
Nah, I think we're just gonna be forced back. Hopefully he'll chase us though, because he's beat up enough that I think we could roll him if he chases us. As long as Catherine doesn't die. She's out of magic. Okay, so I think if we head out, I think he might pursue us. First rule of end times is don't speak to the end times. If you ever want to talk to that author again, yeah, probably. It's probably a good rule to live by. Yeah, I'd also like to really see a Vampire Coast. I'd also really like to see a Vampire Coast refresh.
Step away.
I feel like it would not actually take that much to make Vampire Coast into something super duper 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 fun to play. But they do need some adjustments. So this would reduce Ice Kiss to a 5 to cast, but this would reduce Death Frost down to an 8. Yeah, which would be pretty good. But I think spamming Ice Frost is, or Iceman's Kiss is probably better.
It is mine by right.
I just need more infantry. All right. Let's see. We also have for our Ice main hero, Infantry Commander, -10 upkeep for all infantry, plus 5% weapon strength. Logistician. Oh, that is so good. 20% campaign movement range. Good lord. And 2% upkeep. Just a flat 10% upkeep reduction for all units. Or plus 10 melee attack and 10% missile strength for Ice Guard. Also a bunch of leadership buffs. Those are all like crazy good, but I'll take Logisticians. I might get 2 Ice Mains for Catherine's army. Because they make such good heroes now because of their traits.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Yeah, that'll work. I'm hoping he will attack us, because I think with the garrison we could beat him. Oh no, Vitvio actually is kind of a wounded garrison, which is not ideal.
For the motherland.
Let's combine these two.
Ice Queen.
And that should be fine.
The Tsarina.
Yes, yeah, there is a thing you can get that gives all Ice Mains Masters of the Elemental Winds. Yeah, so you can run like 2 to 4 in an army, and it doesn't feel like you're being punished, which is good. That's excellent. Ah, here he comes. Okay, so we can lean towards the Ice Court, which gives us cheaper Ice Court training and 2... Oh, it gives us 2 boons right away. Ooh, that's really nice. That would allow us to, like, immediately get an Ice Court buff. Or I could get an Orthodoxy support, which would also give us 2 Orthodoxy boons, which would be super nice. Especially because my Orthodoxy support is, like, garbage. That might be, and plus it gives me +1 devotion per turn, which is nice. Or I could get +1 on both. I think I'm actually gonna lean towards the Orthodoxy to start. So that means I could pick up an Orthodoxy buff. So I could get +5 recruit rank for all Khazars, which is really good. +3 melee attack and melee defense when in my own territory. Looking for ones that are good for right now. Faster infrastructure is not bad. Resource buildings being free. This one's pretty good. 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle and 100% extra experience when fighting forces of chaos. 10% movement is also quite good. So I think we either want the 10% replenished movement and bonus experience against chaos, or we want the +5 recruit ranks for basic troops. I think I'm gonna do... I feel like for this difficulty, it's better to have your basic troops just come out as like rank 5 or rank 6. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do common steel, because plus that lets us get up to URSUN's ward, which will be really nice for like our heroes and stuff later. So yeah, we're gonna pick up common steel, and then I'm gonna go kill all these nerds. Sucks that my magic's going down. That is not helping. This is gonna be a rough fight. I think we could win, but man, those ogres are a fucking nightmare, dude. Lean towards Orthodoxy as Katerin? Well, because I'm gonna be spamming ice support for like ever. So it would be better to have like I'm happy going Orthodoxy because I'm not gonna be able to get an Orthodoxy buff for like a million years. Okay, we definitely want spears mostly in the front line because the only thing he's really got to threaten me are his ice trolls and his ogres. Everything else I'm pretty sure I can whoop up on. But I am a little scared of those. Katerin's a little weak, but I think we're mostly going to use her to just Death Frost the Lord until he's dead. Ugh, I wish I had armored Khazar still alive. If I could kill the Lord, that should cause enough leadership penalties that we should be okay. But Katerin, like, if someone sneezes on her too hard, she's gonna die. So I need to sit back and just let my magic recharge as much as possible. Death Frost still costs 12? Shouldn't it cost 10? Or did I pick the... Oh, I think I picked the Ice Maiden Kiss. Well, I'm regretting that now. So I can fire off 2 Death Frosts with the amount of magic that I have. Ooh. Alright, but I'm just gonna wait until I have all of my Winds of Magic access. Oh no, wait, actually I can get off 3 Death Frosts. Best case scenario. May actually be better for me to kind of take the fight in the near or in the forest as well. Because if I do that, I can get bonuses against his ogres. Yeah, more Sea Patrol encounter variants would be nice. I do agree that there should be like Dark Elf, yeah, Dark Elf Corsairs and High Elf Patrol options. That would be really nice. Or like Norskin Raiders, that would be another cool one. We're just gonna inch our way closer bit by bit. Catering's pretty fast for infantry.
Follow the freeze. Catherine moving.
What's the range on this? It's only 100 meters. Oof.
The frost are
I'm gonna see if I can kind of spike the general here without getting caught. Is he on foot? No, he's on horseback. Spooky. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
It is my path.
Oh, come on. You serious? No, it's too far. Oh, I'm just gonna run away. And let my shooting just absolutely eviscerate him. I'm more than happy to do that.
Repositioning.
Obey the orthodoxy.
They're being frostbitten. Okay, this is great. This is great. I will take a free unit of Marauders.
Obey the orthodoxy.
My Wicked Lancers can get out of this mess. They could land a good charge and maybe kill a couple guys. Hold your fire!
Obey the orthodoxy. And this power.
And I love tap them and run.
Go with honor. Moving.
Oh, shit.
Taking position.
Yeah, those are cavalry are fucking scary, dude. Robber horsemen are like one of the scariest fucking things out here. We're gonna put guard stance on everything.
I go.
I'm just gonna hide back here. We're gonna try and kill those guys as fast as possible.
Purge them. Very well.
Y'all could aim for the ogres. We're gonna death frost the general
Power.
as he charges our infantry. Okay, good job. Focus the trolls. I'm gonna send the kitty cat in against them once they're a little more stabilized. Okay, general's almost dead. He's almost dead. I have enough magic for an Icebane's Kiss. Let's do that. Let's get a flank charge on the ogres. Okay, the trolls are broken. That's great. Ogres are broken. That's great. Let's start taking out the enemy range units because they hurt surprisingly bad. Y'all gonna chase the ogres, make sure they don't come back. Oh, good. His general's coming back, so I can death frost him again. Yeah, y'all just keep killing that trolls. Okay, he's dead. Hallelujah. We're gonna drop another Icebane's Kiss over here. No, y'all were supposed to chase. Why didn't you chase? Oh, because I had you on guard stance because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Oh, good luck, boys. All right, I'm out of juice. Sending the kitty cat on these guys. Yeah, your job is just to be spooky. Okay, they managed to break the ogres. I gotta chase those down to make sure they don't come back. Okay, they're doing a good job messing up the hunters. That's good. Ice guard, we gotta go melee. Y'all just do your best to hunt those guys down. Oh, run away, run away. I don't wanna be in range. Get rid of them! Norska's shooting is so fucking painful. It's so much more painful than it has any right to be. So, you chase them. You shoot. Actually, let's shoot the spears. I want to get rid of the spears. Oh, there are trolls coming. Oh god, the trolls are coming. No, run away. No, stay away from me. Chase them off. Get rid of the trolls, get rid of the trolls! Okay, trolls are shattered. That's nice. If y'all could... Okay, they're almost out of ammo, which is not the way I wanted to deal with them, but it's the way I'm going to have to deal with them. We're going to pull back into the forest. Starting Norska is brutal. If I had, god damn, if I had more than 30 winds of magic, this would be much less painful. I do not see us winning this in any stretch of the imagination. I needed like 100 winds of magic. That would have made this a lot easier. Yeah, I don't think there's any realistic way to turn this around. Katarin's scary, but she only has 400 health.
Leading us on. The Frostbringer.
Sons of Kislev! Hussars!
Yes! Make haste!
Find safety!
Oh yeah, no, that's army losses. Yeah, that was our only, like, realistic chance of a good victory. Because their general was at least quite low. Oh yeah, yeah, Norska shooting is very good early game. Yeah, it becomes much less of a threat as you go, but Kislev has very little good responses to it. That's alright though, we'll bounce back. We got rid of the ogres. That's another really critical thing. Him having those ogres was fucking awful for us. Ogres were a nightmare. Alright, she leveled up. Is Frost Shield worth getting? Right now, probably not. But I can get another point in Death Frost, which is good. Alright, and we'll go ahead and get a new general. If I could get a student of Mishka, I think. And you just start recruiting lads immediately.
Respect my position.
Let's see. What do we want for our lesson? We can get shield, which is armor plus 10, melee defense plus 4, unbreakable plus 2 leadership. Vanguard is 10% speed, perfect vigor, stock, Vanguard deployment. Ice wielder is you get the ice shard ability, minus 20 to enemy winds of magic, minus 10% cooldown to all spells, or glacial blaster. Magic attacks plus another 20 winds of magic reserve. So if this girl is going to go in Katarin's army, I think we either want Unbreakable or Glacial Blaster. I don't really need that much more reserves right now. I think having the leadership would be better, so let's go Shield. I think our second one will be, we'll go another 20 reserve. Alright.
Ice Queen.
Oh, can she escape? Oh.
March for Kislev.
Defender of Kislev.
Oh, your services are not required.
One land.
We got away! I don't know how, but we got away. I'll take it. Okay, cool. Run away!
Way, my decision.
I think because we fought the battle and we didn't die, but the siege was still going, that somehow allowed us to leave. Which is a fairly rare circumstance. Oh, he just sacked it and left. Oh, he might have just chosen to sack it after the battle. I don't know. Whatever happened there was weird, but I'll take it. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Queen of Kislev.
Yeah, the only bad thing is that tech it should oh, I guess they're not technically Kossars, but it should buff Kislevite warriors as well, in my opinion. But we are gonna need some Kislevite warriors because I need the anti-large. We're gonna level up Kislev City,
Born to rule.
and my
None
ice switch
shall
is ready.
question me.
Frost Maiden.
Hell yeah! You're gonna pick up Hailstorm, Biting Wind, and another point Biting Wind, which is going to shit all over
I'll
Norska.
obtain exquisite trophies.
And then we're gonna start working on the new ice switch.
I will prove my
Yeah, having someone with a big AoE spell that just goes down the line is gonna be very helpful. Living Legend, thank you for the lore fact. The subject 40k in fantasy. Oh wait, no, I already answered that earlier. Also, Castrated, Living Legend, good to see you guys. Hello, hello, Joythu's manservant, Mr. Loltinka, Hawk. What lore is there on a Dioth Bringer of Fire? Not much. A Dioth is a fairly wow, my tech is only 2. It only takes me 2 turns for each tech upgrade. That is wild. Let's get Convalescent, so I have faster
Use this
healing.
wisely, my people. Gifts of winter.
You can also be Tempest, because I'm just gonna use Catarin for ice
Mistress
magic.
of ice.
And
The Tsarina. Kneel before you, queen.
Catarin able to make that tech tree so fast. Well, like coastal cities, you're supposed to be able to flee if you're not being blockaded. Like a coastal city, if you're being sieged by land, I believe it's intended that you're supposed to be able to flee by the ocean. And the same thing of where if you're being blockaded by the ocean but not being attacked by land, you're supposed to be able to flee over land. I believe that's actually intended, not bugged, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
I do it for Kislev.
Yotam 9 Sheared. X100. How strong is Kostalton as a fighter? Who is he comparable to out of the other major name characters in the lore?
Bleh, that's tricky. Kostalton. Kostalton is a bit of a interesting character. Because his power in faith is notable, and he's incredibly stalwart. Like, he's super tanky. The whole thing about Kostalton is they all talk about he's been struck mortal blows that would have killed any other man, but Kostalton carries on. So it's hard to say, to be honest.
The Tsarina bids you welcome.
I genuinely do not think that there is a simple answer for that. Especially because due to being a Total War character, there's not much lore on him. And we don't have like tabletop stats for him. Which are not gospel, but they're like useful, so to speak. They can give us some information to work with. So that's
we stand
very
against chaos.
genuinely a very tricky question to answer, in my opinion. I would like to think that I would say he's probably like moderate. I wouldn't call him like crazy powerful. I would say he's probably like, you know, he's probably got a pretty legendary form of endurance, and faith is extremely powerful in fantasy. Like, Kostalton is the kind of guy that could probably tank a absolutely batshit amount of damage to the face, and his sheer willpower would just see him through it. I would say Kostalton is definitely more dangerous than Luther Huss. He could probably beat the snot out of Luther Huss. Like, you know, he's up there with Volkmar, but a lot of the stuff about him seems to express itself very differently. Okay, I need one more archer unit, and then we're gonna go spank some Norskins. All right, so I already got a logistician. I'll get guardianship for the last one.
None shall question me.
Okay, Daddy needs money.
We Kislevites grow restless.
And then next turn, we launch the counterattack. Hey, Polis, how you doing? He also rides a warbear. The warbear is very scary. Yeah, the warbear is a very scary thing. When does the patch come out? Tomorrow. Drycha's being a little spooky. But we have way more buffs against Kislev now.
Our responsibility.
What do you want? Non-aggression, and you'll give me money? Done. We got the Norse hatred tech, so I have a significant buffs against Norska now. Yep, arrange a little accident, it's fine. Summon that other ice witch.
Maiden of the
Maiden. And you are going to spec into scouting and boosting income.
The Tsarina.
I leveled up again, so I'm gonna grab... I have no magic, so let's get Inspiring Presence.
With this, I guard Kislev.
And let's attack!
Unleash!
Revenge! Quite a few bots in the comments on the video I dropped. Really? I'll have to go in and ban a bunch of them. There's been... is it the bots that are like, I really liked your content? It's like the naked ladies that just say nice things. Which, you know, as far as bots go, is, you know, it could be worse. Yeah, those? Yeah. Okay.
For the motherland!
I wish I could make my minimum Winds of Magic much higher than it is. The fact that it caps out at, or that the minimum is 20 is brutal.
We fight for URSUN.
Yeah, being able to just instantly get a bunch of tier 5 units is not too shabby, not gonna lie. Make sure we do some good layering here. And then we'll spread our halberds out a bit more.
We fight for URSUN. Obey the orthodoxy.
Actually, we want to aim these guys more for the gaps. Go like down here.
The people's ruler.
All right.
The Frostbringer. Yes.
And we want to take the high ground. We march. Kostalin should have a sled version of the War Altar. I would vote against that. And the reason I would vote against that is because I don't think Kostalin should just be Kislevite Volkmar. He should be his own character with his own, like, system going for him. And you want something that complements his playstyle. So it's kind of like a narrow thing you're aiming for. But I don't think that I would want to go the direction of like, oh, well, let's give him everything Volkmar has, but Kislev flavored. I honestly think the Warbear mount for him is fine. It'd be cool if he had like a slightly unique Warbear, like maybe his Warbear had like a name or it had like more orthodoxy stuff on him and stuff. Are the spear ones versus the regular ones good? I think so, because they have higher melee defense and anti-large and charge reflection. So if they get charged by an enemy unit, they'll deal damage back. And they also have anti-large, so if my enemy is relying on like trolls or ogres, which he is already thrown against me, much to my horror, I can spank him back, which I would much rather do. Well, this is going much better. Okay, I'm gonna let the Ice Lynx deal with that, and I'm gonna go help kill the Warlord. Then we're gonna adjust our frontage like so. Nice, he's broken. Hell yeah. And now I will run him down. Volkmar and Demigriff, yeah, there you go. Now we're thinking. It's a lot of Norskins, but I am much better prepared. Yeah, you just chase them all the way off. Let's not waste our time.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes. Good. I accept your offering for MOTHERLAND.
For MOTHERLAND.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat. Give Kostalin a unique little grom mount with magical flaming attacks. Call it URSUN's Roar and have it be extra tough in melee as well.
You'd have to like do something kind of different with it, because like Kostalin's whole thing is that he wants to be in combat. Like he wants to be in combat, providing all of his prayer buffs and doing all those crazy shenanigans. So like I wouldn't want him on a little Grom, because that's going to encourage him to be at like artillery range, which is not what he should be doing. It would need to be some kind of melee thingy that gives him a unique identity. If you just don't want the bears, which I personally think the bears are fine. I realize not everybody likes the bears, but I personally am fine with the bears. Because I don't know what to really give him. Because there's just not really anything. There's not like a unique mount that's really flavored towards the orthodoxy, which is unfortunate. It's just the way it is.
Sons of Kislev!
Let's go kill this nerd. Luckily, he came in very unsupported. I'm actually going to go ahead. Well, I'll wait till he flees, and then I'll hit him with the Death Frost.
The Motherland's finest!
Brace! Brace!
Stop! Anything for Kislev!
Okay, the flanks are holding really well. Nice! We whooped his ass pretty good. Okay, I'm just going to have the Ice Lynx, like, chase people off. Y'all are gonna shoot at them. You're gonna chase those dogs off.
Yotam 9.
Okay, nice. He's shattered.
X100. Give him a golden throne carried by Khazars that throw Ungol corpses ahead so that he always walks on the corpses of heretics.
That's so fucked up. I like you're like, oh, he doesn't need to walk on the corpses of like chaos troops. He walks on the corpses of other Kislevites. What the fuck? That's pretty fucked, dude. It's pretty fucked. Let's drop that there.
Power of winter.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on AoE spells. Okay, Ice Lynx is doing his job. He's just chasing people off. That is his job. Just chase people off. Let's get in melee. I think I can out melee these Marauder ranged units. Just gotta get in on them. Let's get rid of the trolls. We're gonna run into this fight. I'm gonna get off a Ice Bane's Kiss. Ooh, let's not over pursue. Okay, Ice Lynx, run your ass back here on them. Characters are fighting. Okay, I can only get one more Ice Kiss or a Bombardment. Bombardment's gonna be better. Gonna do that. We're gonna go melee against these axe throwers. Oh, this is certainly going much better. Oh, victory! Victory! Okay, that went so much better. Oh my good lord. Turns out having immune to psych and combat buffs against Norskins brings some good benefits. Brings some very good benefits. Also, just shitloads of arrows. Just absolutely staggering amounts of arrows. Just so many arrows. Do I ever rename your troops? I'm bad about it, but I should. I like your idea though. If they ever hit gold chevron, giving them the honor of a name. That's a good idea. All right, we'll just kind of speed up time here as we sort of just run down pockets of enemies where we can. Especially these like groups of ranged units. These ones are the most obnoxious. I'm back. Odie's plays. Hi, Sotek. How's you? I'm good. I'm doing all right. Loremaster of Sotek. Oh. Why lie so much about the Quake video? Oh. If the Quake video is the only thing you care about, then you know that's fair. It's fair. I mean, it is what it is. It'll get done when it gets done. It's just not something I. Honestly, the best way I can say it is it's not something I enjoy working on. That's the best way I can say it. Also, I can't force you to do something. I can't force you to subscribe. that is not a power I have. I am not able to reach through your computer and force you to do things you don't want to do.
Mine. Kislev enjoys.
It's like, I don't know, I'm having fun playing video games and just doing the things I want to do and keeping my sanity and trying to worry about not getting burned out and enjoying what I do. And so that's what I'm doing. And right now, that just just isn't Queek at this exact moment in time.
Be proud, men of Kislev.
Like, I intend to do it at some point, but I also want it to be good and not just something that I just like type out and just vomit out, because that's what I think people want. I want it to be something that when it comes out, it's like good and I could be proud of it, instead of being something that I just bring out for the sake of bringing out. I mean, I could do that. I could just read off what I have and not worry about like the mic quality, and not worry about wanting to talk to some other content creators, because I'd like to have certain sections of it spiced up to be something a little unique and different. But I feel like with how long it's been, if I just like, if it's the same, no, I've never said it's done. I've never said that's done. That is false. That is not true. Also, to put it very bluntly, like, I don't fucking owe you anything. Like, it's something I would very much like to do, and I'm glad you're excited about it. I appreciate that you're excited about it. But it's kind of like, there was someone that came in the other day. I was doing a stream, and there was someone that came in and was like, I'm unsubscribing until you and Andy do Who Would Win videos again, because I liked the Who Would Win videos, and I feel like that you should prioritize Who Would Wins over everything else, and you're a bad person because you don't do the things that I want you to do. And it's like, I don't know, dude, like, no. Just no. If like the fact that Queek has not come out is a deep personal slight to you, I mean, there is nothing I could do about that at this exact moment in time. Sorry, I guess. If it's that upsetting, you can feel free to just leave, dude. Like, if it bothers you that much, then if it's, what was that beeping? That was an Amber Alert. Like, if you're that bothered about it, dude, I mean, feel free to just hate me and leave. I don't know what else you want me to do, man.
I am fated to become a witch. Only the worthy.
I don't think that ranting and raving about it in YouTube chat is gonna magically change anything. So, yeah, I don't really have anything else to add. Like, if you want to see a good part of it, like, I can show you a big part of it, but it's not the entire thing. It's just a large chunk of it.
In the names of URSUN.
I mean, it's fair to be upset. I'm not gonna say you can't be upset about it, but like, I'm not really sure what you're trying to accomplish. would probably be the best way to put it. Like, I can't make you not mad, so oh, cool, I guess.
Use this wisely, my people. Very well. Blizzard's embrace. Gifts of winter.
You would like a unit to be named, they said there would be Kavas. I feel like that unit's not gonna, they're not gonna have a happy ending, but sure, let's pick these guys. I don't think I could fit that. No, that's too long. There you go. They said there'd be Kvass. I feel like if writing tropes are being enforced, those guys are probably not going to have a happy ending, but, you know, we'll try our best. Are Forsaken always going to become Chaos Spawn? Either that or they die. There's no backtracking. That is a one-way road. Do any Kislevites have a happy ending? Yeah, I'm sure plenty of Kislevites like die in their beds.
Speak for Kislev.
Or die nobly fighting in battle to protect the people they love. Or any other number of those stories. I think those are all very strong arguments that could be made for Kislevite storylines. So yeah, there are plenty of Kislevites that die happy. Have I noticed AI improvements? Yes. Yes, I have. The AI is much spookier in my personal experience. Granted, I would take that with a grain of salt. My evaluation of the AI's skills seems to be quite different than other people's. Like I've never been someone that's found the AI to be particularly egregious. But like I don't know, if you watch my streams, I feel like my AI is just better than most people's. I don't know why that is. I assume it's because I play more like thematic armies. But for whatever reason, my AI tends to be kind of derpy. Or the opposite. My AI tends to be like relatively frightening. Compared to most players, which I find very funny. But it's just sort of a bizarre fact. That being said,
wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
I have found them
A
to
video
be a
about
fair
your
bit
battle, not
spookier
you
than
are the
normal.
man. Thank you for
Only
everything.
the worthy may serve me.
What? A video about a run around. Oh, thank you, Kid Mins. I appreciate it. I mean, hey, some people, you know, some people just want you for sex. Some people just want you for your lore videos, right? This is just the way it is. That's just the way it be. That being said, like, you made your point, dude. I have acknowledged your existence, and I have acknowledged your criticisms. So yeah, I don't really think there's anything else to add on that. So you can move on with your life. If you're like it's quick or nothing, then I don't know. I guess leave until it comes out, and then I guess feel free to come back. But chill, or we will have to ban you. Just be nice. You've made your point. I don't. The end, I guess. Oh, there's dinner downstairs. I may go grab some of that in just a moment. I have an uneven amount of various things, and that upsets me. But I'll take another great weapon. All right, we'll get ourselves a bunch of armored Kossars, and then we're gonna go raid Fort Trakova, and I might have to go get some dinner in a minute. You think I give the AI too much time for build up? That is probably very fair. I am not a hyper aggressive player. I tend to prefer building taller as opposed to wider, which can cause difficulties on the higher levels. How does Boris split now? I don't really know. I haven't had a chance to really sit down with Boris yet. So you know as much as I do, kind of. We can maybe take a look at that a little later today. That could be a good use of our time. Okay, I think let's get a hollowed wood here and upgrade our farm. And then yeah, I think we're good. Musterer, nice. I do like. Katerin does like the mustard. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Anticity and, like, Legend of Total War are, like, just, like, min-maxing every fucking army and just going over and, like, punching the AI in the face before the AI can react to do anything. That is not my experience. That's not how I play this game. Which, granted, I think it does, for me personally, result in a more satisfactory experience, because the AI, like, I don't know, it gets a chance to kind of, like, build up a threat, and it can, like, make it spooky, and I'm like, oh, at times. So I don't know. I'm okay with being a bit slower. I'm satisfied with the experience I get due to that. No, I want that on Katerin, because that gives me bonus campaign movement, potion of full heartedness. And what is the Everfull Kavash? Oh, I can breathe alcohol breath at people. Excellent.
Mistress of Ice.
Wunderbar.
Resentment grows.
Resentment grows. Well, I'm doing my best.
Only I.
Tradition. It goes okay. We kind of got our shit pushed in by Norska for a little bit, but we have recovered and we are now, I think, well on the road to wiping them out. Okay. I do want to get some Empire allies. Nice! Money, 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 money. Okay, cool. We get +2 recruit rank for all characters. It also wants me to recruit more Frostbanes. Cool.
Born to rule.
So we can strike Fort Jakova, and we will build up siege equipment.
Unleash Kislev.
And prepare for the fight of our lives! Let's also grab... Ooh, Gospodar Governance is actually quite good. I mean, that's a big reduction in cost for, like, the main building to level up our cities, which is very expensive. So getting that reduced, I think, would not be bad. Oh, next turn I'll be able to make Kislev rank 3. Nice. Okay. I am going to end this turn, and then I'm going to run downstairs and grab some food real quick, because there is some delicious Texas Roadhouse apparently downstairs. So I'm going to go grab some food. I will come back upstairs and I will eat and hang out with you guys, and we can just kind of like chat for a minute about the patch and maybe check out some things that don't require like active play per se. So we can like hop over to like Boris Ursus for a minute and stuff like that. So yeah, let me go grab some food and stuff. Run some ads. There's a genius idea. Man, it's almost like you're like head mod or like should be paid or something. Yeah, we can also like check out some units in quick battles if you want. Okay, so yeah, we'll run ad breaks while I'm gone. That way you don't have to deal with them while I'm actually playing, and I will be right back. So let me put up my BRB screen. And then yeah, I will return in just a few minutes. You never had Texas Roadhouse? It's pretty good. It's not like gonna change your life, but it's good for the money. The bread is fantastic. Their rolls and their like their cinnamon butter, I think it's cinnamon butter, is like god tier. The cinnamon butter is so fucking delicious. All right, I will be back.
The Motherland fights as one. Kislev never falters. The shield of the old world!
It actually just occurred to me that I don't need my blue screen up. I've had it up this entire time, and it's like, oh, I don't actually need this. Do sure of himself? I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
Victory by blade and frost.
I think there was one time he was being particularly nasty during like a collab stream. Like, I think we were doing Lorebeards or something, which if someone's pissed at me, I don't mind if they do it during when it's just me. Like, if someone has a problem with me and they just want to like yell at me or whatever, I'm fine putting up with it during if it's just me. But if like we have a guest or like we're doing something with Andy or something, then I'll ban the shit out of them, because that's just bad behavior. Because they're trying to like derail the whole conversation or stream to make it about them, which is not okay. So I think he got like banned on another stream and he just made a new account. Because it's like the same copy pasted message every time. It's always the Loremaster of Sotek speech. Show us your food? I can't! My camera's broken! I could take a picture of it. I could take a picture of it and put it on Discord, I guess. Fucking Final Fantasy 14 broke my goddamn camera. Alexander was too powerful. If all plague bears were once mortal. Well, so not all plague bears were once mortals, but some plague bears were once mortals. It's not all of them. It's a little more nuanced. What did I do with my fork? There it is. I got grilled chicken breast, green beans, which they cook their green beans in like a bacon thing, like a bacon sauce or some stew or whatever. It's very good. So for this patch, what are y'all gonna do first? Like, what's the most exciting thing for you guys?
Kislev endures, now and forever.
Now and forever. Did y'all know that that's Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate? Lae'zel plays the voice of Katerin. She has a really, really awesome interview about it. Boris Ursus? Oh, because you never had him. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so you can still do the Boris Ursus quest in the Realms of Chaos campaign, but you don't have to do it. You can do it, but you don't have to do it. Because if you do it as Pattern or Kristalton in a Realms of Chaos campaign, it basically lets you add him as a legendary lord to your faction for free. So you kind of like insta-confederate him. Fresh Miao Ying run. There you go.
The shield of the old world.
Mother of Sotek is Mother Auntie Ethel from Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. Fitting. I would say very fitting. Oh, actually, so while I'm eating, do y'all want to see my Kristalton campaign? The whole Pox Fulcrum thing is so silly. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the person that wrote this little tidbit is like, oh, the Pox Fulcrum is Aisha, just it is like it is in fantasy. Or 40k. But if you read, like, the end times and stuff, it's like, no, it's not Aisha, it's Shalia. Who's a different god. How does rage feel on Kislev units? It's okay.
I am Konstantin.
It makes them very, very tanky. They're tankier than they were with Frenzy because they get the physical resistance, but their damage output's a little lower. But, so Kristalton's new unique tree, is really, really good. So you get a strong man. Now, in addition to giving you 10% health, also gives you immunity to contact effects, which is amazing. Like, that is so good. Immune to poison, immune to any attack debuffs and all that. Firebrand, 25% recruitment cost reduction, +2 local capacity. It's good. Not crazy, but it's good. Very reliable, solid skill. Fiery Devotion. This thing is bonkers. This skill is bullshit good. So you get Blaze of Devotion, which is +5 melee attack, +4 leadership, and flaming attacks to all allies within 35 meters. But then you also get Aura of Immolation, which is all enemies within 55 meters get 20% weakness to fire. Like, fucking ridiculous. Are there a few gods where it's unclear whether the human and elven equivalents are the same thing or different? Yeah, yes, that is definitely a thing. Someone could argue that Shalia is simply Aisha from a human lens. I would argue against it because they're very different. There are similarities, but there are some very key differences as well. But someone could argue that. And some writers have argued that. Promote the Pious, pretty good. +2 recruit rank for local patriarchs, but lets you recruit patriarchs from anywhere. So that's really nice. Oh, also, this is cool. Kristalton's Arcane Vassal, so his Fireball, he gets at level 1 now. So he just starts with it. And they also seem to have fixed the Fireball bounce spell, because Kristalton will fire this shit so reliably. And most of the time he fires it near instantly. Like, he shoots this Fireball like a motherfucker. It's so good now. He also gets Howling Rage, so this is why I don't worry too much about the Frenzy, because you get immune to psychology very, very easily, in Consultant's army. So, like, I don't care about the immune to psych stuff. So, Howling Rage is immune to psych, charge bonus, and speed for your entire army. So, the only thing you're really missing from the Frenzy is you're missing the damage buffs because of Rage. Yeah, Rage doesn't give damage. It also gives less melee attack. And you also don't get the charge bonus. But you do get 10% physical resistance, which is really nice. And you also get a leadership buff, which is nice. So Rage is better for, like, staying power, but it's not as good for damage dealing. But of course, Kostalton gets both, because he's fucking Kostalton. And then this. Look at this fucker. Your entire army gets heroic resilience. Ugh. Bro, Kostalton's army is busted. Like, his army gets so good. They have so many buffs. They have so many buffs. So, like, when his army gets below half health, they just Hulk out. They Hulk out, and they're just like, yeah, fuck you, we can't die. Dying? Who's got time for that shit? Now, honestly, the more I've sat on it, the more I feel like I prefer Rage over Frenzy for Kostalton's faction. For his personal army. But, no, this is just all units in the army. It's just all of his buffs are just entire army. He doesn't have any buffs for specific units. He's just, everybody in my army is fucking insane. They also buffed Orthodoxy in action. So, in addition to giving you income, it lowers construction costs for all Orthodoxy buildings faction-wide, and it no longer has the debuff. Because the debuff was stupid. It was like 300% extra cost for Hallowed Wood buildings. They got rid of that. What does this legendary item do? Plus 10% extra loot, minus 5 corruption locally, another 10% recruitment cost off, plus 6 melee attack, and then it gives him his batshit crazy buff, where he gives 25% bonus. His damage goes up when he gets below 50% health. Kostalton's whole gimmick is that if you get him below half health, he just gets, like, super angry and starts killing people.
You bring token.
Because most of his buffs don't activate until he's below a certain amount of health.
Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
So he rewards you for
Scion
just
of the
throwing him into
donated
combat.
$30 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. I feel like we should have 5 LLs for Kislev with each tied to one of the gods. Ostanky being one for the Ancient Widow. Katoran with Shayla, Kostalton with Days, Boris with URSUN.
And a Knight Commander with Tor? Yeah, that could be kind of a fun theming. Is Kostalton Dosling? No, well, Kostalton's he's the Supreme Patriarch, so he is meant to kind of balance the four, though technically his original role was the High Priest of URSUN. So he comes from the URSUNite part of the Great Patriarchy, or the Great Orthodoxy. But he leans pretty heavily into all of them. So yeah, his army gets pretty crunk. Let's go. I heard Boris got a new... Oh, actually, before I do that, I also wanted to show y'all the Adamants. Adamants are so cool now, dude. So not only do they have this really badass, sexy bear shield, but their skill tree is so good. It's so good. So they have a couple of really, really cool buffs. So you have Adamant. So this allows them to do the Garrison Sally, which Garrison Sally is insane. Garrison Sally is an army gets within range of your settlement, you left click on them and you attack them. They can't retreat. So if you move up another army behind that army, then your other army will reinforce, and it's so good. It's so fucking good for catching annoying enemies. Then you've got obviously heroic resilience, just like you do with your other guys. They have pistols, so they have action shield, and they also have a pistol they use. Then look at this shit, Oblast Outriders. So this ability makes it where if there's ever a fight in your province, your adamant lets you summon 2 units of horse archers. And also the summoning, when they show up in like a big tear-shaped blast that it doesn't cause damage, but it like heavily disrupts enemy troops. But it just lets you summon free horse archers, which is so fucking fun. It's so fun, and it's a map-wide effect. So you could just drop a unit of horse archers to start shooting the shit out of people. Kislev basic horses are horror? No, they're not. Not anymore. Especially once you get the tech tree buffs that like buffs their base shooting damage. They're fantastic. I love them. They're great. The tech buffs let your horse archers get absolutely busted. You can also spec either into the Orthodoxy or the Ice Court. So this gives you +5 Ice Court per turn. This one gives you +5 Orthodoxy per turn. Stormweaver, this is another really good one. If your adamant is ever in a battle, so if his settlement's under siege or he sallies out, he gets the Biting Wind spell from the Lore of Tempest as just a bounce spell. So he's just like, yep, fuck you, Biting Wind. It's only 1 use, but it's a nice free spell. Pretty good. Then you have Favor of the Tsarina, +1 capacity for Frost Maidens. Pretty nice. Battle Chant, this one's super nice. So this one gives the adamant and the garrison, because the garrison counts as his army. So the adamant and the garrison that he's with, if they're losing in combat, they gain 15% physical resistance and +14 melee defense for 15 seconds. And it kind of cycles on and off. But like, damn. You basically turn your garrison into flagellants. The flagellant buff. So if you're fighting a losing battle, it really, really helps. Is the adamant in multiplayer? I don't think so. I could check. And you see here, favorite son, +1 Patriarch. At level 12, you get some really cool stuff. So you get the Groundbreaker passive, or ability. Groundbreaker makes it where, whatever province your adamant is in, he instantly nullifies all climate penalties. He just nullifies them. And you also get -1 construction time on all buildings. All buildings! In the whole province! He's so good! He's so good! Warden makes it where his garrison gets +300 range, so he gets a bigger area that he can lead the garrison out to fight people. And he also gets +5 melee attack and +5 melee defense to the entire garrison. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And then Ambassador gives you +10 trade relations with, or +10 diplomacy with all factions in the game, and also gives you 100% additional tradable resource production in the province he's in. So if you put him in a place that has a lot of resource buildings, he vastly increases your payouts. Then you have his personal tree. Watchman, +50% campaign line of sight for the city he's in. Plus, he gives a -25% success chance to all enemy heroes in the province he's in, amazing at level 1. This one, all the Kislevites have, so this is basically the new control one, but you actually want this with Kislev, because getting lots of devotion is a pain in the ass, so you want to get as much as you can. Leader of Renown reduces recruitment costs in the province he's in. Fantastic. It makes recruiting armies really cheap. Foreman, which is my favorite one, lowers the construction cost of buildings in the province he's in, and if you get to the tier 3 version, it also reduces the construction time by a turn. So you can stack Groundbreaker and Foreman, and you can reduce the construction of all buildings by 2 turns. 2 turns! To a minimum of 1. The Garrison Leader, he gives 100 experience per turn, up to 300 experience per turn to all units in the garrison he's in. So the garrison will eventually become all rank 9 troops. Really solid. Introspector gives you more tech, or tech research. Distributor increases your growth by a lot, up to a max of 50. Patrolman makes your garrison sally have an even longer range. Local Guide makes it so that any allied armies that start in your province get bonus campaign movement on their next turn, which is great. Musterer increases casualty replenishment rate for all armies in the province he's in. And then Drill Instructor lowers local recruitment time by 1 and gives +1 global recruitment capacity to all armies and +1 local recruitment capacity to any armies in his province. How hard is it to level Adamants? Super easy, barely an inconvenience. So Adamants automatically gain 150 experience per turn. They also gain experience if you deploy them in here you can see the garrison sally range. If you deploy them in an area with low devotion, so like the worse the devotion is, the more experience per turn that they get. They also gain experience if you ever sally out an attack. So if you sally out and attack an enemy, they get experience based on the fight. And they also can gain experience from certain buildings. So like if you build any resource buildings, all unique resource buildings give you up to 150 experience per turn. Certain structures give you them as well. So like if you build this building, the Adamant's Estate, this building supercharges your Adamants and can give them a unique, really powerful trait. And it gives them 800 experience per turn, which is a shitload. However, it makes it where the city produces no income. So you should use this one with caution. But they also get experience from... your garrison buildings. So if you build a city ramparts building, the garrison buildings, that gives them experience per turn as well. And if you build the regular garrison building in minor settlements, I believe that also gives it to them. Yeah, so every single... So if I deployed a guy in Fort Ostrisk, he would get 150... He'd get 80 experience per turn for each one of my minor settlements that has tier 2 walls. Oh yeah, Book of Woe, I'm literally about to jump to Boris. I'm doing it right now. So, Adamants can get a ton of experience very, very quickly, depending on where you put them. Alright. Boris!
As I hold...
Fist of the Great Bear.
So, to my memory, his faction and Lord effects are basically the same. I don't think they've changed. But I know his skill tree has changed, and I think he also got some slight buffs in, like, Chaos Terrain. No, Spartan, we did start it. We were doing a catering campaign, but I'm eating dinner, so I'm just kind of, like, showing up patched up while I'm eating.
Boris Ursus himself.
So, they've changed his skill tree just a bit. For his unique skills, Resettler still gives +10 growth all provinces and no colonization cost faction wide. Elemental regeneration still gives regen for your big elemental bears. Grand Builder gives you 10% construction cost reduction and 50% faster building time on all garrison religious buildings. And then Con King is way bigger. Con King is so much stronger than it used to be. So Con King is 100% additional allegiance points with Kislev factions. Allows you to have a better relationship with the Great Orthodoxy. Plus 30 diplomacy with all Kislev. Plus 8 devotion. Locally, and you also get -7 enemy leadership in the province you're in. All very, very good. Carlos, the Ottomans can only sally out from the major settlement, but if you choose to invest in it, you can vastly increase the range of their sally out, but it has to be from the capital settlement. Stout-hearted, good lord. Plus 50% to his healing cap and plus 15% health. Oh, that's a lot of health. Fearless Fighter gives him immune to psych at plus 24 bonus versus large. Brother of Bears. This got way buffed. Plus 3 recruit rank for Warbears faction wide. Oh, that's very good. Also 10% weapon strength and plus 12 bonus versus large for all Warbear riders and elemental bears in his army. Band of Brutes still buffs the shit out of your Zargard, giving them plus armor and plus infantry. The Great Reclaimer gives you plus 2 population surplus for newly captured settlements and plus 10% campaign movement. And then, oh my good god, glorious charge for your entire army. What? Oh my god. Holy shit. That's busted. That is so busted. What the fuck? Oh my god, that is crazy. That is crazy. Jesus, Boris. Also plus 4 base damage to this whole army, because why not? Good god, dude. Boris just running everybody over. Yeah, that's interesting they gave him regen. I don't, like a higher health cap. I guess just because you're, like, they know you're gonna run Patriarchs with him. So he's just able to heal more efficiently. God damn, Boris. Damn, Boris, you kind of scary.
Slaying is my purpose.
Oh, lordy. Oh, there was another thing I wanted to show y'all from the Kostalton campaign. Should Bearcav have glorious charge as well? No, that's not really what they're about. That's the Griffin Legion's gimmick. What I wanted to show you is this.
Boyar.
So the Boyar got a new set of skills on his skill tree. Oh, that's true. Shadow, that's true. Yeah, so for Boris, through the Orthodoxy system, you can get him a regeneration skill. So you have 3 options. They are all very, very, very good. Hailstorm Strike gives you 50% higher splash attack power, plus 15 bonus versus infantry, and the Shatter skill, which this one's actually quite interesting, because the Shatter skill used to be exclusive to the prologue campaign. So the Shatter skill gives you an effect that if you're on the ground, you activate it and you basically unleash like a big breath attack that fucks up enemies in the range. Avalanche Rider gives you makes Foe Seeker and Deadly Onslaught last twice as long, and also gives your Boyar Glorious Charge. So if you really, really like cavalry heavy build, this lets him like really be an awesome cavalry leader. And then Bulwark of the Permafrost gives you Hold the Line, which is really nice, because you get that 5 melee defense and +4 leadership to all allies within 35 meters. And it also makes the effect range of Stand Your Ground and Rally twice as big. Really solid, if you like more of a general defensive character. Then you have the second set, which you get at a higher level. Noble Connections. This makes all of your Horse Archers, Kosovo Dervishes, Winged Lancers, and Griffin Legion 25% faster and have a 16% higher charge bonus. So if you really want to go for a horse cavalry army, this makes them extremely fast and spooky. Wall of the North is very funny. So this gives directional armor for all Kislevite units, which means that they get gold shields from the front, silver shields at the flanks, and bronze shields from the back. So this would affect your Winged Lancers, Griffin Legion, Zargard, and Armored Kossars. And it also makes it where you get an additional 15% missile block chance whenever it's a bronze shield. So even with the directional shield, you have substantially better shields from the back. So you could just say, yeah, fuck your small arms fire, fuck your shooting. Like if you're going up against Wood Elves, Wall of the North just deletes them. Like you're like, oh, this tickles. All of this shooting tickles me. And then last, but certainly not least, because if you are running Ulrika, Gotrek, and Felix, this is a must-have skill for Gotrek and Felix in your army. I present War Delegation. All characters in your army gain 50% more experience, and all heroes in this Lord's army get +10 melee attack and +10 melee defense. Because why not? Fuck you, here's +10 melee attack and melee defense, Gotrek and Felix. That chicken was delicious. Now I get to enjoy my rolls with cinnamon bread. Or cinnamon butter. Yeah, it's very good with Patriarchs as well. Especially because Kostalton's ones have the, like, crazy ward save. Has anything changed with, Mother of Sotek? Yeah, I don't think so. I think she's pretty much the same. Other than her, dilemma. It's all super busted stuff. Well, I mean, you don't have to take it, and it's only really busted if you lean into it all the way, and you build, like, an army around it. I mean, if you build casual armies, then they're okay buffs, but they're not gonna, like, win you the campaign. Do you lose access to an adamant if you lose a minor settlement? I believe you lose access to him, but he just goes back into the pool. He doesn't die, he just goes into the pool. Okay, somebody said they wanted to see the Nangao units. Oh, I'm on Dom. I don't want to be on Dom. Then Gal unit art looks weird up close. I mean, it's just kind of unique lighting.
The storm wind blows. Never conquered. Nangal Grenadiers. Minds as one. The power of a dragon and the might of Nangal, we can only prevail.
So on the Wood Elf Mandala, Kurnos and Aisha share a spot. Would I put one above the other? Yeah, I'd put Aisha above Kurnos. Aisha is more important to them.
Sun Yang's faithful. The Emperor expects glory. Defenders of Cathay.
They actually have quite a bit of ammo. 16's a lot.
Stone and steel. They are here. Master of Tempest. Nangal Grenadiers.
Oh wow, they shoot really fast too. Alright, as far as like grenade units go, the damage isn't crazy. What's the blind grenade look like? Oh, well, okay, that goes off very casually.
For the defense.
They're very easy to use, I'll say that much.
Nangal Grenadiers.
Like, these are almost like the damage doesn't seem too extreme, which is good. But like with the casual ease of utilizing the debuff. Granted, it's only once per battle, but that seems like really strong.
Minds as one. It is fated. Mistress of storms. Whatever is required. Wind and fire.
Oh, they have little swords. Yeah. Yeah, they have a shitload of ammunition too. I feel like these are going to be really strong in multiplayer, but you're going to have to be really smart with how you use that one-use only bounce spell. How wide is the AoE? It's pretty generous. From the spot you drop it, so it has a 35-meter radius, but then when it drops, it has like a bonus 15-meter bubble. Alright, pretty good. They don't seem oppressive, which is good. I was worried they were going to be doing, like, Vampire Coast grenade levels of damage. They seem like they're more of a support or consistent range unit, as opposed to, like, a blow their load and then they're useless unit. Like, they're more support and disruption heavy. 75 meters is the cast range. It's 35 meters effect range. Actually, I haven't seen the Nobbler Slingers yet. They're so goofy.
We've got quite the feast ahead of us. We can do this.
Tier 2, yeah, I believe they're up there with the pigback riders. Sweet hats, you know, you make do with what you got. Little frying pan hats. Oh yeah, their damage is pretty humble, but they got quite a bit of ammo. Like they're a must-have for the ogres, I think. Ogres really needed just like a nice cheap ass shooting unit. Oh, dude, the pigback Nobblars got super nerfed. They got slapped with the nerf hammer. When does the patch drop? Knowing CA, probably in about, I would guess probably like 13 hours-ish. Yeah, -10 leadership on all pigback riders is brutal. The Regiment of Renown also lost like 20 charge, which is wild. Why? Because they were overperforming in multiplayer. Like, really overperforming. Like, you could throw them into pretty decent, large, tier troops, and they would, like, stomp on them. Even though they cost, like, pennies. No, I mean, I don't think this is a situation where I'm like, oh, those dastardly multiplayer people. The pigbacks were a little ridiculous. They were supposed to be like a nice low mid-tier unit, and instead they were like a high-tier anti-large specialist. They're over there like beating the shit out of Wild Riders and Reichsguard Knights. I like playing Loreful style leader campaign for Kislev. Who's the true leader? Some of their call fronts. Countering this. Boris has stepped down from the throne after his death. And although he has come back, he's become more of like a vigilante type figure. You know, he's the fabled, he's the guy you would hear myths and rumors about in Kislev, of there's some great champion risen in the north. They say Radivolka has returned, but he wouldn't be the great leader of Kislev. He very deliberately would be stepping aside for his daughter. I think he would recognize that it's her time to rule. How do you confederate Boris's counter him? You, at the very start of your campaign, on turn 1, you immediately start recruiting an Ice Witch, or an Ice Maiden. The second she's available, you immediately send her north to where Boris is. And you invest into any technologies, or orthodoxy, or, whatever these are. the court orthodoxy, any of these buffs that give you bonuses to diplomacy. So like noble administrators, this would be probably the first one you'd want to grab immediately. Foreign policy would be another good one. You would just want to look for anything you could that would buff your diplomacy. And then just keep an eye on them. Try and improve your relations with them as much as possible. And work up to that Confederation bonus. No, that would be the only way to do it. Boris is Batman? I mean, he murders people, so I don't really think I don't think Batman would appreciate that. I feel like Eltharin is more Batman coded. Are these tools enough for Boris to do with the rest around him? I'd say so. It's hard. It's a very hard campaign, but I think it's enough.
Frostfang's bite.
I mean, Boris is more of like running a guerrilla aggressive campaign against chaos. Like, he's basically doing guerrilla warfare lightning raids to try and disrupt like the growing influence of chaos.
In the names of URSUN, Salyak, Daj, and Tor, I condemn you.
Ooh, Talisman of Preservation. I do like that.
They will.
I'll do one more turn.
They invite death.
Oh yeah, Pickback Riders are still good. They're just not like countercharging and destroying everyone anymore. I think. Do we know anything about Catherine's mom? No. Not really. Other than she was most likely an Ice Witch?
Kislev endures, now and forever. Yes.
She either was a witch or she came from the witch's line. But we know, and it's very, very likely she died at childbirth. Does she have a name? Not to my knowledge, no. Whoa. The other problem with pickbacks is they don't get knocked over. I don't think they have a knockover animation. I think they just kind of stand there still. But they're a lot less durable. Like, they're more likely to break and run pretty quickly. Alright, I have finished consuming delicious, delightful food. So let's get back into it. And reclaim this fort in the name of Kislev. I still feel like battering rams could be so much more interesting if they provided like resistances to the units pushing them. But there was also like, it was also like relatively, like they should be able to take considerable damage from like small arms fire if it's focused. And also they should add in like boiling oil over gates that you can click and like dump oil if you have a unit that can activate it. I don't know, I feel like sieges could be so interesting if they would just invest a little time and effort into them. But that's just me. Perhaps I am the crazy one. Okay, Akshina, I want you to sneak in the back. Y'all are sneaky lads.
Kislevites!
For the motherland!
Oh, my kitty has stock. Why don't you go with the Akshina and they can let you in? Once they get that gate.
Akshina ambushers.
That's Boogie.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Taking point.
Get climbing.
Sarina Katarin!
The motherland's finest! Making it so.
Advance!
The Frostbringer!
Follow the bear!
Sarina Katarin! The cold rises!
Sweep the dogs away!
I don't have a ton of magic, so I want to be kind of careful with how I use it. They don't have much shooting up on the walls, so we can get close.
The people's ruler!
Let's go. Alright, I want y'all to open the door for the kitty cat.
I am the storm! Spreading hoarfrost! Kislev supreme!
What frost? How dare you call it that?
Race of witches!
The motherland's finest! We fight for URSUN! Follow the bear! Bring them march with pride!
I mean, the nice thing, at least battering rams, in my opinion, still like work. In that, like, they do smash down gates freakishly fast, which is great.
Defenders of Kislev!
Sarina Katarin!
Armored Cossars! Making it so!
URSUN! Salyak! Daj! Tor! Come on! Eyes of glory!
Armored Cossars! Land is power! On the march!
Ooh, Karen, get out of there. Ow. Ow!
We take up arms!
Shit hurts.
Land is power.
He actually organized a little bit more of a resistance than I was expecting back here. But that's okay, because I do control that gate.
Follow the bear. Pathetic. For the throne.
Yeah, you stay right there and get eviscerated. Thank you. In you get.
Of the bear.
We fight for URSUN. Wolf duck.
Well, we're keeping them busy at least. Alright, General's almost dead. We got guns on the walls.
Obey the orthodoxy! Indeed! Sons of Kislev! Taking position! We fight for URSUN! Very well!
Lord of fight.
Okay, this one. The attack on this flank is a wash. Much to my genuine sadness. Let's get the hell out of here!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Do these Norse control Prague? No, they're in the fort that's over here. Go ahead in the forest. I mean, they do control like Kislevite themed settlement, but it's not Prague. Okay, good work. We're gonna go around. Let's move! Alright, and now our firing squads are reaping a tally. I think we can go ahead and start commanding these guys further into the city. And we can start bringing our archers on the walls.
Repositioning.
It is done! Defenders of Kislev!
And we get, lads, and we get.
Yes.
Let's get this point captured.
For the ice.
Obey the orthodoxy! Kislevites, moving! Comrades of the bear! They die! So be it. Taking point!
Sarina Cathay.
To the point! To the point! Archers, let's get on these walls and start shooting peeps.
The Motherland's finest! Armored Cossars!
Let's put that superior range to work.
Sarina Cathay. Absolute power.
Tough Kislevites! Whatever URSUN asks! Armored
Cossars! Kislev's vengeance!
Go with honor!
Alright, nicely done.
Follow the bear!
Let's bring you guys into the main gate.
Wolf stuff, Kislevites! For the motherland! Armored Cossars!
Defenders of Kislev!
For Mother Kislev!
I think all my archers are out of range.
I am the school.
So let's move over to this location. Get a firing line up and running.
The motherland's finest! Kislev endures!
Land is power!
The Ice Queen.
So no, you attack them, you attack them, you attack them.
Reclaim it. Your Tsarina demands it.
Armored Cossars!
March with pride.
We fight for URSUN! Purge them!
Armored Cossars! Kislev's vengeance!
Bring my Akshina in. Get some shooting off.
The Frostbringer. Cannot be.
Let's go!
Tsarina Catherine.
Armored Cossars! Cossars! In Kislev's name!
Moving!
Armored Cossars!
Supporting fire!
March for Kislev.
Cossars!
Like overall, I would say this siege has been fairly interesting. Like the AI is actually doing a pretty good job of like
People's
fighting in
ruler.
various places, not just throwing everything at the walls.
Follow the bear!
Putting up some interesting fights in the streets and stuff. They actually managed to hold off my little sneak-in invasion from over here, which was pretty cool.
Hey, die!
And then we got army losses. Hey, Ludington, how you doing? Good to see you. There's a name I recognize. Do I think Gotrek could permakill Orion with his axe? No. No, I do not. Because not all of Kurnos is in Orion.
The motherland grows.
It's not like the full god.
Tsarina
um,
Catherine of
It's merely a fragment of him. If it even really is Kurnos, which I think it is, but like he's weird, admittedly.
My rule grows absolute.
Evasion. More points in scouting, and then why don't we pick up Gust of True Flight?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
All right, Fort Jakova is ours, boys, and we can get iron. Ooh, look at that! Iron gives us lowered recruitment costs for armored Kossars and Zargard, income, plus experience for Adamans, iron, and upkeep reduction for all armies. That is nice. Iron's got some good shit. Ooh, but if I hold off a turn, I could level up the main city. Okay, let's do the main. So, well, actually, aren't I getting like cheaper? Yeah. So, yeah, no, give me the iron.
Born to rule.
What do we know about Elenil and why he's so low on all the elves mandalas? Because, I mean, Elenil's kind of a bastard, to be frank. Elenil is... what's the best way to describe him? So Elenil is the god of destruction. And as the god of destruction, he's like destruction incarnate. So he is already looked rather poorly upon. because he, although you could argue that, like, you know, destruction is a necessary part of creation, so in that aspect he brings value and life to the world. The really notable thing about him is that he is a very spiteful, petty, jealous god who he is jealous of his children in particular. Elenil is basically Kronos, to put it simply, and like in a really easy to understand way. Kronos, of course, being the, you know, the father of Zeus and all those gods that devoured his own children. He's a very similar entity. Ooh, disciplined on a boyar? Yeah, I'll take that. So his big thing was that he had 100 kids and was this really powerful, mighty god until one day, I want to say it was, who was it that whispered in his ear? I want to say it was his, I don't remember if it was Lilith that whispered into his dreams or if it was his daughter, I think it was Drakira, but it was either his daughter or his or Lilith, but somebody basically whispered into his ear like a prophecy that he was going to be supplanted or killed or overwhelmed or whatever by his children. So Elenil went off on a destructive rampage, and he killed all of his children except for 5. So of the 100 gods of destruction, 95 of them were killed by their own father. And then the other 5 escaped him.
The winds of magic twist into a squall. The Raven God is up to something.
What? What are you up to?
And no doubt the Motherland will suffer.
What are you up to, Zinch? You scandalous bitch. Alright, we'll go do that as soon as we finish off this place. Igorov. We can all resolve that. Alright, the Bearsenlings are dead. Finally. And we get our first Ataman. Hell yeah. So we want to pick a place that has pretty low devotion, so we'll probably start our Ataman in Fort Jakova. And we can get devotion and corruption or income. Man, on higher difficulties, having good devotion is so much more important, in my opinion, than income. Even though I wish I had a mix. I wish I had like +3 devotion, +5 income. But maybe in this case I'd rather just have income. Yeah, let's just go for, well, +3 devotion's really good though. Yeah, I'm gonna do the devotion. I'm gonna put him in the Southern Noblesse for the moment. Alright, meanwhile, let's put Katerin in some more goody armor and stuff.
Defy chaos.
Why don't we give the Everfull Kvash to our fighter general, and you can have Van Horseman Speculum. You can also have the Rampager standard. You leveled up, excellent, so we can get Heart of Winter. Good stuff.
To keep chaos at bay.
You are going to pick up Magical Reserves. You are going to pick up Gust of True Flight.
Kislev endures.
Let's see. Igorov having access to cavalry, I'm fine with that. In this capital area, let's get Zavastra to max level. And let's make this into this building, the garrison building. That way we... Actually, I need the extra money. Let's do money first. So let's get a market square up and running. We're also going to do the...
My decision.
Purge the steps.
Mistress of Ice.
I would not mind some cavalry in my army. I could drop the Kislev warriors. Yeah, I think that's fine. So let's get rid of the halberds. And we'll pick up some dervishes just to give me some good fast cav. Then we're going to get... Let's get Ice Court Discipline up and running. Well, don't want to do... No, let's get Troll Country Pathfinder. That'll be good.
With this,
I could use the extra campaign move. Oh, nice! We got our second Ice Court point. All right, so we can get Battleborn, which is all rank 7 and above units get buffs. Devoted Guardians. I don't have any Zargard stuff yet. Security subsidies plus 15% success chance to all heroes. That's gonna be really good if I want to spam tech stuff. Treatise of War plus experience for all lords. That's super fucking good. Garrison rights, upkeep in my territory. That's solid. Noble administrators plus diplomacy with Kislev and devotion is nice. Old allies is really good. Frozen Redoubt is really good. Oh, plus 20% spell intensity in my own lands. Oh, that's really nice. Oh god, these are all so good. These are all so good. I think for right now, let's do Treatise of War so I can get my characters to be like really powerful really fast. I think that's the good way to go. Okay, this chick I'm intending on using as an agent, so we're gonna do court agent so she gets a lot of bonus experience. Because I'm gonna use her to just steal tech like mad. And then you are just gonna hang out, I guess. Or you could run over here and recruit some units.
Only the most skilled may serve.
How did Norskas get into southeastern Kislev? I mean, you could argue that it's a raid that just managed to like set up, or like it was a spring driving that managed to grab a bunch of territory and is just kind of like stubbornly holding on to it, and Katerin kind of has to like push them out. You could argue that maybe they're more of an ancestral tribe that's like been hanging out in the World's Edge Mountains, and they came down from the mountains because there's a lot of nasty things hanging out in the mountains. I'll take rationality. Oh, the Golden Knight! I love the Golden Knight. She makes me so happy. Alright, you're gonna march to Kislev City to grab some more healing. You're gonna pop back to Zavastra and grab more troops.
Lord of all.
You know what, Zavastra? Why don't you pop into relief column so I can actually get an army before I die of old age. Let's upgrade the fort. We're gonna upgrade our iron, and we're gonna upgrade our this. That way our adamant can get more experience. And you, my dear, are going to be a quartermaster. So if you do end up joining an army, you just give a bunch of upkeep reduction, which is great. Hey, Hugh, good to see you. Does the Kislev update get us any new lore? Nothing crazy. I would say the biggest thing is that they mentioned the Ungolls, which is nice. In the old version, you like could not find any notable mentions of Ungolls at all anywhere in the game.
None shall question me.
And they have fixed that now. So when you play, there's actually a fair amount of mention of Ungolls, which is nice.
Queen.
It's on like a specific tech. Where is it? There it is. Prague veterans. These men of ancient Ungol blood are the hardened masters of war in the vast Oblast. And look, it's the horse archers and the Kossars. So they kind of do that wink wink confirm of like, oh yeah, if you're playing with regular Kossars or you're playing with horse archers, you're playing with Ungolls. which wasn't in the base
Lord of the
version
provinces.
of the game. It was a lot more like, if you knew, you would know, but if you didn't know, then you could easily miss it. What's your favorite Gotrek AOS novel right now?
They are one people.
My favorite right now
Destroy that whole
would be Blood of the Old World.
Where is my right?
Blood of the Old World is God
I
tier,
accept only loyal men.
and I will not accept any slander against it under any circumstances. Like, it is immaculate. Shotgun diplomacy, hell yeah.
Your blood will freeze, your bones will shatter, and you will be forgotten.
No. I do not want a non-aggression with Aztec.
Boyar for life.
What's the other quest they want me to do? In battle, eliminate a lord. Well, hey, look at that.
On land, they invite death. Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Poor Goramati tribe's just like constantly getting absolutely clowned on.
Victory by blade and frost. To the mines with them.
Talisman of Preservation!
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Nice. I will... what does this do again? Oh yeah, I'll take the Preservation.
Kislev's
You can have the Cloak.
The Tsarina.
And then we march on... Oh, that's a lot of Chaos Dwarfs.
to power.
I guess I'll march on Volksgrad.
We must take shelter. Defy chaos.
Ice Mistress. I don't think I want this just yet. Not yet. I need to pick up Crystal Sanctuary so that I actually get the full effectiveness out of it.
Kislev's great gods.
I reject any who crave power.
Can I afford that? 2, 3. I think I can, but it'll be close. Oh, nice. Kislev City upgraded. Let's get the fur building. Oh, that doesn't actually give me more money. We can upgrade the market stall, I guess, and I'll get into a fight next turn. Does this mean potential for a Kislev Uncle DLC? I would not bet on it. I would not bet on that. I think that's kind of what Ostenkia was meant to be honest. You know, Drycha, normally I'd say no, but you're at war with von Karstein and Festus, so yeah, sure. I guess I'll do non-aggression. Ooh, that 20% success chance is calling my name.
Use this wisely, my people.
Governor of Kislev's lands. bow before me.
Hmm.
With this, my rule is absolute.
I really want to ambush those Skaven.
Mistress of Ice. Frost. Kislev endures. Now and forever.
Yeah, Arbol, I'm gonna stop you right there, son. Hey, Frostfang.
I do it for Kislev.
Oh, I almost have Greater Arcane Conduit, though, which is, like, so good.
With this, I guard Kislev.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat. What would you do for a final Kislev DLC? I'd say Orthodoxy, gunpowder, and knights led by the leader of the Griffin Legion.
I mean, yeah, that sounds reasonable to me. I have no idea, to be honest. I would love that, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think that sounds like a genuinely good experience. I mean, yeah, I don't think there is anything else I would consider super important. I mean, like, another fun little Ungol unit might be cool, but can I beat that Skaven army? He's got a Chieftain, a Warlock Engineer, a lot of just garbage, but then he's got 2 Plague God catapults.
For Mother Kislev.
But I have 2 Cosmic Dervishes. Yeah, let's get him.
Destroy these fools. We are Kislev.
Nice. We can hit it and quit it. Run away! This is going way better than my Kostalton campaign. And my Kostalton campaign, Throt was fucking terrifying. Like, Throt conquered Kislev, the entirety of the southern Oblast, most of the eastern Oblast, Prague, and some of the Troll Country. He did all of that in like 10 turns. It was horrifying. Yeah, I know that's a Skaven city, but Kostalton is also nearby, which I think means that it's probably not got a garrison, or at least it's not a very strong one. I think I could run away. And if that guy gets caught and killed, then whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it.
The people are ill-treated.
Alright, I think we'll save up for the Boca Square, which goes all the way up to the Boca Palace now. I'd really like to take out Arbol. Thoughts on how Adamants work now? They're amazing, dude. Adamants are so good. They're so good. They're full-on slimy yet satisfying. Like, yeah, see, look at that.
Hoyar's right.
Your distraction will prove my faith in URSUN.
Bro, could you stop being, like, mostly racist for just a little bit?
Governor of Kislev's.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard, but, like, come on, man.
Kislev endures.
Alright, I'm gonna step out and pop into spell stance so I can generate some goddamn winds of magic. Ooh, max tier iron, hell yeah. And we'll also get more money.
Bring me kvass.
He's too busy molding. Ah, Prague, no! Oh my god, Arbol destroyed Prague! He fulfilled the prophecy! He fulfilled the prophecy! Oh, not like this, dude. Not like this, dude. Yes, Kislev uses normal Confederation systems now. I can't believe it. He actually, like, opened the book to his page of the lore and was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to destroy this city. And he fucking did it. The absolute madman. The evil bastard. How dare he do what he's supposed to do according to the story? How dare he?
The Tsarina.
Alright. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. I think we're gonna have to kill Arbol, chat. What do Woodsman Huts do for us? Ooh, they give money and faction-wide income for farms and reduced cost for war sled units.
One land.
You absolute bitch. Let's do this shit.
The fire of your rage is but a candle flame to what I will bring to bear.
They will fall.
Don't run away from me. Oh, 2 armies? I can take it. I can take him, chat. I'm about to spit on his name and rub it in the dirt. Yeah, luckily it's just Arbol and not Arbol and Kolek and Azavar Kul and Valnir the Reaper and Ingra Death Sword and just the list just keeps going. Oh lordy. Oh, this is sick, dude. Because of the vague corn corruption. Look at that. It gives like it's almost like you could see Prague just burning on the horizon. That's a cool effect. This is cool. Where it's like the city's like burning just over the hills as we finally catch up with Arbol. About to ruin this man's whole career. Prague may burn again, but we will have revenge again.
Sons of Kislev, we fight for URSUN.
And then we'll rebuild it again. All right, let's properly layer, lads.
The Motherland's finest. Gossard! Land is power.
Actually, let's move you to here. I'm gonna put the Akshina in the middle. Dervishes, you're on chase people down duty. Ladies, no, your cute little ice steeds.
The Ice Queen. Very well. Fight with bravery and honor. Do not disappoint URSUN, Salyak, Dash, and Thor.
It'd be really funny if she forgot just one of them. Like she just leaves Tor out. Oh my god, he has a soul grinder in that army? You know what? His army is gonna be here by like the time we're in position, so we're gonna adjust into proper defensive. Oh dear.
Hearts of ice.
For the throne!
Kislev, supreme leader.
Ah shit, here he comes!
It is done.
Dagon!
Taking point.
Summon the kitty cat.
I am the blizzard! So many men! Stop Kislev!
We fight for URSUN!
Deal with those blood beasts.
The Frostbringer!
Alright, we need to deal with Arbol.
Races of witches! Action ambushes!
Bring them down, boys!
Defenders of Kislev!
Tsarina Cathay!
With me!
Bringer of Porphyros! Tsarina Cathay! We fight for URSUN!
For the throne!
That is a big demon army.
Very well! Moving! Excellent! March with pride!
Bring him down! Bring him down!
The Frost are mine!
Get magicked, bitch! Alright, down he goes.
Strike them down! I am
Alright, time for some magic shenanigans.
Tsarina Cathay! Choke on ice!
Alright, I need that left flank under control, people!
Absolute power! Action ambushes! Very well! Forma de Kislev!
Shoot his ass!
Fight safety!
Frost Maiden!
Hey, Mercy! Thank you for the raid! We are fighting for our lives with the new Kislev.
Land is power!
I need those blood beasts under control! Okay, time for a Frostfang.
Salyak! Dodge!
Oh, why are we getting this close? No.
Making it so!
None of that. We almost have the right flank.
Action ambushes! Frost command! Frost Maiden!
Y'all need to fall back.
Seeking opportunity! For the motherland!
Armored Cossacks! To battle!
I wish I had more magic.
I am the blizzard!
Okay, good. Y'all got loose.
Comrades of the bear!
Bro, these guys are just not breaking.
Done!
Excellent!
Okay, we got those hounds down. We start focusing bloodletters. I need that chariot to get killed.
Things are
Thank you for the raid!
coming,
Good to see you,
Master.
Mercy. How are you doing? What are you playing today?
Courage to defend your pit.
Okay, I need to fall back. Right over here.
Retreat, comrades!
Those are flesh hounds. We might need to tackle this one again. I let Arbol. I was hoping Arbol was going to sit there, but when Arbol saw my flank exposed, he jumped on that shit. Yeah, let's be a little more defensive about this. We went in very aggressively, and I don't think we're gonna be able to pull that off with that how powerful that reinforcement army is. And some of our ranged units are not behaving, unfortunately. Are Realmslayer and Realmslayer Blood of the Old World two different novels? Yes, those are two different books. So the first book in the new Gotrek Age of Sigmar series is just called Realmslayer, period. The second book is Blood of the Old World, and if you've read the entirety of Gotrek and Felix, and then you go read Blood of the Old World, it is probably going to make you cry. It is a very good book. It is very sad. It is a very emotional, sad story. Is the fire at Willbug fixed? It's better than it was, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's fixed. Which CA mentions this in their little article. That it's better. It's better than it was. But I would not call it fixed. It is improved, we'll say.
Defenders of Kislev.
Actually, we should probably deploy even further apart now that I think about it.
Sons of Kislev. Defenders of Kislev.
It is done!
Very well.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Yeah, because that reinforcement army gets here like so fast. In what book does Thanquol summon Scarworm by accident? That happens in Thanquol's Doom, which is the third book in that series. I hate that stupid summon so much.
Obey the orthodoxy. Kislev sends us forth.
The people's ruler!
Alright, so he's going to unify into a bigger force, but I think that'll put us in an okay position to hold him back. So we have chariots and fleshhounds. If we can, we should take this battle in the forest, because those are all large units, so our units will have like a notable advantage. I could send over one of my Ice Veins to help out a little bit. Just provide some leadership buffs. We can also send over our Ice Links, actually.
Follow the bear. Taking point.
Cossars!
Armored Cossars.
Yeah, go ahead and start shooting, lads.
Fight for URSUN! To battle!
Let's make life hard on them.
Armored Cossars. Let's serve Kislev. Bring them down.
Cossars!
Armored Cossars. Excellent.
Cold rises!
Cossars! For the motherland!
Indeed.
Alright, so that's all of his summons gone,
Well, stop
because he only gets 2.
Kislevite.
Unless Arbal gets more, but I don't think he does.
Lend this power.
So we can go back to facing front.
March for Kislev.
Alright, that's one Fleshhound unit going down.
The sword!
Actually, send you over here. Right, here come the Furies.
Armored Cossars!
We'll start shooting at them.
Very well. Lend this power.
Take them down nice and quick.
Cossars!
Oh, this is going a lot better than last time, at least.
Follow the bear!
Frost maiden!
Pop that ability, which will create a big icicle, which will help out.
Sons of Kislev.
Alright, those are dead. Aim that way.
Endures!
Aim that way.
Follow the bear.
Face front.
March for Kislev.
It serves Kislev.
Taking point. Lots of ice. So be it.
Sons of Kislev!
Alright, good job.
On the march!
URSUN.
Face the frost!
Our duty, sir.
Alright, so we got that flank under control. Here comes Arbal.
For the motherland.
We are going to Death Frost him.
Absolute power. Oxina ambush
I'm going to net these chariots. And we're just gonna blow the fuck out of them. You're gonna countercharge. Alright, y'all are done. You're gonna head back over this way. I'm gonna summon a kitty cat to deal with Arbol. I want y'all to focus the Chaos Spawn. Kitty cat, you're gonna fight him. I'm gonna Death Frost him again, which should finish him off. Y'all are all gonna go after the Soul Grinder together. Good job on that. I'm gonna hit Guard Stance. Okay, y'all are gonna focus the Blood Beast. Kitty cat, go on the Blood Beast. Katarin, we're gonna summon the big Uber spell right here. Actually, no, we're gonna back up. Oh, what are we fighting here in the forest? Okay. Ooh, kitty, get out of here. I do not want you one man in that. Okay, I'm gonna bring my Ice Veins back. That looks like a really good cast. Let's focus down the demons. Protect Katarin. Kitty cat, pursue. Y'all go kill the Demon Lord. I want y'all to focus your arrows on that big asshole. I want you to support them. You're gonna head over to where I am. We're going to freeze this unit and shoot the shit out of them. I'm gonna Frostfang right here. You're gonna go charge against those demons. We're gonna pop Van Horseman's Speculum, and then I'm gonna throw myself into combat. We're gonna run away. Send in the cavalry! Send in the cavalry! Get them off our ranged units. Go help with the enemy lord. I want y'all on those blood beasts. Get rid of the demons! Get rid of the demons! Demon scary, demon scary. Okay, good. Y'all are doing a good job harassing him. Alright, I think we got this. Oh my good lord, that attack from that Soul Grinder messed me up something fierce. Okay, yeah, y'all run them down. I want you guys to focus them. The rest of us, we got a Soul Grinder to hunt. Actually, we got a big, giant pocket of demons to kill first. Okay, you're gonna throw yourself into the demons because you've got your Glacial Blast charged. Gonna pop that. Boom! Good hit. Alright, you're gonna get the hell out of there. Take down the Chaos Spawn. Go for the flank charge. You guys pull back over here. Dervishes, we're gonna go slam into that. You lot, I need your arrows over this way. I have Frostfang in 30 seconds. Okay, we're gonna pull back our dervishes. Okay, I'm gonna get nice and close so I can pop Van Horseman's Speculum. A little closer, and boop. We're gonna stay the hell away from the Soul Grinder. CA probably needs to change the coding on the Soul Grinder because the AI is using it like it's a ranged unit and it's not really what it's good at. Frostfang! Boom! Alright, and that's gonna dissipate the demons. I want all units that have any ammo left to shoot the hell out of that Chaos Spawn. Ladies, dervishes. Katarin, you can get on that Soul Grinder.
Roar of ice.
Retreat, comrades!
All archers on the soul grinder. Bring it down. Bring it down.
March them! Find safety! Armored Cossacks!
Oh, the thing's mean. Soul grinders are so cool. I know some people don't like them, but I think they're pretty neat. They're very 40k coded, but they work, I think. In my opinion, they work well enough for the fantasy demons. With the whole lore about the soul or the whatever it's called, the soul forge, what have you. All right. That's a big victory. So we just crushed both of Arbal's armies in Kislev, which is good. The Forge of Souls, thank you. That's what I was trying to think. How likely are we hear about the DLC later this week? I would say probably not super likely. I would bet you'll hear about the DLC in April. I think there's going to be a week in April where they're going to have a big deep dive chat on it. Lordy, that was a fight. Dude, look at the action of ambushers. MVPs. Yeah, that blood host was nasty. So we lost some Kossars, that's okay. I'm just curious about the, like, whoa! 2,200 gold value on the Akshina ambushers. Hot damn. 17 on Katarin. All the Kossars did really well. Well, some better than others, I should say. The armored Kossars, rather. Let's see, if I sacrifice captives, I get, I think I'll take the money. Oh, I got my bear! Hell yeah. Sadly, I can't reclaim Prague for a few more turns.
Never falter.
Can I make it back to Kislev? Nope. Yeah, Prague's just a hell for a few turns. Plus 10 diplomacy with all Kislev factions, plus 8 devotion. That's really good. We also want embodiment of winter, which gives Katarin melee damage reflection. Hell yeah, melee damage reflection on Katarin. Let's go. Let's also get frost affinity, which gives me strider, speed, and campaign movement.
With this, I guard Kislev.
You, my dear, are gonna pick up all your points in scouting. You are gonna pick up a point in scouting. Then why don't you pick up a point in freezing winds? Hey, Alwan, thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate the support.
Hoya. My seat of power.
I really wish I could hire Goldpack. That would make me so happy. Alright, and next turn we get the Golden Knight. Hooray. Did the Lord of Hags get any buffs? I don't think so, but I don't... To my understanding, the Lord of Hags isn't bad. It's weird. Because you functionally have 12 spells instead of 6. Her having Strider is nice? Yes, yes it is. Are we still on track to have 2 DLCs this year? Yes. But, well, we might have more, might have less. It's hard to say for sure.
The Golden Knight.
Golden Knight! Naryeska!
The Golden Knight.
Naryeska Lesa!
I expect only the best. I do it for Kislev.
The Queen! Oh, it's finally some proper fucking Zargard. Scrumptious.
The Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Did you know you can subscribe to any Twitch channel for free if you have Amazon Prime?
Which
gives you Twitch Prime.
What? You don't say. I've never heard of this. I haven't heard such incredible wisdom. Who are you so wise in the ways of science? I kind of want to do the animal den building over here, I think. And then if I could get the ability to get a patriarch, that would be nice. Oh, I'm in so much pain.
We are both servants. You and I.
Oh, I need to get the night watchman. Alright, so I think we can safely combine. I think we're gonna get rid of the, well, we'll keep on to the, they said there'd be Kvass unit because they're special. But I think we'll get rid of a good number of these and start transitioning into Zargard.
One land, born to rule.
Let's see. Festival of Urza would be really nice, because that would give us infantry. I really need to get more up the ice court buildings, because I want better ice guard stuff. Yeah, let's get up to ice court discipline so I can actually get ice witch lords. Because right now I can't.
I said march.
I don't know, just go sit on an ambush stance, dude, so you can maybe unlock a trait. Oh, our Adamant leveled up. Hell yeah. Leveled up twice. Ooh, okay, so we want, we're gonna get 2 points in Foreman. So now he gives us minus 20% construction costs and minus 1 construction time.
Of my unparalleled
which is
authority.
excellent. So now when I build this, it only takes 2 turns. Same thing for my Orthodoxy church. Nice. Oh, that's so good. It's so good! I fucking love the Adamant! The Adamant is so good! And thank you, Sean DeWolf, for your Prime sub. Also, I hope y'all enjoyed the new alerts. Thank you to Hawk, who made it that whenever someone becomes a member on YouTube or becomes a sub on Twitch, you get a GIF now of me as a Chaos Marauder murdering someone that may or may not have chat interposed over their name. Which is kind of counterintuitive because, like, we're adding to the community, but maybe, I don't know, that's you, like, offering to be sacrificed or something. I don't know, however you want to swing it. Okay.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Let's start getting some Zargard.
None shall question me.
Nice. You are just going to keep stacking devotion, because I would like to have enough devotion to use an actual goddamn buff. But it requires a shitload of devotion. They're dying and being reborn as a subscriber/member. There you go. Does the Druzina Enclave finally have a Druzina faction leader? I don't know. I mean, the Ungol Kindred is led by a Druzina. How's the friendship with the Dawi? Pretty decent. They seem pretty happy with us, seeing as we're fighting Skaven and Chaos.
Sing Wolf 11 cheered. X100. Listen, this is a Sotek forward channel.
What?
You're either sacrificing rats to the pyre for a giant serpent god, or
What?
you're on the pyre.
Or you're on the pyre. Those are your only 2 choices. Thank you. I appreciate the determined support. Okay, I think we can shrink his army a bit. Let's get rid of, like, the basic bitch troops that I can easily replenish, because I'm trying to kind of, like, maximize my income at the moment, and we're just going to run him around the ambush stance so he gets experience. I also want to switch this to Purge the Steps, and once we've got all this Zargard, I think we will invest in getting some Streltsy, so I have some powerful pew pew. And also if I could get some Wicked Lancers, that would make me very happy. Yeah, it should only be about 12 hours at most before the patch publicly releases. At most. It likely will be, I think it'll only be 11 hours, because England is on a slightly different time schedule than normal. Clan Mulder is dead! Damn, that's very different than my first campaign.
Born to rule.
All right, we can get rid of this building because it can get Zargard from this building now, and also I get cheaper upkeep, which is nice.
Mistress of Ice. Kneel before you.
Yeah, I think we'll... Oh, my Adamant leveled up again! Look at him. He's just pumping out stuff. I think I want to do... These are all very, very good. Let's get +2 devotion, so we're really stacking devotion buffs. I also want to get the... I also want to get this building so I can get a Frostworm, and I want to get this building so I can get Horse Archers. Because I think we'll replace our Snow Leopard, and we'll replace our Cavalry, and our... Well, no, we have to keep the... They said there'd be Kavaz.
I question their loyalty to Kislev.
Or do we have to keep them? Maybe we should say that they just found... They successfully found... Oh, you know what? I know what to do with them. Come here, you. There we go. They complain too much about Kavaz, so they've been handed over to another force.
I will brook no complaint.
Hey, Shady Spanish, how you doing? Castrated, have a good night. Thanks so much for being here. Please get some good rest. We're playing a Rakarth campaign for the first time since Warhammer 2. Can't say I'm too fond of the Dark Elf rework. It's certainly a bit of a controversial take. It requires a lot more, like... I understand what their goal was. They really wanted to make it, like, feel more like an interactive experience instead of, like, a passive one. Oh no, he's gonna take Prague. Not if I get there first!
I command it.
Yoink.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Nice try, Consultant. Nice try. I am willing to delay my gratification of leveling troops in order to spitefully stop you. Oh, the Bear Totem building is super good, but I don't think I need it right now. I'll take the Pilgrim Square. That building is awesome. Oh man, I didn't realize we have like max devotion here. Dude, I could use one of our buffs. So we could do URSUN. Winter Storm is summoned, causing attrition. So just fucks up enemy armies in the province. Salyak, instantly replenish all units in the selected settlement's garrison. Plus 50 growth and plus 50 growth and plus 3 local recruitment capacity for several turns. Tor, all units in defending settlement in the settlement. Oh, all units for defending settlements gain 800 barrier health, minus 50% vigor loss in siege battles, plus 25% army strength in siege battles. Also get the Thunderstorm bombardment. Very cool. Dawes instantly completes 1 turn of ongoing settlement construction. Oh! That's quite nice. I don't think I want to use any of these at the moment. I can also do an army invocation, though. Dawes is 50% extra experience. All characters deal flammable damage, and all units gain flaming attacks. Damn. Salyak, plus 100% battle healing cap. You get 10% casualty replenishment, and you can replenish in foreign territory. Damn. Coffee Maker, have a good night, dude. Magical attacks for your entire army, plus 8 melee attack, and the Wrath of the Bear army ability. Cool. URSUN, plus 20% campaign movement. Good lord. 15% extra weapon strength for war bears and elemental bears, and Bitterness of Winter army ability. Those are all excellent. So I want 2 more Zargard. Okay. Choices. Alright. How am I gonna wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow if you're still gaming now? Why would I wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow? Why would I? What? What makes you think I would do that?
You honor Father Bear.
Is something happening at 5 a.m.? I still haven't posted my schedule. I need to do that. I'll do that before I go to bed. It's the best time to go bike riding. I don't have a bike. I should get one, but I don't have one. My main exercise is, right now, I do squats and push-ups at home, and stretching, and then I take Sadie for long walks.
One land. A pale shadow of my palace. Pledge your obedience to me.
Oh, nice.
Born to rule. It is mine by right.
Are there more undivided demons like Daniel? Yeah, there are tons of undivided demons. Because undivided is a bit of a... It can be a bit of a misleading term. It just means a demon that is not specifically worshipping one of the big four. There are a lot of demons like that. So there are many demons that, for instance, are worshipping like a much smaller power in the form of like a minor, like some random entity out in a forest somewhere. Oh, Arbol, hello.
Kislev never falters.
Bro, could you like stop for just a minute? Yeah, so much for Prague, dude. I hustled over to like get Prague all nice and set up, and then this asshole just runs in and just messes everything up. What a jerk. But like there are demons dedicated to entities like Be'lakor. There's a lot of various gods. There are thousands upon thousands upon thousands of gods in the Warhammer world. And any of them can have divine servants, which are essentially demons. I mean, the Warhammer world's a busy place. Indomitable Spirit. What does Shield of Ice give me? Shield of Ice got... Wow, Shield of Ice is a lot scarier than it used to be. Cathay becomes immune to flanking, but my entire army gets 360 missile block and a 15% bonus to missile block chance. So Catherine's army is just like small arms fire. What? I don't acknowledge that as a threat or of something to like pretend I give a shit about. Good fucking grief.
The right to rule.
Yeah, you can grab Introspector, that's fine.
No other
speed up my tech tree a little bit. You could give Prague to Kostaltin. Oh, that's not a terrible idea. Is he? No, he's not at war with Kostaltin though, so he'll just ignore it. I would rather Prague burn than just give it to Kostaltin and not have it for a bit.
It's also yours.
No, I don't want to do that. Because if it burns, at least it'll be destroyed for a few turns. So that'll give me time to, like, get my shit together and run over there and punch him in the face.
My rule, my decision.
Okay, so I still want 2 units of Throatsea, a Frostworm, and I guess a Horse Archer? Yeah, that's reasonable.
Bring me kvass.
The old world owes us thanks.
I have one. What are you? Oh, you're the agent one. You're better than nothing.
Frost Maiden.
It gives me 2,000 gold. Holy shit, you came in at a high level. Boop. 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 Go murder people. I also, there's a Patriarch I can get. Not from here. From here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yes, come give me heals. So I guess if I'm gonna run a Patriarch, I guess I won't do the Horse Archer. That's fine.
Let no man falter.
The Orthodoxy is falling behind in support. So currently I have a -10 diplomacy buff or debuff with Kostaltin because my Orthodoxy support is falling behind, so we need to rectify that. I need to start building more shit that makes him happy. Oh, Philippe, that's what you were saying. I will try that. That's a good idea. He's only right there. There's still time. There's still time. They changed one of the text from 10% missile resist to 10% missile deflect, so Karen can stack to 25. Yes, that is true. Yeah, the mesh layers. Which is very silly. Shield of the Motherland. Yes, please.
Mistress of Ice.
Okay, so we talk to you. Say, I will give you Prague. He doesn't like Prague that much, to be honest. Will you join my war against Arbal? What if I join your war against the Sarl? Nope. Now he's like, nah, fam, I see how shitty Prague is. I don't want it that bad.
None shall question me.
Alright, I'm gonna pop down here. I'm gonna pick up 2 Streltsy and a Frostworm. And then the Patriarch is going to join my army.
Warm your hearts with URSUN's breath.
We just keep an eye on Arbal to make sure he doesn't attack us while I'm busy with that.
I control the frosts themselves. Move along.
Just in time for Prague to get absolutely kicked in the face. Poor Prague, man. I didn't want it to be this way, it just was. Oh, he took it. That's genuinely a little surprising. When Arbal was defeated, you should have taken the lose campaign option. The AI just ceases to exist. That'd be very funny. It'd be funny if it was, even if it was just like a 50-50 chance, that would be very funny.
Done with infinite grace. They will fear me.
How could you fail me?
The Tsarina.
Okay, he can't. No, he cannot make it to Kislev in 1 turn. Okay, cool. Hey, Wizenland, we should be friends.
I trust.
Oh, look at all this Cathay trade I'm missing out on. Yeah, give me that sweet Cathay money.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal? We, humans, stand together.
I love Zoming. He's so goofy.
I am a warrior.
It's like he forgot the word for human. He's like, we, what am I supposed to be again? Oh, humans. Yes, we humans should stand together. It's like, you forget the word there for a second, bud?
On your feet.
Get that damn trait, dude. What are you doing? Okay, Katarina just needs 1 more turn to get her big beastie. I guess I could use my leftover money to start a Frostbane. Frostworms are so cool, dude. They're so strong, too. Like, so many people do not understand how fucking scary they are. They're very, very good now. Like, yeah, sure, they weren't that impressive on release, sure, but like now they're like legit spook. I really need to get the buff that makes my maidens actually interesting.
Born to rule.
All right, Arbal. Before I leave Kislev, however, I'm going to pick up a devotion. So I could do Dawes, which gives me flaming attacks. I don't think that's very good against Corn. I think a decent amount of Corn has fire resistance. Salyak gives me healing and or better caster replenishment. Tor gets magic attacks. That's super good against demons. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna do Tor. Invoke Tor! Nice. And then I'm gonna take the fight to Arbol. And dare him to come out and face me.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Which, hopefully, he will come outside before my buff wears off in 5 turns. Man, you're leveling up so much. It makes me so happy. Okay, so I need an Orthodoxy adherent, because I need more Orthodoxy stuff. So that'll speed up our Orthodoxy stuff, which will make Kostalton less angry at me.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Frost Maiden. Suffer winter's
Woo!
spite.
Crit success! Oh, she just
Frozen
murked the
glory.
shit out of that dude. Oh, that was so good and tasty. Oh, that was so good. That was delicious. Oh, what a scrumptious meal. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Now we got a fight on our hands. How strong are dragon kids compared to the Ulthuan dragons? The dragon children seem to be more powerful than them because they are full-on wizards. And magic is a big goddamn deal. Like, magic is obscenely powerful. And it is likely there are some Ulthuan dragons who are at that level of power, but we've never seen them. And that's mostly, unfortunately, that's more due to the fact that we never really got to see the like the full, how do I say this? Dragons changed a lot in Warhammer Fantasy. They got some pretty big evolutions. However, we never got to see their evolution for after the dragons got major updates. Like, I think if, like, after the Storm of Magic and the Monstrous Kingdom and all that, I think after all of that had come out, if they would have then been like, oh, hey, we're gonna do a dragon, or like, we're updating your dragons. I think there could have been something to say for, like, oh, okay, well, you're updating our dragons, so we're gonna make it where High Elf dragons are still pretty powerful. Like, we're gonna make an Emperor class High Elf dragon. But they didn't do that because they never got a book after that stuff came out. So I think it's just kind of one of those things where, unfortunately, we didn't get to see what would have been the natural progression of it. Because end times.
Time and again, Kislev has faced worse than this rabble. The motherland is yours.
I don't know about worse, but there's a lot of corn. Layer ourselves a little more efficiently here.
Indeed. Kislev sends us forth.
Come and get it, you big bastard!
Attack, comrades! Sons of Kislev.
The cold rises.
I would be so happy if I could ever in this campaign have more than like 5 wins of magic. That would be so nice. Yeah, I see you assholes.
For the motherland! Obey the orthodoxy! Follow the bear!
Suck my magic damage!
Attack, comrades!
Frost Maiden.
I am the blizzard! Bring out of penance! Land is power! Absolute power!
Annihilate them!
Realty!
Yes! Bringer of War Frost. Wherever I'm needed. The Frost Bringer! The Frost are mine!
URSUN! Thor! Dash! Selyak!
Alright, we got that under control.
To battle! Patriarch!
Get your asses over here.
War of Ice.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Get him, Frostworm!
Karina Cathay.
I'm gonna slow his ass down. Yeah, where do you think you're going?
Of Kislev! It is done!
Chelsea, back up. Lock these chariots down. I'll throw down some debuffs.
Whatever URSUN asks. Streltsy!
Okay, we're holding up all right. Is he gonna get away? Oh my god, how fast is he? He's 82, you're 68. Yeah, he's gone. Go munch on this cavalry.
Pain is duty!
Defenders of Kislev!
Off that buff.
Axinar ambushes! Kislev endures! Crush this town! Force them!
Doing good, lads, you're doing good.
I am the school. Karina Catherine.
Oh, he came back. Nice, and he died. Very cool. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Okay, you go after these. You pop that bitch.
Sons of Kislev!
Shoot. Or fight. Shoot. Fight. Fight.
Orthodoxy!
I go.
Okay, I just gotta deal with all these chaos spawn now.
For the motherland!
Comrades of the band!
Ugh, painful.
Very well.
Oh, he turned somebody into a chaos spawn.
Kislev Supreme Leader.
Hopefully it wasn't any like super expensive units.
Witches! I am the blizzard.
Oh.
War of life.
The Golden Knights!
Katarin did well. Katarin, like, kicked ass and chewed bubblegum.
Spreading hoarfrost. March for Kislev.
For Kislev! Patriarchs!
Victory! Very painful victory. Frostworm, come here.
It is my path.
Let's get heals on everybody. Why are the Cathay dragons so busted anyway? Because they're extremely ancient and they're very powerful sorcerers. You know, the downside is there's not very many of them. You know, best case scenario, there were 9 of them that were, you know, active and stuff, excluding their parents, of course. And now there's only 5 of them. So clearly they're not invincible. Ah, dang it, he spawned one of my Zargard, the absolute bitch. That was very rude. It's a very expensive unit. Let's take the casualty replenishment.
Send them to the labor camps.
To the labor camps. Nice body counter. Such a good trait. Alright, good. Well, that will cripple the defenses in Prague.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
Chaos Dwarves are being a little aggressive for my liking.
Oh, good work.
Good work.
They will fall.
Alright, now I can get... let's get Crystal Sanctuary and Greater Arcane Conduit. Hell yeah!
My rule grows absolute.
More powerful magic, please. I'm gonna get Blizzard. I'm gonna get Magic Reserves. My dear champion, you're gonna pick up, Personal Bodyguard, Enchanted Armor, and Consecrated. You are going to pick up another point in Soliak's Lullaby and 2 points in Replenish. I'm okay with that.
Victory by blade and frost.
Ooh, Darth's Hearthblades. Hell yeah.
Of Kislev.
Alright, so I need one more great weapon. And I also lost... What else did I lose? I lost my... No, I have my Streltsy. Oh, I lost my great weapon armored Kossars. Okay, well, I don't really need those. I think I'd rather switch those out for another Streltsy, and... I'd like to get a bigger Cav unit. Hey, there we go. Yeah, give me those winged lancers, baby. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Orthodoxy Oblette to get the 7 support per turn, so I'm not pissing off the Orthodoxy anymore. Give my Orthodoxy shit an actual chance to catch up. Marble grants gold per turn and reduced construction costs for province and capital settling buildings faction wide. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, and then let's get the... you know what? I actually will take the money building to start.
Boya. A tool fit for a lord.
Frost Maiden.
Defy chaos. Ice Queen.
Alright, you leveled up again. Let's grab Route Marcher.
A gift from Kislev's great god.
You, my dear, shall get... I really want to get Arcane Conduit on all my ladies, so you'll do Hawks of Mishka. And my bodyguard is going to pick up Vigorous Drill. So we can get her to the point where she's, like, full bodyguard status. I don't have enough devotion to do another invocation at the moment. So I think we're... Oh, I have enough... Oh, I have enough devotion. I could pop one here. Oh, yeah, let's do Dawes. So instantly complete 1 turn worth of building everywhere. Oh, it's only in the settlement I was targeting. No! Okay, well, I fucked that up. That's my bad. that's my bad. Oh, great! A whole brand new corn army. Hooray, my favorite. Well, at least I get at least I get a turn of healing before he's on top of me. Does this new system feel like the old Cathay Harmony system? No. It feels like control is a resource and you can spend it to do things, which is really cool. It does not feel anything like Harmony. Oh, are you talking about the like this part? The Court and Orthodoxy? No, I wouldn't say it's the same because you're building up like it's a resource, so you're more focused on building as much as you can because you want to spend it. And the balance isn't that important. Like, it's important if the other faction is alive, but you don't have to keep them, like, balanced. You just have to make sure one doesn't too heavily get ahead of the other. But you're just, like, obsessively pursuing resources as opposed to anything else. So I personally would not say that it feels like the old Cathay system at all, really. Like, I could see someone being like, oh, those sound similar, but like in practice, I don't feel like they are similar in any meaningful way.
I control the
Frost fury upon them.
Nice, good job.
Which to be?
Oh, you did some good damage, girl. Damn. Slay, as they say. Slay. Let's get our windmill to, or our farm to level 3. Yeah, I figured he was just gonna run straight at us. That's fine though. You want me to name the Frostworm Gummy Worm? Okay. Frostslay? I haven't unlocked it yet. I should send my Adam into Prague, actually, now that I think about it. Yes! My Zargard have charge defense against large! Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. That's so good. That is a vast improvement. That is a vast improvement. Patriarchs on horseback now. That's cool. See if you can pop him again. Oh. Oh, decisive victory. But if I don't fight it, or if I... Okay, I'm going to fight it manual because I don't want this unit to die. You do not have the summon, though. Okay, so I can just bully you. Enabled if 50 points or less than 50%. I guess slap it on these guys. Is the AI beta all in the patch? No, the only big AI thing they have included so far is the AI no longer treats like wandering heroes as major threats, which is pretty dramatically helped the AI. But everything else is still in testing. Though they're going to be starting a new beta AI beta here really soon, like in the coming weeks. So there will be more goodies very, very soon. Stay attuned. You're still on foot, poor thing. One of my ladies is on a bear.
Sons of Kislev! Follow the bear! Hearts of ice!
Kislev!
Defenders of Kislev!
Archers, y'all can just chill in the back.
We fight for URSUN!
Well, we should get rid of these guys and replace them with something. Probably more cav.
The Golden Knights!
We were fools to slaughter hills!
Maiden of ice.
Fucking love the Frostworms. Frostworms are probably one of my like favorite creatures in the game. They're so baller. Really hope Games Workshop gives them to us as tabletop minis. Because I'd love to convert one into like a big rattlesnake type monster for my lizardmen. Just chop the legs off.
Priest of Kislev!
Tsarina Catherine!
Armored Cossars! Wherever URSUN!
Ready for battle, comrade! Streltsy!
We fight for URSUN! For Kislev!
Sarkar!
Come and die, bitch.
Wolfstaff Kislevites!
Moving! Follow the bear! They die!
Attack, comrades! Land is power!
Ready to fight! Cold fury! The Golden Knights! The Frost are mine!
Alright, you're up, boys.
Sarkar! Daisai! Comrades of the bear!
Wolf tough Kislevites! Obey the orthodoxy! To battle! Hearts of ice!
Some of the kitty cat.
The Golden Knights!
The heretic die!
URSUN! Salyak! Dad!
We're gonna go park over here.
Or!
Yes!
Frost Maiden! Daughter of ice!
Sons of Kislev! Cossars!
I am the blade!
Any of my units doing particularly poorly? Yes, you. Let's give you a big fat ward save.
Frost command!
Hearts of ice!
Tsarina advancing! Follow the
Yeah, let's get
priest!
the Tsarina over here.
Retribution!
Leave no demon standing!
Let's get rid of those knights.
Find safety!
Behold Kislev sword! Streltsy! To battle!
Alright, that's a resounding victory for us.
Frostbringer!
Alright, everybody gather up.
I go!
We got one last heal we can pop off.
We have magic on our side, comrades!
Run, woman, run! Why not rework Bretonia? I think they intend to rework Bretonia. It's just not Bretonia's turn yet. I think the time will come. We're just not quite there. All things in good time. Which I realize nobody likes waiting, but I think that's just the reality of the situation. I'm really, really hoping it's because Bretonnia is going to get a DLC at some point. I think Bretonnia should get at least one DLC. God, I want a Bretonnia DLC so bad. Modders can make a conversion of the Frostworm to Shard Dragon? Oh yeah, that'd be super easy. They're virtually the same goddamn thing. Like, I want the Sons of Bretonnia as a DLC unit more badly than I've wanted anything else for Bretonnia. God damn it, I keep using fucking Zargard. Fuck off!
We are not barbarians. Sarina Catherine of Kislev.
Ugh, you absolute asshole. I don't want to lose the Night Watchman. What units are Bretonnia still missing? I mean, if you're basing it off their army book, nothing. If you're basing it off their expanded material, the big proposal list for Bretonians is Sons of Bretonnia as a generic unit, which are these, like, they're the boys, they're the male children that demonstrated a magical ability. So the Fey Enchantress or her agents take them at birth, just like they do with the damsels. Except for we didn't really know what happened to the boys until it was revealed in a later book called The Court Beneath. And in that book, it's revealed that the boys are basically taken to be trained into, like, the personal guard of the Lady of the Lake, and they basically become super soldiers. And so there are these, like, super badass dudes that ride on kelpies. And they ride into battle wielding, like, tridents and crescent moon halberd type things, and they just wreck shop like nobody's business because they are capable of, their magic is basically used to empower their combat prowess, which is awesome, and I love it, and I want it. But we're also missing, like, truffle. The Lord killed himself. It's so funny. My dude popped one of his abilities and he didn't have the health to cash that particular check.
I will smite them.
That is fantastic. The Bank of Corn was not pleased with his lax offering.
For the ice. Maiden of ice.
Very funny. Saw the, yeah, I took the easy way out. He's like, absolutely not. My lord, we're under attack, what do we do? Just offs himself immediately. I mean, fair, you know, fair. Who are we to judge?
The people's ruler.
My faith is power!
Just want to max out my heals. How are the Sons of Bretonnia different from Ground Knights? There are much less of them. They're a very small unit. So they're a small elite unit that ride monstrous cavalry because they ride kelpies, not horses, and kelpies are bigger aquatic creatures. They also have they would have much less armor. They wouldn't be nearly as armored, but they would make up for it with a big focus into specialized armor piercing attacks. I would probably also give them some kind of unique contact effect. and I would also probably give them Strider, to represent the Kelpies, like, kind of using almost a form of magic to, like, move over land and stuff, so they are, like, way more maneuverable. They should also be, like, faster, like, much faster. Like, trading out armor for combat capability and just, like, horrific speed. And then I would have to, like, sit down and figure out what other things could be do to really give them a niche. But, like, here's the thing. Bretonnia deserves to have a god tier monstrous cavalry unit on the ground. Like, Bretonnia should have a unit that is like demigriffs on cocaine. They should have the best cavalry units in the game. It's like they have already some of, you know, they already have the Hippogriff Knights, which are great. They're certainly not terrible, but Sons of Bretonnia should be like the goats on the ground. Because I do think that there is an amount of
we stand against
there's an amount of balance that has to go into the Hippogriff Knights because they could fly. So, you know, there has to be a little bit of thought into how to keep them balanced so that they don't, like, overwhelm. Okay, let's go ahead and get Devoted Guardians. Wait, do I want Devoted Guardian? Do I want Devoted Guardians? I think so. Oh, that spell intensity is really, really sexy, though. Oh, I want Bond of Seasons, too. Oh, I really want Bond of Seasons. Fuck. Okay, let's get Devoted Guardians first, because that's gonna help out our economy, which our economy needs a little oomph. Okay, do that. Do that. We're getting a ton of devotion from Catherine just sitting here. So I'm fine taking a couple turns to just rebuild our dead troops for a minute. Let's switch out the armored Kossars for another Streltsy and winged Lancers. Oh, I ran out of money. I don't want to wait 6 turns. You know what? I'll just go manually next turn. It's fine. But some other units. There's the Truffle Hounds. Truffle Hounds would be super awesome. So kind of think of them as like Chaos Warhounds, but with a slight anti-infantry focus. So like they're more, I would probably think of them less like Mass Swarm Hound and more kind of like the Kislevite, or the Norscan Ice Wolves. So they're a little more, they could be like maybe a tiny bit better than most Warhound type units. But they have the trade-off of
none shall question me. We are both servants.
So if I do this, no, that's not what I want. I want that, that. Oh, I need one more great weapon unit. That's what it is. Okay, so 4 turns on the mend. That's okay. Arcane Conduit. Hell yeah.
This world owes Kislev
so wish Kislev had Bardic units. I mean, that could potentially still be something we get.
I must practice
and we might get that as like a unit variant at some point. But seeing as the Streltsy are able to get anti-large now through the tech tree, like they functionally have the gimmick. Now you might be like, well, I don't want the gimmick, I want the real thing, and I would be like, that's fair. You know, I can't argue against that. Oh gosh, what do I want here? More growth, please.
A tool fit for a lord.
Okay, devotion is looking actually decent now, which is nice.
The strength of bears. Governor of Kislev's lands.
I think it's time for our adamant to move. Well, okay, let's get Fort Chakova to like level 4, and then we'll move him to Prague. But anyway, so Bretonia, you have your Truffle Hounds, you have your Sons of Bretonia. I also actually have it written down here. Where is it? Here we go. So the full thing I have for Bretonia is the new legendary lord should be Bertrand the Brigand. Bertrand the Brigand would be a ranged focus lord who would bring a very like unique perspective to Bretonia, because he would actually have like a very unique relationship with the chivalry system, instead of just being like, oh look, another knight doing the exact same thing that all of our other legendary lords already do, but worse. Or just, you know, the same flavor but maybe slightly different. This guy would be able to come in and be like, yeah, no, I'm an archer character and I have a big gimmick focus on like shooting people, being stealthy, and playing Bretonia in a completely new way. And be able to just snipe the shit out of like people, and his whole thing is about taking out bad people instead of being purely obsessed with like monster slaying. Then for the legendary hero, I know this would be controversial, but I want him in the game, and I think a lot of people want him in the game. For the legendary hero, I would want Bahamund the Beast Slayer. I would want the storyline to be that Bahamund steps down from his dukedom because he feels the lady calling him to venture out into the world once more and slay beasts. So he steps down as the Duke of Baston, and he rides off to go kick the shit out of big bad monsters with his big fucking mace, and just being like the coolest motherfucker ever seen. And plus he would give Bretonia like a nice standardized legendary hero, because I don't think the Green Knight should be a standard legendary hero. I think the Green Knight should be a very unique thing. Sure, you know what? I've already come this far down this tree. Let's go ahead and get the 15% extra experience on characters. Why not? All right, Katarina will be ready to go in 2 turns. You just keep leveling up because you're the goat. Yeah, give me more growth. That way we can get Fort Chakova hopefully up and running sooner rather than later. I want you to just keep hiding in ambush stance and be spooky. Be at war with the Wood Elves. I don't know about that, fam. But anyway, so Bahamund the Beast Slayer is your big badass legendary hero. For the generic lord, my personal preference would be the Faceless, which the Faceless are individuals who have kind of left behind the typical Bretonian social structure and legal system, and they've basically kind of gone out of their own to be like great heroes or great lords who like fight forms of injustice, you know, steal from the rich, give to the poor, track down the dishonorable and the cruel and punish them. And they're these like badass sword fighters that wear these, they're called Faceless because they wear these big hoods that hide their faces so people can't identify them. And they also wield bows. So they're very good at being stealthy and awesome and cool and shit. And they would be like your big peasant lord. Hey, an unusual location. I wish they had added more of these. Oh god, it's the Exquisite Vineyard. That's fine for now, but I don't want to keep that forever. Okay, you got one more turn. Yeah, you're just hanging out, trying to earn a trait. We got 3 more turns on Fort Chakova, and then we'll send this guy to Prague. For the hero, I would want either the Sergeant at Arms or the Craftsman.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Oh. IGN Loman donated $5 through Super Chat. What's up, Sotek?
Oh.
Does the C7 High Elf Player's Guide expand on any of the Elven gods and mythology?
Also,
what do you think should be the NXT race book?
So it does, but it does a really bad job of it. Like, it does a really bad job of it. Like, I am going to be making a video in the coming, like, week or two that is purely dedicated to talking about the gods section of the High Elf Player's Guide, because it's that bad. Like, it is horrible. If, like, that's the big thing you want out of the book, I would not recommend buying it right now. I would wait for them to fix it. Because it's horrible. It's horrible. And, like, there's no reason. How did the Changeling get the Nemesis crown? What the fuck? But yeah, there's no excuse for it to be that bad. It's pretty awful. To be completely blunt.
My rule, my decision.
So I would like them to fix it, and I'm gonna be making a video about it, which I honestly kind of hate doing because I feel like I'm bullying them sometimes. But unfortunately, they don't seem very inclined to respond. Blood of the Motherland? Oh, okay, that's not terrible.
None shall question me.
Katarin, let's give you the bone finger so you can heal yourself. Then let's do... Huh. I think I'd rather have the earthing rod than the trickster shard.
The Tsarina.
Never yield.
Kislev endures.
Here, you can have this. You can have that. Hold on, let me finish answering this question so I can get it out of my head. So Bretonnia, you get Bertrand the Brigand as your legendary lord, Bahamut the Beast Slayer as your legendary hero, the Faceless as a generic lord, the Sergeant-at-Arms / Craftsman as a generic hero, which the Sergeant-at-Arms / Craftsman would basically be a peasant specialist who's all about buffing your peasants' combat stats. He buffs their leadership. He gives them all sorts of cool buffs and makes them far more reliable. He has the replenish ammunition ability, so he can replenish the ammunition on your ranged units and your trebuchets. And he also has the, like, enhanced ballistics and stuff, because he's all about buffing the trebuchets. Like, he's basically the guy, he's basically a unit champion of the trebuchet unit that's able to really help out with the all of your various range stuff. Then for your big units, you get the Lost Sons of Bretonnia, which the Lost Sons of Bretonnia would be like the big elite unit. And they would be the very, very badass Uber cavalry that should be the best cav in the game. Like, when it comes to, like, damage output, they should be the meanest motherfuckers in the game. Who should have mid to low tier armor, but rely much more on, like, a ward save or physical resistance. The second unit should be the Naiads. So Naiads are water spirits. They're spirits of the lady, so they're spirits of the lakes and rivers and creeks and stuff. And they should be kind of like, you can kind of almost think of them as like dryads or sirens, but they're kind of like an elemental unit, so they would have like a base physical resist. They have magical attacks because they're spirits, and they could probably have like various cool, like some kind of active buff or debuff where they're either like buffing the units around them or debuffing nearby enemy units. I would probably also give them some kind of contact effect. But they would be like and they should have like good health. Like, they should be fairly good at holding enemies down, but I would have them function like dryads, essentially. But where dryads are more about offense, naiads are more about defense. For the third unit, I would have the Hemeralds. The Hemeralds are elite archers. So they would be tier 3 archers for Bretonnia, who are very similar to huntsmen, because Hemeralds are all about hunting down and taking out, using like big ass Bretonnian longbows, taking out corrupt knights. So they should have anti-large shooting attacks, and should be very similar to Empire Huntsmen, where they're able to stealth, and they should have woodsmen, so they're able to move through the woods really, really easily and efficiently, and they should have like really nasty anti-large arrows to put the hurt on enemy knights and stuff like that. The fourth unit, I would have the Knights of Empathy, also known as Knights of the Realm on foot, but I would call them Knights of Empathy because it sounds cooler. And they should be a unit of knights on foot. So they're essentially like Knights of the Realm that you slap on foot. I would make them based on the tabletop variant, where they have halberds. You could make it where there's a sword and board version and a halberd version. I think a generic halberd version would probably be more valuable. But you could do either or both. So I would have your knights on foot. And then for the final unit, I would have the only single entity monster in the Bretonnian roster, which is the Merlion. Which the Merlion comes from the same story as the Sons of Bretonnia, and it's revealed to be a guardian beast of the Lady of the Lake, and it's pretty much what it sounds like. It's a giant half fish, half lion monster. It's not like colossal. It's like, think of the size of like a manticore or the jade lion and the jet lion. Like, it's kind of in that mid-tier category. It's not like a gigantic monster. But just an aquatic monster with probably like an anti-infantry focus, that's nasty and has armor piercing and all this stuff. Yeah. Because the Merlion, I've seen a lot of people suggest the Questing Beast, but I've never been particularly convinced that the Questing Beast is something that would realistically be in Bretonnia. And if you like read the myths behind the Questing Beast, it's kind of a weird critter. It's a bit bizarre, to be honest. I'm not really sure what to think of it, to be totally blunt. All right, I want to go get my crystal cloak. So let's go do that. But that would be my hope for Bretonnia. Does Kislev not have access to the other winds of magic? Correct. Kislevite magic comes from, debatably, a singular source, which is the Motherland itself, aka Kislev, aka the Ancient Widow, aka, if you're a conspiracy theorist, Arianka, but the Crystal Maiden. But there's, in Kislev, there are no standard magic users, because all magic is taught traditionally and taught as from woman to woman. Men are not allowed to wield magic, and all of the magic that is wielded is done so by the Ice Court or the Hag Witches. No one else is allowed to practice magic.
Brothers and sisters of Kislev, the great deceiver sends his puppets, but the motherland protects. Embrace her, and we will see victory!
I have not done this quest battle in like forever. Wow, it really just... I love the quest battles where they're like, don't you want to listen to the story and stuff? And then because you're listening to the story, the enemy gets like a bunch of fucking insane free damage on you. Alright, let's get organized here, lads. Y'all go back and protect this. I'll let the hero squad just run around and punt people. Alright, divide and conquer, people. Divide and conquer.
Ready to fight!
Frost Maiden.
Priest of Kislev!
Frost Maiden. Kislev Supreme Leader.
Streltsy, let's start popping people.
Kislev! Gods of us!
All right, people, let's go. Where's dogs, guys? Okay, let's do this.
I am the Squall.
The Golden Knight!
For Kislev!
URSUN, Salyak, Daj!
Can y'all shoot the enemy general? That would be so cool.
On the march! Aksina ambushers! Sons of Kislev!
Yeah, you can knock that shit off.
Slay them!
Make more!
Anything for Kislev!
Then die!
Aksina ambushers!
Anything for Kislev! Armored Kossars!
Yeah, she's doing that big bitch.
March for Cathay!
Defenders of Kislev!
Guardian of Cathay! The Golden
Actually,
Knight!
no. Send the bear.
Champion of the Motherland!
The four as one speak! I am risen!
I am the Blizzard!
Okay.
Lord of Ice.
And some of the Warhammer 3 quest battles are just mean. Like, oh, get ambushed by a giant fuck you siege army. Like, Jesus. Did Lords of the Lands add anything new for Bretonnia? No, not really. The only thing it added that, like, isn't in a normal army is they had Pegasus Knights with there's a singular Pegasus Knight that has a bow. And that felt more like Graham McNeil goofed and kind of forgot that Bretonians aren't supposed to use ranged weapons according to their oaths. I feel like he could have gotten around it by just saying that because she's an exiled knight, or he could have called her an exiled knight and then been like, hey, because she's an exiled knight, she has like a very different perspective on like the Lady of the Lake's teachings, and she has like a much more practical outlook on things, and is like, well, I don't use a gun, but I use a bow because it's still skill based, and yeah. But he didn't really explain it. He just kind of like put it in the book and was like, there you go. And it was a little strange. So I would say that no, there's not really anything in the book that I would consider particularly notable for Bretonnia players. At least for fantasy. For the old world, there's like a bunch of interesting information in there about certain places and all this other stuff, and there are certain arguments I can make about why certain things are interesting. But for, you know, for most practical stuff, the answer is no. So yeah. Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, more arcane conduits. Dude, Kislev's magic has been ass this entire campaign, and it makes me so sad. I'm just gonna pop in magic stance so I can actually get some fucking winds of magic going for once. My magic has been terrible. We got 2 more turns till my adamant can leave. Oh, the Griffinwood was taken by the vampires? Huh. That's an interesting surprise. Alright, you can start recruiting actual units.
Only the most skilled may serve.
Tibble, when dragons rule humans, only heavens, no other magic. When elves rule humans. No. The elves, well, I mean, Bretonnia, so, no, I mean, no, kinda, sorta, like, when Teclis, when the high elves came to the Empire, right? So when Teclis came to the Empire and he was like, hey, you're doing magic wrong. Here's how you're supposed to do magic. Teclis did not, how do I say this? When Teclis came to the Empire, he decided to teach them how to utilize magic. And Teclis did not come to the Empire and say, only women are allowed to use magic. Which is what was going on in Bretonnia. And of course, we could hem and haw all day about, like, why that is. But that does not seem to be an elven teaching. Because elves have a prophecy, especially, like, over in Nagaroth. In Nagaroth, only women are allowed to use magic. But that's because there's a prophecy that Malekith is going to be killed by a man that wields magic. And Malekith saw that and was like, absolutely not. Like, no fucking way am I dealing with that shit. So Malekith, like, persecuted and tried to kill all of the male wizards. All the male sorcerers in Nagaroth. Because he was afraid. And he believed that by killing them all, he could avert that particular prophecy. Now, whether or not he successfully does so is, of course, debatable. Because, extremely debatable, I might add, because GW didn't actually fulfill the prophecy in his, like, end-time storyline, which they should have. Because a lot of people believe that it was... Like, most people that were, like, following the story and were, like, fans of Warhammer and stuff believed that it was referring to, they believed it was referring to Teclis. That Teclis was destined to defeat Malekith and kill him. And that's why the prophecy was about a male wizard. Is that it was referring to him. Now, the end times doesn't go anywhere with that storyline. So, we don't know. Not gonna lie, Creative Assembly's really stepped it up with putting out the point 1 patches. Yeah, they have. All of the major patches have been fucking awesome. They've been so good. The fact that every single one of them comes with at least one new unit variant, but still one new unit. And then they just, like, do at least one big rework and a bunch of little other major little tidbits here and there is just great. It's so awesome. I love it.
Frost Maiden.
All right.
Strike at their heart. Defy chaos.
I don't want to go in my settlement because I can't I can't replenish my magic inside my settlement. Oh wow, her buffs are like much bigger. If man, minus 20% recruitment cost. Hell yeah, give me that. That's incredible. Okay, Fort Jakova is now upgrading, so I'm going to pick up my Ataman. Oh, here we go. I'm going to pick up my Ataman, and I'm going to teleport him to Prague. Because Prague needs his help far more than the Southern Oblast does. Because the Southern Oblast is they're doing great. Life's good in the Southern Oblast. Up in Prague, it's a whole nother story. So he'll teleport this upcoming turn. God, I wish the local winds were not just so bad.
You cannot fathom my power.
Your queen requires.
I could try and ambush him. That'd be kind of funny. %90 chance. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Oh, I've got enough for a new upgrade here. URSUN's favor is really good though. Getting regen for all of my bear mounted people would be like so good. But at the same time, the double experience for fighting chaos is still really nice. Oh god, these are all so good, man. Ritualized worship gives us devotion faction wide. That's quite nice. Campaign movement is super nice. Oh god. It's so hard to choose. I think I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna save up for URSUN's favored, because I have a ton of characters on bears now. So I think I'll save up for that.
Power is my right.
I don't know why I'm charging you up. You don't even have a wizard. I guess. Why don't you head down here?
Kislev.
And then once you're down here, you can just hang out in raid stance and be annoying. That way you're at least doing something. Come on, Arball, fall for it. Come here, Arball. Yeah! Failed to spot my ambush. Oh, bro's about to get dunked on. Bro's about to get dunked on. Hey, Sotek, does the Mother move back to Kislev make it feel more congested? I mean, it's a choice you make, and there's a lot going on there, but because you come back in Plesk, you're... to say that you come back in a bit of an ugly spot, because you'll have Arball the Undefeated and Astrogoth breathing down the back of your neck, is an understatement. Like, they will be all over your ass. So, like, I don't think it feels terribly congested, unless you're looking at it in the sense of, like, it certainly is aggressive, is probably the way I would put it. I would say it is very aggressive feeling. Okay, so we're gonna put our Throatsy up on the high ground to just fire down into this mess. I'm gonna put my Griffin Legion with my characters. No, I think I'll put my Griffin Legion on the far flank. Character squad is gonna go for Arball. Pattern is just gonna like slam into the enemy infantry. We'll send you three with the character squad. And then the rest of you nerds are gonna go down there. Akshina, yeah, you can hang out up here. That's fine. Frostworm, you come with the character squad. So we got the character party. Actually, maybe the Frostworm should go with the yeah, go with cavalry.
Of the bear. Wolf of Kislevites. The motherland's finest. Sargai! Follow the bear! The motherland's finest!
Sarina Katarin!
Obey the ultimatum!
Attack, goblins! Fight with bravery and honor! Do not disappoint URSUN, Salim, Dash, and Thor!
Pain is duty!
Oof.
ambushes!
Let's slow down his chariots a bit.
The Frostbringer!
I'd also like to get a crystal ward up on them.
We fight for URSUN!
Yeah, let's take out these chariots.
For the people!
Then drop a big fat frostfang right there.
Yes! The Queen abides!
No, he doesn't. Shut up.
Motherland's finest!
Okay, Streltsy are doing great. We're gonna rotate these two.
Sarina Katarin!
I need to... Okay, Arball is taking a beating, but he's not dead yet.
War of ice! I will smite them!
Kislev!
The Ice Queen!
Okay, I'm gonna buff you.
Kislev, Supreme Leader!
Pop that.
The golden
Pop that.
For the
Pop that.
motherland!
Y'all are gonna back up.
Land is power!
You're gonna pop the vigor healing.
The Frost Bringer!
Well, we definitely won, but that wasn't quite as one-sided as I was hoping it would be.
The golden
Like, we
light.
definitely lost some guys. But our ball should go down. Maybe? Okay, there he goes.
Ice Queen.
I was like, he should!
For the people!
Pink Lancers!
Considering how insanely advantaged we had that was painful.
I am the storm!
Chase down some fleeing units.
Patriarchs! I am risen!
Yes! Repositioning!
Enjoy Death Frost, idiot.
Spreading Hoarfrost!
Sucks to suck! How many L's has our ball taken? Good couple. Good couple.
The Thorn has won! Speak!
Catherine moving!
Oh, that was...
Our spellcaster summoned...
We definitely won, but it was a little painful. I think we lost a unit of... I thought we lost a unit of Zargard, but they all seem accounted for. There's 3 of each. Did I have 4 of one? Oh yeah, I had 1 too many Zargard with great weapons. Oh, well now it's just balanced. The stuntman, the stew man, sorry. Have a good night. Thanks so much for coming by. The rats were much easier? Yeah, true. I mean, the rats can be scary. Let's... Yeah, well, Solyak provides. We unlock some good bear cav. Excellent. Yeah, Arball just gets an extra L on his name every time he loses. That's funny as fuck. That I would be fully in favor of that change. If just every time he dies, another L gets added. That is super funny, actually. That's a good one. All right. I need best of the court. I'm gonna let's get our Zargard to have some more melee attack and melee defense, so they stop just getting clowned on. Poor bastards. I can almost get Ice Guard. You are going to upgrade your Guardian Call to its max so that your kitty cats are as dangerous as they can be. You are also going to get to work on kitty cat duty. Narieska, let's get Chosen Let's get Champion of Kislev. Let's get Ceremonial... Actually, let's just get Ceremonial Adornments. Let's make our Zargard as good as they can be so they stop fucking dying. Put a little pep in their step. Alright, and then I'm gonna fall back. Well, no, I'm gonna kill this dude first. Ooh, nice. Good job. Good job.
Winter's call.
Oh, nice. I healed. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this nerd.
Kislev endures, now and forever.
Very cool. And then we're gonna conquer Volksgrad.
One land, Ice Queen of Kislev.
This will be our forward base for the moment.
Ice Queen,
All right, let's put a point into. Well, eventually, I think I'm going to be running a mostly Zarguard and Ice Guard army, so I don't think I want firing drills. Relentless Chargers could be good. Let's do Creatures of the Land, actually. Well, okay, let's get cheaper Frostblades first.
With this, I got
Frostblades can be very useful in certain situations. Unyielding Kinship. Learn from the best. Unmatched in the Oblast. I don't have Ice Guard yet, so let's do Learn from the best. Oh, good. This lady is almost ready.
Hoya.
Boya. Okay, you're gonna go raid down here and be annoying.
Everything from them.
So are the Frost Witches immune to their own cold? They normally are, yes. But they can die from it. If an Ice Witch is not careful, she can get overwhelmed by her own frost magic, and it can cause her heart to freeze. And that can result in different situations. It can result in death, obviously. But there's also a very sinister alternative, where it can result in they're alive, but their heart quite literally dies. Which what that means in function is that basically their ability to like feel emotion, or to like function on that level fades, and they become left as kind of a freaky, emotionless, cruel individual, which can get really bad. It can get super duper bad, actually. So that is something that is very carefully watched out for by other members of like the ice courts.
I said march.
But they may also literally just it could be that the ice in their veins will literally, or the blood in their veins will literally turn to ice, and they're dead. They just, you know, keel over. That is also a distinct possibility.
Disrespect me, and you disrespect all the people of Kislev. Remember this.
Well, at least Kostaltin's being nice to us.
We are...
And he's doing very, very well. I'm glad he's doing good. When I was playing Kostaltin, Katerin died on like turn fucking 6, and I was all alone. Oh boy, 6.1, time to do a playthrough of Karl Franz for the 10,000th time. Yeah, that's always the most exciting part of every DLC, right? Seeing how different the experience feels for Karl Franz. Is it worth declaring war on him or keeping him alive if you're playing as Katerin? I mean, that's up to you, dude. I don't think there's like a one-size-fit-all answer to that. Like, I think it just depends on what you value. Oh, nice. I want you to be... Eagle Eye gives me a better chance of magic items. Champion of the Ice Guard makes you better. Which one are you? Are you the one that shoots ice at people? No, you're the Unbreakable one. Yeah, the other one does that. So yes, you could be Eagle Eye. I'm going to make the other one the combat one.
Wintertide's child, Blizzard claimed them.
Nice! Another assassination.
Frost Maiden.
You make me proud, my dear. You make me proud. Oh, next turn, Kislev. Okay, I want to save up as much money as I can for next turn.
Lord of all.
What's the defenses in Beckhofen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That can't be right. 2, 4, 6. Oh no, that is, yeah, that's 9.
Wow,
that is equal to you, so you would probably win, but it would be rough. So let's not do that. Yeah, Skull. I mean, Arball's defeat rate isn't horrible. Is there a story about what are the Fiends of Slaanesh? There is in their army book. I'd have to go grab it. I don't remember it exactly off the top of my head. I mean, they're beast demons, so so demons are very vaguely categorized into 5 groups. Very, I cannot express how broad this is. But they are broadly expressed into 5 different groups. Oh, do I want, let's say, a warden, ambassador? No, I want groundbreaker, because I'm gonna take this guy north with me. So yeah, groundbreaker, hell yeah.
This is my right.
So there's they're beast demons, which are like bestial creatures. So these are your fiends, your juggernauts, your beasts of Nurgle, etc. Then you have lesser demons, which lesser demons are pretty much what they sound like on the 10. They are demons that are like the minor but still notable foot soldiers. So your bloodletters, your horrors, your demonettes, and your plague bearers, stuff like that. You also have imps, which, yes, plague toads would be a type of beast demon, yeah. Imps are a type of demon that you don't see in games like Total War, because they're very small. Imps are much tinier demons that rely far more on, let's say, duplicity, or like more sinister expressions of temptation, by being almost like familiars or little creatures. A Nurgling, you could probably argue that a Nurgling is a type of imp demon. I would say that's not a ridiculous argument. It wouldn't be my go-to, but I'd be like, yeah, okay, like that's a reasonable argument. You also have your greater demons, which greater demons are of course the big ones. So your bloodthirsters, your Lords of Change, your Keepers of Secrets, and your Great Unclean Ones. And then, so yeah, so Beast, Lesser, Imp, Greater, and then you have like your Heralds, which Heralds are the specialist, much more individualistic demons that have like personalities and motives and designs and goals. But I guess no, I'm not heading into the Chaos Waste just yet. I mean, cheaper upkeep for my big boys would not be terrible. I really need to get more dogma, though. Yeah, let's do Call to Prayer.
The great orthodoxy provides.
Yep. All right, you're just gonna keep funneling magic. Oh, I could strike. Ooh, Kostaltin, how about you invite me to your war, dude? And I'll join your war. Oh no, he's like no. But I'll join your war. Wow, he does not want to pay me to fight the Chaos Dwarfs. What a jerk. Alright, I'll still join.
You honor Father,
because it'll make you like me more, even though you're being a douche about it. Born
from the saddle.
Let's get Prague upgraded.
One land.
Alright, because I do want to take this province.
Yes. Victory! by blade and thrust.
Trying to be nice, and Kostalton's like, do you have to join? Like, do you have to participate? I would very much appreciate it if you just didn't. Let's get more Orthodoxy support going, because God, I need so many more Orthodoxy points.
Ice Queen.
Or else I'm going to start having problems.
The Tsarina.
Why don't we start doing... Well, no, I kind of want to... Yeah, that's fine, actually. Yeah, let's just start doing that.
Kislev's great gods.
You are going to max out Guardian Call. You are going to go up Tenacity.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Rank 10, you say. Why don't you start grabbing Quartermaster so I can actually buy you an army and not break the bank.
It cements my power.
And why don't we start actually getting you units? Oh, everything's so expensive. All right. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Hold up. I wanna invest my money in things. Fort Chikova. I can't afford anything really. Let's get an Orthodoxy building up and running.
Frozen glory.
What are those penalties? So I've only gotten the one I currently have right now, which is just that I have a -10 diplomacy with Kostalton, but I'm only at the tier 1 debuff. The bigger the difference between the Ice Court and the Orthodoxy becomes, the bigger the debuff gets. So we'll see, because I think I'm going to hit another tier of Ice Court, so I'm probably going to get the tier 2 penalty. How is the AI's player bias? I think it's been reasonable. Like, the AI's been busy fighting other wars that don't involve me. I haven't been... I'm only at war with 2 factions right now. And there is a lot of fighting going on south of me. Like, there's a big fight with the vampire counts going on, but, like, none of the chaos stuff has declared war on me yet. I'd say it's been pretty reasonable. Like, Arball kind of, like, got up in my face, but it's fucking Arball, so it's, you know, I'm kind of, like, directly in the warpath. So it was a sensible choice for him to beeline towards me. I want to wait until this building's done, because then I get price reduction. I would like... I need a garrison building here. Jesus Christ, I have been going this entire time without a garrison structure. I am very bold. So then we're gonna jump up to this.
Sweet bond. Winter's call. I grow weary.
I don't know what the Chaos Dwarfs are up to. And then we can march on Novchazi.
Kislev never falters. Infused by chill winds.
Ah, that's what I wanted. The big bear.
No patience for weakness.
All right, Iron Disciplinarian.
To keep chaos at bay.
Prague is coming along just fine.
I stand for Kislev.
Yeah, you just keep twiddling your thumbs, dude. I'm sorry. I swear I'll find work for you soon. Okay, I just need Yetish, I think.
There is no...
If Arbal had wanted peace, I would have been tempted to give it to him, but he doesn't. I need to get Gotrek and Felix, so I could go put them down in my Boyar's army. Do I think the devs will bring back the Chaos Income Crisis ever? Yes, I do think it will return at some point. T-Ball, do we know anything about the Moon People of Manslib other than the Moon Nippers being from there and his shapeshifter? No. That is everything we know for sure. I would say that if you were to observe the pretty staggering plethora of mythology that comes from Eastern culture about the grand courts on the moon in our world, so like all of the legends and legacy and all that of like the great royal courts that are said to dwell up there, I would say look at those myths, then turn your attention back to good old, what's it called? Manslip, and you probably kind of have an idea what you're talking about. There we go. URSUN's favored. So now all of my characters and units that are bear cavalry get regen. Very good regen, I might add, if they are at less than 25% health. So that means my Patriarch and both of my Ice Maidens now have regen. Cathay doesn't because she's on her sled, but she doesn't need it as badly. Oh, that's so good! That's so good!
Let us discuss stately affairs.
But yeah, the moon, the people of the moon is still a fairly mysterious topic right now. I don't know at what point it will become more explored. We'll just kind of have to wait and see. It's super lucky Ostanki's first hex is the corruption one. Honestly, Ostanki is going to be pretty awesome in Plesk. Like, I think she is going to have a very interesting campaign teleporting over there. Because she is right on the fucking front lines, but she's also very well designed for it. Alright, let's get cheaper upkeep on all my big boys, because I'm starting to gather big boys. I'm also going to capture this settlement, even though Arval's about to take stuff from me. Which gives me a new adamant! Hooray! And this actually will let us test out if what we were discussing earlier applies. So, like, if I put an adamant here in the Eastern Oblast, I've got all economic ones, Jesus Christ. This guy at least does growth, so let's do Golden Touch and stick him in the Eastern Oblast. And let's see if he gets deleted when Arbal hits Novchazi.
Blizzard's embrace. Suffer winter's bite.
Failure? How could you fail me, woman?
Frozen glory.
Ice Queen.
Okay, we could do Purge the Steps because I want to slow him down. I want to prioritize Kislev first and foremost. So I'm going to level up the market because that'll give us a lot more income. Prague, let's level up the Stonemason's Workshop because that's going to give us most stuff as well. I also reached another point for the Ice Court. I really want Deathfrost Blades. But also, let's get Strength of the Land. So I'm going to pick up Strength of the Land. This makes it where my spells have 20% more intensity if I'm fighting in my territory. So Cathay spells are going to hit way harder. Okay, you can finally pick up URSUN's Protection.
None shall question me.
You can pick up more Tenacity.
This land is mine.
You're trying to get a damn trait. Just proving annoyingly difficult. Hey, Aya, what are you doing? Okay, so Novchazi's gonna fall. Thoughts on Malabad as Legendary Lord? I'm 100% in support of it, but it shouldn't be as part of the Bretonnia DLC. Malabad should be a free LC Legendary Lord who is a very unique a very unique Vampire Count Bretonnia hybrid experience. My camera blew up. So I have been flattened into a PNG tuber because my camera just fucking died. How is Kairos now? It's awesome. It's super good. Because if you don't want to deal with Oxiodal and you just hate the Chaos Waste, you can literally teleport out on like turn 3 and just go play in Bretonnia or in God, words are hard. The Northern Chaos Waste, because he starts off with cults and some of those far off places. Boyar. Give me Oblast Riders. That way, if I get attacked, I can summon cavalry to help me. Daddy needs Watch Patrol. I would also like to get cheaper buildings. And let's upgrade the church. Now you're flattened and marketable. Yes, I am both flattened and marketable. It's true. All right, so look, so my adamant stayed. Once the adamant is assigned, he stayed there. So even though I lost a province, I remain in control. Well, let's set up like a sneaky trap for these cornate assholes.
Follow your queen. Cloak yourselves in shadow.
Actually, no, fuck that. I'm just gonna hang out in reinforcement range and activate my magic stance. Try and get some sweet spells. I need more money. Okay, hold off on the church for a turn, because I would really like to assassinate this hero.
They will fear me.
Yes! Good job, Slay Queen! Slay! Alright, cool. So that asshole's dead. Yeah, you're just running around march stance like a dingus. Cool, great, awesome, boom. Super excited to do a Confederate Sartorial speedrun. I mean, you are gonna have to... did he lightning strike me? What a nerd. Everyone point and laugh at Arval for being just the dumbest bitch. Bro is coming into this battle tired because he's scared of fucking Adavan and his archer buddies. What an absolute loser. I buy a skink plushie in a heartbeat. We would not be able to call it a skink plushie. We would have to call it like just a lizard plushie. Legally distinct lizard creature. Because obviously the lizardmen of Warhammer Fantasy are not red, and our guy is red, so clearly he is legally distinct. That'll hold up in court. I mean, a skink is a very common type of lizard, right? Like, obviously we're not talking about a Warhammer skink. We're just talking about a fantasy lizard creature that just happens to have similar features. I don't know what the over-under on that is.
The Golden Knights.
All right, my character squad, we're just gonna go out and just bust the shit out of some stuff while my army hangs back a little bit hopefully out of skull range.
Kislev, supreme leader.
All right, my deers, we got our single entity squad. The rest of my army, we're just gonna put in a big group. Put my cavalry in a separate group, and we are going to go harass. Oh, he's got a bloodthirster?
For generations, Kislev has endured unspeakable.
Well, I'll be
horrors.
damned. He's got like a
This
legit
is a
bloodthirster. I'm
mere
gonna go shoot the shit out of that thing.
The Golden Knights. Ice Queen Sapphire.
Yeah, let's go mess this guy up. Come here, Arbol, you big bitch. Ooh, a little friendly fire there.
It is so. Strike them down.
Oh, pay attention. Oh, God.
Attack, comrades!
Annihilate them!
Kislev's vengeance! March with pride! My faith is power!
URSUN, Salia, down.
To the queen! Yeah, I need to get on those things because they hurt. Yeah, get in there, bear. You aim that way. Okay, our ball's going down slowly but surely. Let's pop some heals. We're gonna use this. I'm gonna summon more kitty cats. Summon kitty cats! Summon kitty cat! More kitty cats! Kitty cats, go take out those hell cannons. Those aren't hell cannons, whatever those are. Cavalry, charge!
Defenders of Kislev!
We fight for URSUN! March for Kislev!
Where are my... They're there.
For the people!
Okay, we're gonna summon a big fuck you spell right there. Y'all are gonna turn and fire over here. Because the kitty's got that under control.
Follow the bear!
Oh my god, that bloodthirster's still alive. Holy shit.
Led by
Run!
Rhyme.
Oh god, run!
I am the school.
The bear roars!
I thought it was dead. It is super not dead. I'll net his ass. Yeah, net his ass.
Frost maiden.
Okay, the bloodthirster's dead. Catherine, get on Arball's ass. Get on his ass like he owes you money. I'm gonna hit him with the ice sheet.
Absolute power.
The rest of the character squad to get together.
For the motherland.
You owe me money, bitch.
The frosts are mine. Repositioning.
Down he goes. All right.
Leading us on.
Monster!
Yes.
Ready to fight!
We will make Mother Kislev proud!
Gather up, babes. Gather up.
URSUN! Door! Dash! Syriac!
You get healing, and you get Why isn't he turning into a spawn? He died too fast. Luckily, he lost badly enough that he didn't turn any of my units into a chaos spawn. That's the most important thing. That's how you know Arball got whooped when he didn't manage to transform any of my units. Needs a Hadwick hero. Well, I'll make a hag themed army, but I've got enough heroes in this army. I don't like having more than that. I like my balanced thematic armies.
They are not barbarians.
All right, that's Arball kicked out for now, so I can focus my attention again on the Chaos Dwarfs. The short little bastards.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
Trade offer? Why, of course. Oops. Speaking of hags, do giant river hold drags work similar to the magic of Hags Kislev? No. No. The terminology of hags for them has more to do with a descriptor of like general ugliness and like the horror of their appearance as opposed to how their magic functions. Hag is more of a physical descriptor, not a how your magic functions descriptor, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, no. No. Yeah, no.
To keep chaos.
Man, could you imagine? That'd be spicy. Yeah, no, the giant river troll hags, their magic works much more like a shaman. They use shamanistic type magic. Where it's very innate to them. And it's kind of like a natural expression of ability. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this asshole.
Kislev endures, now and forever. Defy.
And then I'm gonna recapture my territory.
Kislev never falters.
And with the Eastern Oblast back under my control, I am going to focus. Actually, I think I'd like to focus a little bit more economically in this province. I can focus on getting my Ice Guard, because I should be able to recruit them now. And I want lots of them, because they're super awesome and have Guardian now and are like just based.
Kneel before your queen.
Oh, Ice Guard! Okay, I only have 3 slots. Streltsy, you're fired.
Only
Be
the
gone!
worthy may serve me.
Oh, give me those halberds. Alright, let's get Harbor Cartel so I can start getting improved income. So my income right now is not nearly as good as it should be. Let's see, I could get the Pauper's Graveyard, which gives me access to Griffin Legion and makes Griffin Legion cheaper. It also gives me bonuses against Chaos. Statue of Magnus the Pious. I don't need that right now. Ooh, this would give me global recruitment capacity. Hell yeah, Square the Citadel. There we go. So that will lower global recruitment capacity by 1, and it will also give me +1 global recruitment capacity, which is fantastic. Improve our defenses. Kislev, let's get this building so I can buy Little Grom. Little Grom! Because I will happily switch out my cavalry. And probably my Akshina as well. I'll probably switch out my Akshina and my cavalry so that I can have a Little Grom and then 2 units of Ice Guard with swords. I think that'll be the way to go.
Frost Maiden. Back to the road.
I think that is the way.
My authority is boundless.
4-turn recruitment that's less sitting around. No, I'm not that concerned about it. Kostalton is having a merry old time. We just beat the snot out of our ball, so like, yeah, he might have another army coming at us, but I'm not worried about it.
What news do you bring to the
Plus, it's about to be 3-turn recruitment. You know what? Why don't you give me trade agreement while we're at it?
A stand against chaos.
The order tide is shaping up.
Let the frosts empower us.
Can I name the hags after VTubers? That is fucking hilarious and kind of scandalous. I love it. That's a great idea. That's called thinking with your noggin right there. I can respect that.
Which to be?
Boya.
Kudos to you, good sir. I respect your moxie. Okay, so now I should have another recruitment slot open. I do, and it's only 3 turns now. Okay, so let's drop the Akshina and get one of these.
The old world owes us thanks.
Okay, things are coming along. Things are coming along.
We are in winter's embrace.
Unfortunately, he's definitely going to be here before I finish. And knowing how this stupid game works, when he attacks me, he's going to interrupt my recruitment, which I don't appreciate at all in the slightest. And then we'll have to Cleo. I don't have any hags yet. I don't have any hags. You can put Catherine on a frostward? Hell yeah, you can. Yeah, Catherine can be on foot, on horseback, on bareback. That phrasing. She can also be on a frostworm or on her unique mount, which is the chariot. That's local recruitment capacity. I don't have any ports. Let's get hooked axe blades.
Your Tsarina looks after you. Ice Queen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and wait for you to get over here and mess with me.
Frost's fury upon them. Kislev endures.
Oh shit! I have enough. I have enough for a buff. Oh, what buff do I want to do? I could do a winter storm. I could do.
Mistress of Ice.
Well, I should do an army buff, obviously.
I'll return you to hell.
I mean, Tor is the best in my opinion because you get the magic damage, which against like demon spam is god tier. Yeah, let's do that. Tor, I call upon thee.
You will die cold and forgotten.
How am I doing on items? Okay, I can combine these two. I can combine these two. I need more.
Defy chaos.
Can't say I particularly care. Oh, you don't have any armor? Here, you can have the glittering scales. Take that. Oh, I got the Night Squire, hell yeah. Ooh, Banner of Eternal Flame, you say? Yeah, I kinda like what I have though.
The Tsarina.
Here, you can have armor, sword, steel, and fencer's blade because the melee defense is good for you.
They are one people.
Excuse me. Woof. Who owns Norska? I believe it's split between, right now in my campaign, it's split between Throg, Kostalton, and Malachi Makaisen. Oh, nice. I can just catch him in this... I can catch him in this narrow little thing here and just beat the absolute snot out of him.
Thing Lancers! Sons of
Fiend lances.
Fight for URSUN! Land is power!
Yeah, just meet me in this little narrow pass here.
The Ice Queen! Very well. I will not brook cowardice, hesitation, or failure. Fight until your last breath!
I may not have any ranged right now, but I don't fucking need it.
Tsarina Catherine! Strike them down!
Ladies.
Ready to fight! Strike them down!
Tsarina Catherine!
Bringer of War Lost!
Yes! I am the blizzard!
Frost Maid!
More kitties.
The cold rises!
Infinite kitties.
Glory!
The Motherland's finest! Homeland of the Bear! For Kislev! My faith is power!
Wraith of witches!
Lancers! We fight for URSUN! Sons of Kislev! Taking position!
I love when I just keep missing my clicks.
Tsarina Catherine!
Zorka!
Come get on, son. All right, bring in the Lancers.
Tsarina Catherine! Absolute power!
Breakthrough! Finlander to the coast! Sons of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy! Winged Lancers! Defenders of Kislev!
Oh!
Winged Lancers!
Oh, get on, son.
Priest of Kislev!
For Kislev!
Let's party hardy, people.
Sargon!
Reform the line.
It is done! Follow the bear!
Cavalry, you can return to the forest.
Frost Maiden!
Might of URSUN!
URSUN! Talia! Dodge! Tor!
I'm kind of impressed that he's pumping out bloodthirsters this consistently.
Pain is duty! The four as one speak! Sargon! The Motherland's finest! In Kislev's name!
The Frost!
All right, Bear, you may. Heart of Winter.
Sargon!
For the Motherland! I am the blizzard!
The Golden Knights!
Keep those buffs going, ladies.
The Frostbringer!
I'm gonna do another Heart of Winter over here. Bring my cavalry around this way.
Tsarina Catherine! Wraith of witches!
Nothing to be!
Kislev's supreme leader!
Bro, Korn is getting absolutely ripped apart. Man's just eating L's.
For the people!
Where are you assholes going?
Frost Maiden! Attack, comrade! Bringer of Orfrost! Sarina Catherine! Comrades of the fair!
Run them down, boys. Run them down.
It is my purpose! Done! Scorch them! Absolute power!
Another wretched foulism thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hey, Killer Penguin, thank you so much for the 25 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
The cold rises!
It's very sweet. Appreciate all the support.
Champion of the motherland!
They bring ruin upon us!
Ice Queen champion!
Get frozen, nerds. Yeah, sucks to suck, doesn't it?
The Ice Queen!
Blah. We'll mop up what's left of this. Bleh. Just rips that guy in half. Okay. Good. That was a solid massacre. We lost 77 dudes and we killed about a little over 1,500? Yeah.
Sarina Cat,
You better run.
the shield of the old world!
Bitch.
I do it for Kislev. Do not tarry.
Alright.
Born to rule.
3 skill points.
A
Nice.
gift from Kislev's great gods.
More boosting income, please. More boosting income, please. You can get Enduring Devotion, finally. And then let's grab Inviolable. 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 Oh, God. Take a Court Agent.
The old world owes us thanks.
School Patriarchs, school. Upgrade that, so I can just get regular bear cav.
Hoya.
Cool beans.
So I prove my right to rule.
The Tsarina bids you well.
What's up, Dalton? Join war against the Tallymen of Pestilence? Where the fuck even are they? Oh my god. Bro, Malachi is just invading across the ocean. Okay, so yeah, you can see here, Throg owns most of Norska, but a little bit of it is owned by Malachi and, Kostalton. Sure, I'll join your war just to make you happy.
There will be no retribution.
Just because I'm nice. And now I can retreat to Novchozy in peace and recruit my goddamn Ice Guard units. Do I think CA will tone down the Lord of Change Executioner ability? I don't think so, because like it's really powerful in theory, but it requires you to get a Lord of Change, which is like a whole fucking thing. And after you get a Lord of Change, you also kind of like have to jump through all the hoops of getting your Lord of Change up to a successful level where he doesn't just like keel over and die. So I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Like, I really don't think it's that bad. Because you have to do a lot to earn your way to that position. And it is very easy to mess that up and get a character killed. Or get like the greater demon and then the greater demon gets killed. So I don't really think it's that big of a deal, I'm gonna be honest. Now some people may disagree with that, but like I just don't think in practice it's gonna be that as bad as a lot of people are worried about. Especially because like even though he has Executioner, it still requires him to throw himself down into combat. Like you're speccing him into being a combat exalted Lord of Change, which a lot of people don't really want to do. Like not many. Most people when they build Lords of Change, they prefer them to be more like range magic specialists. So I think if you're going the combat route, getting a version that allows you to kind of just go wild, and you know spec him pretty heavily into melee damage to the point where he can like, you know, insta kill someone if they get low enough. I think it's I don't think it's a huge deal. I think it's all right. Just this man's opinion, but you know, I'd have to play with it. Like I haven't used it yet. Would be like my ultimate thing is that obviously once I have sat down with it and actually played with it, then I might have an opinion. But right now it's kind of like, it sounds spooky, but a lot of things in this game have sounded spooky, and then you actually get into it and it's like, it's whatever. When does patch release time-wise? I would guess probably in 8.5 hours would be my guess. Normally Creative Assembly releases their stuff at 10 p.m. British Standard Time. Well, actually, yeah, I think that's right, because they don't go through their daylight savings until this upcoming Sunday. So it should, for like Americans, it'll feel like it's an hour earlier than normal. Ooh, nice. I want you to be, I don't think I need healer. I have plenty of replenishment. But I do want that cooldown, actually. So yeah, okay, healer. Forchakova. Yeah, we can pop Dawes. Speed things up a smidge. For Kislev, let's actually pop Solyak for the growth bonus. For Prague, let's pop Solyak for the growth bonus. Okay, I'm actually all kind of caught up on my upgrades, finally. So yeah, you can start building an army, my dude. I think for you, we're gonna want a focus on Strotsy. I'll get you some Bear Cav. Yeah, you can have Bear Cav. You also need a wizard, and you also need one of these dudes. So let's get Cunning.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Kislev. Let's get you. Oh no, I can't get any more Frostmaidens. Okay, we'll get you some more Frostmaidens. Here's some money for the Send Sotek to Bed fund. Fine, fucking fine. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying a campaign, which after what Gorbad did to me is a nice feeling. Because Gorbad hurt me. Gorbad touched me in ways I didn't want to be touched.
Consummate X100. How strong is an Empire captain compared to other generic heroes?
Weak.
I feel like they're much weaker than other faction, like Paladins from Brett are super soldiers. High Elves nobles have hundreds of years of experience. Tomb Princes are just physically stronger.
Yeah, the advantage an Empire captain has is that he is well trained. He has a good understanding for like controlling his troops and like giving them orders. You know, keeping them organized, knowing what things to watch out for and stuff. And they also tend to be very, I will say to their credit, they do tend to be very customizable, which is a pretty significant advantage. Here, let me just finish up these last couple things. They do tend to be very customizable. In that in tabletop, you could customize them to do kind of anything. They could be reasonably decent at shooting. They could be reasonably decent at close combat. They had some like really nice leadership focused abilities. They had a lot of pluses. So the big thing was now in Total War that didn't translate super well because Total War ended up having much more of a focus on like characters rather purely as just combat beat sticks, which is fine, but not really what they were intended for. Okay, next turn I can get Bear Cavalry. All right. Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna do that, go ahead and give me relief columns, and then yeah, I just want to get my damn troops.
Move along.
With Consultant.
Threat is negligible.
So yeah, Empire captains, honest to goodness, their best thing would be that they're cheap. That's their specialty as far as like other order factions are concerned. They're cheap. Now that's to be said, they're not the only one of their kind. You know, there's a lot to be said for the like goblins, goblin heroes. Most goblin heroes are not that impressive. They tend to be very, very weak, but they're cheap.
We are in winter's embrace.
All right, the last thing I need is to get rid of this Winged Lancer and grab one more Ice Guard. And then
Frozen glory.
Everything is set.
Blizzard claimed them.
Nice! Nice! Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, I just got so many goodies.
Blizzard's embrace.
Oh, I fucking love you, Queen. Good job. Good job.
The old world owes us thanks.
Highborn son.
I ran out of money. That was quick. Where'd all my money go? It just stopped coming in. What? Oh, I got another bearer buff. I mean, if we're gonna fight a bunch of chaos, duty's reward. Hell yeah.
Born to rule.
All right. I think this upcoming turn is a good place to save and call it a night. We got a lot done. Kislev, we control Kislev between us and Kostalton. Kislev is safe and happy. Norska is being held at bay. The Empire is half belongs to a vampire, but you know, that's their problem, not my problem. Kislev feels pretty good. This is, I will say, this is going much better than my legendary campaign. My legendary campaign, Kostalton, was a struggle. Because Katerin just got her ass ate out immediately by Chaos, and it was, or by the Skaven. Like, the Skaven just tore through everything. It was horrible. Like, oh my god. Luckily, that is in the past, and I'm emotionally healed from it. But it was pretty gnarly. It was pretty gnarly.
I reject any who crave
I want
power.
4 bear calf. Yeah. Thanks for that mental image. It wasn't intended for you to hang on to it.
I demand absolute loyalty.
I would advise against hanging on to that as a mental image, but I mean, I can't force you to do anything.
Bow to me.
I don't really want favorite son right now. I don't need more patriarchs. Give me patrolman, so the garrison can go out further.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
All right, I think I'm just gonna finish out. No, I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop now before I hurt myself. All right, thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a really good time. I mean, as far as victory conditions go, what do we even need still? Have at least 10 support level for the ice court. Wow, I like how they cleaned up the victory conditions. I wish they didn't have the do 30 settlements. I feel like they could just have own Kislev. Like, own all of the Kislev and have level 10 ice court support. That would be fine. I'm never a big fan of the attack 30 different settlements. That always feels so arbitrary and annoying. But yeah, cool. So it's coming along nicely. But yeah, new Kislev, very good, very fun. I hope y'all have fun with it. It's very, 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 very likely that y'all will be playing this before I awaken tomorrow. So I hope you have a very good time with it. I hope it's a fun, satisfactory campaign. And yeah, I doubt we'll continue this one on stream. I mean, we might if people really want me to, but I am more inclined to resume our achievement hunts, which I don't need Kislev for an achievement hunt. So in any event, I appreciate you all for joining me. Tomorrow we're I think we're gonna play Final Fantasy tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. So yeah, because I have been feeling the itch and I don't want to just do Total War. Though we're gonna play more Total War this week, so don't worry if you're like, but I want more Total War. Like don't worry, there will be more Total War. It is not over. I'm just trying to hop between options. I'm trying to keep Monster Hunter win. Oh, I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like my schedule is fucking swamped at the moment, and Monster Hunter is not a super priority for me. Over. Oh god, I hate listening to myself. It's not a super priority for me at this time. I'd like to do Monster Hunter. I do, but there's just a lot going on right now. We've got Adepticon as well on Thursday, which is a bit of a bitch because I wanted to do Friendship Thursday, but that can't happen now because of Adepticon. So it is what it is. Ditch the Lance. I like the Lance is fun though. I know. Let's raid Cleo. Cleo's playing Total War Warhammer. She's playing the patch as well. So I'm gonna send y'all on a raid over to Cleo. The lovely, lovely Cleoite. And if you're on YouTube, I'll even be nice and I'll link her channel. So if you're like, but I want to watch, you can go there. So have a lovely evening. I will see you all soon. Please take care. Have a good night. And bye-bye. Holy shit, I streamed for 7 fucking hours? Are you serious? Oh my lord.